What's going on, everybody? No, just playing. What's up, everybody? Big Red Rant in the house. Pretty exciting game, Gary. Wanted to live stream the whole thing. Excited to have some of you guys here with us watching this. We know a lot of people generally will watch the game with the family on the big screen, but, sometimes it's fun to have a little, as Gary just vanishes, sometimes it's fun to have a little JRE style watch party. We'll have the audio of the game in here. What's going on, Privet? And what up, Rodney Jensen? Little, JRE style watch party, always fun. We'll kick it all game. We'll be here to entertain you guys during commercials, halftime. We're gonna do a little pregame show here and then get into a postgame show as soon as the game's over. But thank you guys for joining and hanging out with us, man. We do videos normally, but I've got a basketball channel that I live stream on all the time. Gary live streams with me on that channel, and we were just thinking, man, let's do it. Let's see if there's any sort of a market for that on YouTube for the Huskers, But anyways,
the first game, man.
Yeah, definitely. What up, Sheed? Said last stream I saw Phoenix was getting bounced. Let's not bring my Phoenix Suns getting bounced into this. All right, let's just stick where we're at. Let's focus on these Skurs. Joseph says, question, I saw the Minnesota as a team has a rather large injury report. Any of them starters? That's a question for you, Gary. Did you hear that? I didn't hear that. That's exciting if it's true.
I was gonna go look, but when we watched that, I watched that PJ Fleck thing that you and I watched again. Was that last night or night before?
Yeah.
And they asked him about the injuries, and he's like, I don't want to do that. I'll come out with it or whatever. I think Rule said the same thing, kind of, that they weren't going to get into the injuries, but they had to report it at a certain time. So I never saw. Let me look here. I'll look and see what I can find.
I mean, I never want to hope and be happy about injuries, but I will take it. First game with Matt Rule, if he can get a win, it's not that it's going to lead to a unblemished season or a super successful season, but I just want this first win so bad, man. The Huskers have not won a game their first opening game. Remember when we had that long streak of never losing your opening game?
Yeah. Well, remember when we used to never lose at home?
Well,
you're probably too young for that.
No, I'm definitely old enough to remember that. Definitely old enough to remember. But I just remember us having this pride about always winning our opening game, and now it's been 6 seasons since the Huskers have won their freaking opener.
6 long seasons.
Yeah. Oh, that's your fave 5 head. I thought it was Sheed. That 5 looks like a S. My bad, brother. 8 minutes away from game time. What are you thinking, man? We've had a little bit more time to watch stuff, right?
I'm still on Nebraska winning. They're a close game. So, it's not and you know how I'm typically, depending on how you talk to, down on everything, but it's not being gassed up or the Kool-Aid or all that. It's just, we were up 10-0 into the third quarter last year with a second and third string quarterback, and they had the leading rusher in the nation, or in the conference. He's gone. You look at how many games we've lost close under the last couple staffs, but especially the last one. I understand it's going to take Rule some time to build things up and get things to where he wants, but to me, stupid penalties, bad play calls, bad time management, all those things can be fixed instantly just by some. I mean, look how different they looked a couple games after Bush and Mickey Joseph took over. You know what I mean? And I just think those things combine if Sims really is better than Casey or even better than Purdy and Smothers was last year with smarter play calling, good prep, I think we'll be all right. I don't think Minnesota's as good as they have been. That's the big reason. If this was last year's Minnesota team, first game of the season, and we were in the same boat, I wouldn't feel the same way. I just don't think they're as good as they were last year. I think Nebraska was good enough to beat them last year. They just did what they did the last 2 seasons.
Maybe they're as good as they are last year, but probably not, right? And the thing, I watched Locked On Gophers.
Who's probably not as good?
Minnesota.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's likely that they're not as good. I was watching Locked On Gophers, and dude was saying that, like, yes, the Huskers have a lot of questions. You don't know what they're going to be, you know, how good. They have a lot of questions, he's saying, though. They're coming into this season with they have a stronger foundation. That coach has been there. That system has been in place for years now. But this is a new team for them, too. They have to learn some things about themselves. And mainly, like, is Sean Tyler going to be, against Big Ten talent, which, if you want to call us that, which we are. We're Big Ten talent, but I mean, we're not the cream of the crop Big Ten talent, but on defense. But I think Sean Tyler should be able to plug and play. But, Tanner Morgan's been their guy. He just ran out of eligibility. He's been there forever. Like, I said that we were going to lose by 6. You said we're going to win by 3. I still feel like I have to be the downer, and say that I think I'm going to stand with my prediction. Are you standing by yours? Win by 3?
Yeah. I don't know about 3 exactly. I think an end of game field goal will win it. You know what I mean? We might be down 1 or 2. We might be up 1 or 2, but I think that'll seal it up at the end. I think Nebraska's going to have a chance if the offense is lagging like they're saying or, is being put out there. The 3-3-5, a lot of people don't like, I think is going to create a lot of confusion for Minnesota early on until they get an idea of what more of our base we're lining up and then how we transition from there during plays. You know what I'm saying? Like, so much when we were doing a lot of those film breakdowns last year, so much of your blocking scheme, especially for a run heavy team like Minnesota, but this quarterback's supposed to be a little more talented and their passing game is supposed to be a little bit better this year than it has been. So we'll see, but it's those double teams, it's the guard center taking on a D tackle and then one guy splitting off and getting into the second level. But when you don't have the clear cut 3-4, 4-3, box, so to speak, and you've got a lot of DBs kind of disguising and bluffing and that are going to blitz and that are going to drop back, it's not cut and dry off the line before the snap. Exactly. Like, okay, we're both hitting him and going. Like, we'll both hit him, but who's my next guy? Is he going to be there? Is somebody going to drop over? Is he going to drop back? So I think there'll be a chance early on for us to kind of confuse them, you know what I mean, or a little bit, or just kind of take them a little bit to kind of get a feel for what the defense is going to be doing.
Let me get to the chat. All right, I've had about enough of you.
About enough. I could tell your patience were wearing thin.
Fivehead says, I think we're going to see a heavy run dominated game by both teams, and whoever executes in the red zone wins. That's probably perfectly said, right? It's going to be that
in minimal turnover, like,
which they are known. Their hallmark is not turning the ball over. So if we can just get one good turnover and convert some points off of it, that could go a long way. Romp 2.0 wants to know, is Gary putting his money where his mouth is?
Yeah, I already did. I'll be betting live through the game too. Because I got a little bit of a problem.
Privet 1994 says, I was surprised by Sims beating out Casey. I really liked Casey. Going to be 30-27, just like the Boyben Bowl. Yeah, I was surprised too that Sims beat out Casey so easily, but now that I've seen Sims play and I understand what he is, it ain't surprising to me no more. No more than the man in the moon.
Did he really beat him out though?
Well, he had a chance to come back. He talked to Rule about coming back.
He's going to be the guy you can compete for the backup without being that cut and dry. So
that's getting beat out without even getting a competition.
Well, that's not getting beat out. That's just getting your job taken.
Let's not get technical.
Sorry.
You're on thin ice.
So everything I'm looking at for their depth chart looks like mostly it's all backups. One of their starting receivers is listed as questionable, so he'll play. We've got Henrik and Butler out. That's all for Nebraska, but they do have quite a few. It looks like 12 guys, 11, 12 guys. And
12 guys injured?
9, 10 of them are out. 2 are questionable.
What have they been doing to each other in camp? Like, that's crazy. They've been beating the hell out of each other.
Looks like some of these are kind of left over from being hurt last year.
Well,
it's maybe not clear to get, or
we're getting close to kickoff, baby. Man,
you want me to put a brand on Minnesota for you?
Oh, I mean, I've got more than that to spend. Give me a. I don't want to bet on anything, bro. I don't trust it. I don't trust myself. I don't trust my ability to bet on this. Fivehead says over under 3-hour game. I say heavy under. That's something I'm looking for. Also, Fivehead, I can definitely see this game being a quicker game, LaGary, because so much running.
So much running, but the new rules, a lot of the games are going to be quicker and under.
Damn. Well, there you go.
Because they're not stopping the clock every first down anymore until a certain point in the game. The out of bounds doesn't stop the clock until like the last 4 minutes and 2 minutes or something. I can't remember, but there's rule changes to keep the clock going more. And then, like you said, you got two teams that are going to try and win the time of possession battle, run the ball a lot, keep it moving. I think it'd be under 3 hours. It'd be around 2:45, I'm guessing. What do you think?
Gotta be under. Unless we get overtime. I could see overtime. It's supposed to be a close game, All of our predictions could still be true inside of an overtime easily. This is a guy that does have a little experience. He had to spell Tanner Morgan late last year. Was down with some injuries.
I could see it still going under with overtime.
You think we're going to see some rookie wide receivers play?
Some rookies?
Yeah, rookies. Some freshmen. You think we're going to see specifically my boy Malachi?
I would think in some variation you got to see him, right? They got to get him out there.
Yeah, because they've got, 4 or 5 games before they can still, be redshirted?
They got 4, but Rule said it looks like Washington will be good to go. So between Washington, Bullock, Kemp, is Fleeks back, or is Fleeks playing?
I think Fleeks is playing. And dude, I haven't mentioned this,
IGC,
but I'm big on Fleeks. I call him Fleek Daddy, and I'm sure you're fine with that. But look,
oh yeah,
he's speedy, and like this is a NFL age guy. Like I don't know if he's gonna make it there, but he's a grown man who knows what the hell he's doing out there, especially in Rule's system. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Fleeks is kind of a surprise, stud for us. I really am hoping so because, it's not like we're starting juggernauts at wide receiver, although IGC's nice, and I'm going to keep a special eye on Alex Burke, Bullock.
I think Kemp's going to be the guy.
Kemp is definitely going to be the guy. And the
tight ends.
Yeah. There's a lot to keep an eye on, dude. I'm actually really excited about the tight ends. But then offensive line, I think I'm going to be staring at the offensive line every play.
Yeah,
that we're on offense. I think that's the only thing I'm going to be able to keep my eyes on because that's the only thing that matters.
And how much they try to help
matters.
How much they go double tights. How much they go.
Oh, there's going to be
run
double
behind the fullback.
So that's what he ran at Temple, and I heard that they, one of the things they told him is that they want him to come run what he ran at Temple or something similar to it. So I think that's why you see, for sure, on the depth chart, 2 tight ends that are a or instead of a 1 starter. Yeah. You're going to see tight ends out there like crazy. I don't think we're going to be airing it out.
No, I wouldn't think so.
So what do you think about my comparison of...
Horrible.
Well, give it a second.
Okay.
Of Jeff Sims to my boy Justin Fields. I see similarities. The speed. They run the same speed. They throw...
Shut up, Matt Rule's talking.
Oh,
All right, guys, thank you so much, Coach. Since you became the new head coach at Nebraska 9 months ago, you've been building for this moment, the season opener. What can we expect from the new era of Nebraska football?
Well, this is all about these players. Tonight's not going to be about plays. It's going to be about players. I love these guys, man. They're a great group. I'm proud of them, and I hope everyone's
always recruiting, isn't he?
What was the last message to
I love these players. It's all about the players.
Step over the line, man. What an unbelievable environment. This is Big Ten football. Let's go play and have some fun, see what happens.
Enjoy it. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Nebraska won the toss.
Somewhere Scott Frost is drinking peppermint schnapps.
Over 50,000 plus in attendance.
Getting ready to pass out drunk.
Why would he be drinking peppermint schnapps?
Because he'll drink anything, all right? That's what the joke means. Let's go! All right, we're going to have to get synced up together here.
Give me a second.
You have 5 seconds before things get real.
Last 3 meetings decided by 7 points.
Let's go.
So here we go, Nebraska, Minnesota, Big Ten opener. Here are the Twin Cities.
All right. Kick right now. Where are you at?
He just got tackled at the 18.
Okay.
And he'll get close to the 20.
So fast forward yours.
Okay. Will do. Here comes Callie McManus. Pause it like right when they snap the ball, okay? With your fast ass.
Including a win over Wisconsin late last year. A comeback
high speed in
it.
Make sure this ESPN. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it after this first drive. I'm gonna get the game cast up here, you guys. And snap. Over the middle, tight end, stopped for about 6 yards, maybe 7.
With the reception is tight end, and he'll gain 7 yards on the play. Let's take a look at this Minnesota offense.
Come on, let's go ESPN. ESPN's a little behind.
Including All-American John Michael Schmitz as center. They've also got to replace their all-time winningest quarterback, all-time yardage rushing leader in the backfield.
Shotgun.
What I would call balanced.
Changing at the line. They're going one back. Hella tight ends. Handoff. Oh, Sean Tyler stopped for 1 yard? 2 yards? 1 yard?
What he's talking about winning the third downs.
Well, this is a bit of an unknown. They're going to go with a new style of defense, a 3-3-5 under coordinator Tony White. They're young and inexperienced up front. I will say, though,
dude,
They got hurt by
Blaze Gunnarsson looks gigantic in that number 0. That 0 looks like a donut on his chest. I love it. I love it.
But not in the game today.
So that brings up 3rd down and 2 at the 27. Bryce Williams in the backfield for Minnesota.
3rd and 2, shotgun. I think it's going to be, nope, no handoff. I'm me wrong. Over the middle, caught.
Corey Kroom, the Western Michigan transfer, with a 9-yard gain and a 1st down for the Gophers.
Slant right over the middle.
What I call it, production balance that they talked about to us yesterday. Crooms comes in from Western Michigan, and he was a Biletnikoff.
It would have been so nice to have a 3 and out to start, but let's just keep them out of field goal range.
He's a nice weapon.
Shotgun.
Quarterback who's coming in as the first year as the true starter.
1 tight end, 2 right.
I'm back. ahead of you again.
Stop for 2 yards.
Picks up 2 yards on the play.
You want to just stop it on the next snap, and I'll tell you when it snaps?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm doing some other stuff right now.
You got a lot of irons in the fire, and we're not trying to slow you down, all right?
I ain't got a lot of time for you right now.
Well, you know, whenever you're ready to do some play-by-play, you let me know. Shotgun, we got 2 wide receivers on the left side, 1 on the right, 1 tight end.
2nd down and 8. At the 38-yard.
Sean Tyler in the backfield. Let's not ooh and on until I know what happens. Oh, boy. Incomplete. We got a 3rd and 8, LeGary.
2 hands on the football, just couldn't bring it in.
Romp says Gary's coaching from home.
Play fake in the backfield, and you can see the ball is way behind him.
He's texting Matt Rule right now.
They feel like he can have a big year. Tries to go back and
Texting Tony White. 335 sucks.
We'll see.
Scrap it.
Creative here and try to send some pressure at the young
All right. What are we going? 4 wide?
At the
4 wide.
Bryce Williams checks in and running back.
Shotgun.
Minnesota.
We bring 4, 5. Oh, he squirts out. He's going to get the first with his legs. A couple yards short of the 50-yard line, Gary.
A yard line.
Potential to be very, very good here.
Reimer came on a blitz, but like he just couldn't. Oh, no. Was he just hanging out on the running back? Like, what was that?
And he pulls that ball down to run, probably a little bit more fleet
I
of
honestly
foot.
wasn't
Was he in man with the running back?
More willing to pick up some yardage with his feet, and he gets a big 1st down there.
Gain of 9 when he needed 8. 1st down.
Shotgun again.
Williams
All
still
right,
in
let
the
me just catch up
backfield.
to you. Just say fall back to you.
Little 1-yard gain, 2-yard gain. Looks like
Hutchmaker
Hutmaker got him.
with the tackle after a 2-yard gain.
Let's take a look at how these two teams can stay in the game. Sponsored by Hampton by Hilton for the stay. Nebraska, it's about
Coaching
returning
from
to
home.
Husker power. That's why the goal is there. They want to be physical on offense, and certainly they
You surprised
want
at
to
the
do
amount of
the same on
passes so
defense.
far?
And Minnesota, it's that balanced production offensively. You can't replace Tanner Morgan.
Yeah, but Callie McManus, I thought, was a better passer. Let's not get too.
Malcolm Hartzog, folks.
Well. Ooh, Hartzog got in there quick.
Defense. Grooms makes the grab. However, Malcolm Hartzog is
Pause it right when they snap.
How quickly was he up to make
Well,
that tackle?
let's not have another coach situation, all right?
Listed at 5'9". I'm down there
just
before
happened?
the game. I don't know if he's 5'9", but I tell you what, they
It
say
is
he
computer
plays
stuff.
scrappy, and he showed it there on 2nd down.
3rd down and 10 at the 47. This drive started at the Minnesota 19-yard line. Elliott
Shotgun again. I'll tell you when they snap.
Bryce Williams next.
3 wide right, 1 left.
I already saw the play.
Of course, snap.
Tell me.
Ooh, bad
I'm gonna
pass.
pause.
3. Let's go. All right.
I'm gonna pause it. when the punter catches a snap.
Okay.
Then you tell me.
Okay.
Since you got that.
I'll refresh my stream. I mean, I'm in Texas. It's taking the satellites a little bit longer.
Walmart,
it's taking the satellites a little longer.
Single side. Kaliak Manis had made his mind up. He wanted to throw it.
I think I sped it up though.
Couldn't get it done.
All right, they snap, catch, punt.
Billy Kemp back deep as Crawford.
A nice bounce. Kemp! What the? Wouldn't you want Kemp to just jump on it?
Senior punter.
Probably not.
No? I mean, I agree it
I
was
think you're
risky.
just worried about when he goes to dive on it.
You can't control it.
Ports out, yeah.
Yeah. Romp
See what this line's
says,
made of early.
this Nebraska defense giving vibes of 2000 Ravens. Not gonna lie. He squawks. Listen, you would know. You're a Ravens fan. Now, that was good. I can't ask for anything more than not allowing points on the first drive. Not even allowing them into field goal range. Love it. Love it. But is this going to be the type of Husker team in the past where that's how they start the game and then all of a sudden they just beat us up, and then we just are like, oh, we're that team. We're the team that gives up,
Like
wide
as the
open.
game goes on?
Yeah, as the game goes on. Can the
that's supposed
defense
to be
keep like this?
That's supposedly what they did all camp was the opposite. Like we're gonna pound, and then eventually.
It would not surprise me if we run the ball 3 times and punt. Not because we can't. Maybe more than 3 times because I think we can definitely get a first down here. I'm not saying that, but it will not surprise me if we don't even. Because he's talking about how he does not care about starting fast.
Right.
Like starting fast
finishing.
means nothing to him. Which. Is it too much to ask for both? We want to start fast and finish hard. Pause. I don't know. You guys tell me in the chat. Is that too much to ask for? Can you only have one thing? Gary?
I don't think so, but starting out and the line being as bad as it's been the last couple of years, yeah, it's too much to ask for. First game, first drive. Inside the one.
I'm only asking for 3 points.
That's it. Just asking for one of the worst lines we've had over the last 20 years to go 99 and a half yards on the first drive of the season.
If this was Madden or, college football on EA, you just go you just throw 4 deep, You just send them out there, 4 fly patterns. Jeff Sims, 6'4", 220. All right, a little bit bigger than my boy Jeff Sims, and you never answered. You never answered me question.
About what?
On the goal line, are we gonna QB sneak it? You think? Yeah.
Yep.
Little QB sneak gets a nice 5 yards from the big man.
Nice little 4 yards.
Don't correct me.
Get your shit together.
Largely ineffective experience up front. They have got to reach their potential up front with some of these guys that were highly recruited.
Just keep doing that, man.
Gabe Irvin
30 times a
game. Like him. They feel like they're going to be able to run the ball well, in particular with Jeff Sims. It's a bit of an unknown as far as wide receiver, but they do like their tight end room. They're probably going to be at least 2-3 tight ends in the game most of the night.
Sims under center. Uh-oh, a little play action. A little take it with the legs. First down. Can I just say I fucking love this number 7 on him? Come on. Number 7 at quarterback for the Huskers is a lucky number, bro.
loss against this defense, which is a very good defense.
It just is.
He said he was doing it for Scott Frost.
We got Gabe Ervin in the backfield. I'm seeing a Gabe Ervin handoff here. Fullback in motion. They were handing it off to Gabe Ervin.
False start.
Weird. Who was it on?
1 year ago for the Huskers. They started
I don't have
1-2,
my
fired
sound
Scott
on at all.
Frost.
Was it Piper?
3-6 under interim
know.
coach Mickey Joseph, losing 5 in a row from
Damn.
You're checking in?
November.
Is that what that was?
You know, Gus, I would say it's larger than that. Yes, they had a rough season last year.
Yep, Ramir's in there.
You know, they've lost 25.
You and Matt Rule love Ramir.
2018. There's a reason
the
Matt
only
Rule
ones.
is here. He's
Wow.
here for details. He's here for executions.
Little fake handoff. Little, oh, no. Get up there, number 7. Truck him.
30-yard line, tracked down.
Now back to my Justin Fields comparison I was mentioning. You were saying?
I don't see a resemblance at all.
I don't see a resemblance at all.
And they did a great job up front.
He's just tall and fast as shit.
And finding his way over to the sideline. Beautiful run. And now we've seen it now 3 times, Gus. Little quarterback sneak. Then the scramble for a first down. And then there, a beautiful run over the right side. And here they are.
That was beautiful, bro.
It was.
This is how you get the defense tired.
Ooh, right up the gut. Good job,
Hand
line.
off to Ramir. Stopped
job,
a
O-line.
yard or 2 behind the line. I'm going to go grab a charger real quick.
Calls him down. That's a loss of 1.
Well, this Minnesota team, without one of their true leaders in Cody Berg, excuse me, I'm very interested to see how they play tonight. This is a defense that's very proud. Over the last couple of years, you wouldn't think it. They've actually been the 2nd best scoring defense in college football over the last 2 years. There's Lindenberg on the sideline. We'll see if he can hopefully get back in the lineup soon, but it's certainly not going to be tonight.
Nice pull. God damn, man. That offensive line
It's Grant.
don't look any better.
Crashing going on. No gain on the play. This Minnesota
It don't seem like we get anything. It's not quarterback run.
As Devin Williams comes up with the stop.
Well, this is when Sims has hurt them with his feet. Scramble for that first down. The shadow of his own goal line
We
here.
got 3rd.
What the hell happened, man?
11.
Why is it 3rd and 11?
It just blow up. The offensive line's getting blown up, man.
Shocking. A false start?
Illegal substitution.
Jesus, bro.
What
This is
was
the
it?
type of shit I was talking about. Legal substitution.
Matt Rule, look, he's trying to calm everybody down because this
Corcoran
it has to be
pulled and had a nice
expected.
little
You
like dig
have
block, but
preseason
the guys
games.
just
It's a
got right
brand
up
new coaching
where he
staff. It's
pulled.
a brand new
Now you said
quarterback.
dig
Nobody
block.
picked up.
I like that. That's football talk. That's football talk.
Growing pains, and there's that first pain right there.
Where's your boy Bullet?
3rd and 16.
11, it's 3rd and 16
What are we going to do here?
at the 26.
I'm sure Sims gonna have to run for his life after he does his 3-step drop.
They sent
5 wide.
Five wide, baby. Nobody in the backfield with your boy.
steps up.
He had time in the pocket, but he threw it way underneath.
Way short to Bullet.
Way underneath. I mean, I guess let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Probably there was nothing else available. So he just got rid of it. But that was nice to see he had time.
Well, they had 3 down linemen.
Joe Rossi did right there. Look at all those
Against
goals.
It
5
was
offensive
nice to
linemen.
see he had time.
Look at it. We got 2
Even with-
linemen looking with their hand like, what do I block?
Last year, those guys get blown up like middle schoolers.
Every team sends 3 defensive linemen at us. We'll be in good shape.
Oh my God, they almost got to that punt, but what a
hell of a
boomer!
punt.
What a boom! Somebody grab him. Good tackle. They're at about the 17-yard line. Callie McManus coming back out to haunt your dreams, Gary.
Callie McManus ready to come back on the field after this.
The Greek Freak.
I'm a bear.
All right, Gary, you're a football savant. Break down that first drive for your Huskers.
I didn't even watch it, man. I just turned it on.
Well,
The offensive line don't look any better. But to be fair, they start off inside the 5. I mean, the design quarterback runs looked good. The one time he tried to drop back, he had to take off. Neither one of the actual normal run plays had any room to even get started. And then, like you pointed out, the front 5 looks amazing against 3 guys. So I guess there is a little progress.
I'm serious, bro.
Against 3-man front.
You're telling me last year
Our
that
front 5 looks good.
You're telling me last year we didn't go 5v3 and still get sacked or hit in the backfield at some point? Like, come on. I bet you I could find a few plays.
But that's not. I mean, if you're
obviously it's not something to that's how bad our line is.
Because
that's how bad they are.
Linemen block 3 defensive linemen. Shit's worse even than I thought.
You guys see what I deal with this guy?
On a daily.
This is the shit that I have to edit out. All of his bullshit. I could go the rest of my life without ever having to see old Patty in a pink jersey and pads.
You don't like Patrick Mahomes?
I actually love Patrick Mahomes. He's hard to hate, man. Hard to hate. It hurts my soul whenever I remember that we picked Mitch Trubisky over him. You know?
Yeah. Really, really smart decision.
Oh, yeah. But don't worry. We moved up and used some draft capital to get Mitch, so that makes it better. We were really certain we wanted him.
What would have happened if those two went to opposite teams? If
I think
would have had,
I think it would have been, well, it would have worked out for both teams because I think KC could have gotten a lot more out of Trubisky.
For sure.
You know,
you guys could have got more out of him with a different coach.
We could have gotten more. I mean, we could have got enough out of Patrick Mahomes that he still would have been the best quarterback we ever seen in our lifetime. You know.
You dare.
What up, Jose? Said, bro, how are we still not going to catch punts? Yeah, that was a flashback, wasn't it? That was painful.
Here in this first quarter, they were able to move.
Shotgun.
Got close to midfield, but
they are loaded on the left side of the line.
Who's on the edge?
A tough Nebraska defense. Callie McManus.
There you go.
Ooh-wee, baby.
Singleton.
Singleton gets in there and gets a nice stop at the line of scrimmage. Falls forward for a couple of yards, though.
They won 4 in a row to start the season. Ended up ranked 21st in the Associated Press. Then they lost 3 straight and finished winning 5.
It's going to take me a minute to learn the new single numbers. And
yeah.
Well, and
they've been changing numbers up so much. Hey, we got Bullock back there, baby. We got Bullock in the middle.
Look at Reimer. Who's down here? Oh, I see the time.
Yep.
Borders. Who's up top?
Second Nate. Fake handoff. We got a play action. He's looking deep. Oh, right over the middle for a deep in route.
See, look at their offensive line. We got 2 guys going through the same gap. Watch on the left side. Watch both of them try to come through the same gap and they can't get through.
So much, dude.
See how he just gets off his guy and picks up. Who was that? Who's 11?
And he just leads Crooms right across, and already that's 3 catches for the transfer from Western Michigan. Again, highly productive.
Jose said no QB hurry, wide open in the middle.
And here he is producing in the first quarter.
Next to Callie McManus.
2 tight ends, 2 receivers, shotgun, handoff, right up the gut ski, stopped for 5 yards, 6 yards. Borders is 14. That's who was on the edge when you were like, who's that dude?
No, I was looking at 11.
No, earlier, like 3 plays ago.
And this is what you have to deal with when you're facing Minnesota. You get a guard pulling, you get a tight end, and the wide receiver in to dig out that safety. Look at all those maroon jerseys. This is a
87 whiffed, bro. He could have really helped out. We're lucky he whiffed.
That they're going to win because they're tougher and they're going to run the ball. They're going to run it over 50% of the time, and that's
Under center.
Down and 3 at the 46.
Play action
again. A little rollout. Ah!
Yeah, go backwards.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go.
Thank you. Thank you, Crooms. Crooms had a first down,
I will say,
but he wanted more.
The tackling looks a lot better, for sure.
Oh, yeah, we actually have been tackling in practice.
Wrapping up.
That was the best thing about Rule right off the bat was,
Right off the gate.
you know, off rip, you know.
Third down and short. You need 3 yards. At the 46.
Callie McManus got a man in motion, tight end coming across. 3 wide left, 1 in the backfield. Throws it over the right side for an easy slant. But he got the ball out quick. It's not like you're going to get to him in that short a time.
What I love about it, Gus, and you called it exactly right, in a shoebox, if you're going to throw a short yardage slant, that better be just
Sitting
right
there.
in the back shoulder. Bam.
Newsom was
Flat-footed,
glad to get a shot on his helmet. Yeah. The hell. Romp said, don't even play third down. We know it's going to be a first. Under center. We're going to go up the gut. Williams for 5 yards. 4 yards. Damn.
Nice little cut there in the backfield and stepped away from a Nebraska defender. And this is a defense. I'm very interested to see how this defense materializes this year. Like I said, a bit of a change in philosophy for Nebraska, going to a 3-3-5. I like that schematic change because it allows them to fit their scheme to whatever they feel.
Shotgun. We got 2 tight ends. No, 1 tight end on the right. 2 receivers left. Play action again. Nice.
That's good defense.
Block. Nice tip.
I don't think he was ready for that football.
Who was that? Who's 33? That's Javen? Okay.
They sure are. And
Let's go.
They should be. Here's the action
Made
in
him
the
panic.
backfield. And it was
Yeah, great read by him, dude.
materialized, did it? That's
bumped him
Javen
up.
Good
Wright.
shit.
Kind of blew it up, and that ball was probably should have been almost flipped underhand like Mahomes.
Jose said we making them nervous.
Over the top, brings up third
Shit.
That was actually a really good play, man. It would have been easy to just take off at the quarterback. Keep running.
Exactly.
3rd and 6 at the Nebraska 44. Second series
3 wide, 1 right.
Minnesota.
Shotgun snap.
Crossing low. God damn it, man.
It's just
You can see it developing. They dragged it. Watch the replay. He drags over the top, so he freezes. He stays there. Who was that? Did you see what number that was?
no.
Couple of things here, Gus. One is
I feel like it's Omar
protection by
Brown,
this offensive line.
number
And
12.
again, having to replace 3 starters from a year ago.
Watch him backpedal. He wants to go with him. He
There was
stops.
nobody in the face of their going
He got bumped a
He
little
gets
bit.
cut shallow.
third man in the
Did he?
progression.
Yeah, he got bumped with the other receiver. It was like a little bit of a rub route, but it looked legal.
They were able to get a first down. This has been a very good series. Talk about early in the year, you're looking for some of that rhythm.
Bro, if we can get them off the field with no points, be a miracle at this point.
Not winning third downs like he.
It would feel
wanted.
so good.
But look how quick that first quarter went.
Jeez, bro, let's go.
Moving the football. PJ Fleck
0-0, baby. Got him right where we want him.
no score, but Minnesota threatening. Back to the
Damn.
Twin Cities after this.
Under's looking good, but I lost the first quarter. So now
I might want to
10,000.
I might want to get my beak wet. You know? I'm thinking about getting me beak wet. Rodney says, so far what I'm seeing, we need more defensive line pressure / push. Do you think that they should start sending more? Because they're getting the ball out quick. I don't know if you send more.
Well, I think you put guys on the edge to cut off that shallow and those short passes. They haven't taken one shot downfield. You know what I mean? So whether you leave one high or you have guys kind of play man over the top or you decide to go more of like a cover 2 on the end or one high, whatever you want to do. But I'm saying I would worry more about the shallow routes and the outside stuff. If you can't get, they need coverage help for the line. He's getting the ball out quick, and like to his point, they're not getting enough pressure. But if you're going to send 3 guys or have that Jack or whoever on the outside once in a while line up and either bluff or once in a while go step back, they're just going to keep. This is the same as them running. You know what I mean? Like getting 4, 5, 6 yard receptions is no different than
right
pounding the ball for 3 or 4 carries. So it's the defense is so on the high side back and giving so much cushion. It's almost like they're worried about deep shit, but they haven't even attempted it.
I'm excited to see what sort of changes he's able to make after 1 quarter. You know, he's going to have some adjustments. I mean, nobody can make adjustments like Scott Frost.
No.
But,
no.
You know, I'm hoping Matt Rule can get
Hopefully
her done.
He could take at least 1 page out of his book. And
I say halftime, we got an onside kick, you know, regardless of score. Just for the meme. How funny would it be? It'd give us something to talk about. It would give us something to talk about. Guys, we don't got a lot watching, but we appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. Help us out. Hit the like button if you haven't hit it already. It really does help with the YouTube algorithm. Help get this stream pushed out a little bit further. Ooh, we got another live stream over here that's going hard.
Ooh.
Was
that Husker one?
No, it's not. It's not. Bro, there might be a market for it. We just, or there's a lot of bots. Could be bots.
Where?
I'll send you a couple. There's just a couple of live streams I see right now for the Huskers. Both of them have like 3 something watching, but it's not like ours. Like, let me see what it looks like here. Honestly, it's a bunch of. Oh my God! Are they showing the game? How? I think so.
See how long it lasts.
Right. Yeah, it looks like they're showing the game. Wow. Maybe it's, I don't know. We'll have to watch it later. Go back and see what it looks like. We're almost back on the field, though. Oh, we are. We are. 1st and 10.
Here. Because I missed you. Oh, man, I missed you too.
Under center, we got one in the backfield. Gonna hand it off. Right up the gutski. Sean Tyler with a nice 10-yard run.
Look how quick their right guard gets into the second level.
Turns his way.
I don't think we're gonna get a replay. They're going hurry up.
He just bounced through that gap. Was up on the linebacker.
Little play action, roll out the other way. Gonna hit the underneath guy.
Underneath, out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Crooms is just
damn.
A wonderful first half.
Callie McManus is 7 for 10 right now.
3 or more going back to
and has an attempt at
50
a pass
yards.
4 yards.
Right.
That's already his 6th.
Jose says no one has the flats apparently.
No one. That's what
nobody,
I'm saying.
man.
Talking about getting QB pressure. Like, if somebody cuts off those short routes in the flats, he's going to have to hold it. Didn't he give him a chance to get through?
Down and 3 yards to go. John Tyler, single set.
Under center. Little trickeration.
Nice.
Good
Shoestring.
tackle.
Lose yardage on this play. Terrific job by
Wow.
Gifford.
It's your boy Gifford.
I thought Gifford whifford, if I'm being completely honest.
Really, that Nebraska defense was not
Great tackle.
at all. They tried to get that run action to Sean Tyler after the quality run there, and Matt Rule's defense.
Would you just consider that just a regular jet sweep?
And forcing Minnesota back behind the chains here on second
Or not
down,
really.
3rd down.
I don't know. Where did he hand it from? I was watching our defensive front. They snapped it.
Make that to 23.
Watch how many drop back.
Shotgun. We got 4 wide, 2 on each side.
2. Good job.
Throwing. Sorry, yeah.
God,
oh my gosh, bro.
That was the bluff, man.
Hey.
They line up like they're gonna blitz. He bluffs
You
and
think-
drops back with them, and he still gets open.
With the grab.
Is Fleck gonna go for it?
He wants to reward his offense.
Or you think he's just gonna try to go for a hard count? Nah, they're kicking. They're kicking.
Taking the points that they've earned after a quality drive, and so they will
Hell of a drive.
field goal unit out there. I think it's the right decision.
Jose says, okay, field goal. I mean, that's how I feel. At least
For sure.
we held him to a field goal.
Especially as bad as a lot of those third downs look.
You know the defense has to be tired right now.
A 34-yarder.
34-yard attempt on the way. Kick is good. Sneaks it just inside the right upright.
So the Gophers strike
Damn.
first blood. Kasich with a 34-yarder. Minnesota up 3.
Dude, I would put guys up just like kind of how they lined up that last 3 downs. Like just give your safeties and corners a chance one-on-one. You know, if they beat them, then readjust. But they're just gonna carve up those 4 and 6 yard passes if you keep leaving those flats and all that shallow shit open, and not get any pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah.
I like Newsome and Hartzog's chances one-on-one with whoever if they want to try and go deep.
Man, they look tougher in the sense that they're able to. I didn't expect them to be able to pass all over us like this. I know it's short passes. I get that. But I just didn't expect that. You know? Like, at what point are we going to get tired from being on the field so long and now the run lanes are just open? Because sooner or later they're going to start being run heavy.
Maybe. I mean, unless they keep getting that.
Jose said we're actually ahead of him. That's a
Really?
rare treat. Yeah.
I had to slow down to catch up to you.
Let's relax on that.
You got that Walmart Wi-Fi.
Well,
You probably tapped into your neighbors, aren't you? You stole his password.
it's hardwired Walmart internet.
You got a cord running from your neighbor's garage across the yard into your window.
Jose said he's still waiting for the field goal to happen. Damn. Yeah, we got 20 in here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Doing a fun little watch party, live stream, watch companion. We got the audio for the game, so it's kind of like a radio experience with the Gamecast. Hit that like button for us if you're just joining, please. We got to convince the algorithm that we're worthy of being pushed. We got to trick that algorithm. Thank you guys for hanging out. What do you guys think of this game so far? Jose says Irvin ain't doing it. What do you think about that, Gary? I
Nobody's doing it behind the line right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
except for Sims.
Yeah. I'm excited to see us touch the ball for the second time. 12 minutes into the freaking...
But really, it's been about the production of the
12 minutes into this freaking, 15, 17, 18 minutes into the game, 19 minutes in, gonna touch the ball for the second freaking time.
They got to do something, like you said, because this is going to wear on the defense.
And he's done a nice job getting it to his tight end.
He called him Callie McManus.
It's really been a game that
like his whole last name is that?
Yeah, I mean, it's Callie McManus, but...
Yeah.
Leading this Minnesota team on a 13th play drive covering.
What's going on, everybody? What up, Mark?
7 minutes and 41 seconds.
Said, we at least look like we have an ideal this year. Yeah. This is progress, for sure, but I just didn't expect them to pass all over us like this. It's a little bit disheartening. They're just getting... What I don't like is that they're getting whatever they want. Wynn blew the ball off the tee, Gary.
They're not getting whatever they want. They're getting what we give them. Nobody's taking the flat or the short stuff. They're worried about getting beat deep. And he's just dropping off. 2 and 3 yard passes and letting them take it a couple yards.
That's why they're going to have to.
We need to
You know what I mean?
keep their defense on the field for a little while here.
Blown off the tee.
We need to give our defense a breather.
Flags at the top of the stadium. See that wind.
All right, one of them's going to have to hold this kickoff. I like that.
This game so far. Emmett Johnson.
It is off.
They'll get a return.
Sends it away.
Going to get Emmett.
Start from the 4
Let's go. Ooh, crunched.
Get to the 17
Damn.
line, and that's where
It's all good. It's a better starting point than last drive.
True. We were on the goal line if anybody missed that. Jose says Ben Hart still look like garbage.
I'm saving with Liberty Mutual.
Was he? I don't have any volume. Was he the one that was offsides or false start?
Yeah. Can you tell us that, Jose? Was he the one? Because we neither of us heard who it was. I thought it was Piper, but I mean, I could be wrong. But yeah, here we go. Get another chance to check out this offensive line. What do you think they're gonna do?
Probably try to run.
I think they're gonna start
Like
going through
regular
try to go through Gabe Ervin. Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I mean. Like try to do some running back runs just to see if they can get something established. But one play for Ramir run left, and I think it was I don't know. Was it Corcoran? I think it was 69. Anyways, pulled. Had a good block, but right where he pulled, they just let him come right through. So by the time he could kind of bounce out and follow him, he was swallowed up.
I'd be happy with no penalties this next drive. I feel like that offsides or that false start that we had really killed us. Really put
That first
us.
drive, I was still messing on my computer. I didn't see much. Did we do much twin tight end sets or fullback, or did you see any of that?
Mark said it was number 24
Did false start?
that got the penalty. Sorry, what was your question? What were we saying before that?
You see any twin tight end sets or fullback or anything like that?
I saw fullback. Saw number 34 going across in motion, getting ready to set up a block.
24 is Fedoni, if that's what was offside.
No, 34. Oh, yeah, if it was, yeah. Well, I saw the fullback that was number 34, but yeah, number 24 would be Fedoni. They are, dude, I can't get this Equalizer 3 out of my algorithm on, like, I've never seen a movie more heavily advertised than the Equalizer 3. Nobody wants to watch that
on
shit.
YouTube?
My Facebook, my Twitter, everything gets bombarded with this damn movie.
Welcome back to the Twin Cities, Minnesota, with the 3.
Here we go, boys.
Gus Johnson, Joel Klatt, Jenny Tabb.
Jose said it would be nice to see the right end block something.
Opener, first game of the year.
Let's not get greedy here, Jose.
Let's not get
In particular with no preseason, right? And
Here we go.
You already saw a penalty for too many men in the huddle for Nebraska. It's tough, and I think it's much tougher, obviously.
Got a couple tight ends out there now, don't we? Little handoff to Ramir. No, fake.
Oh,
Woo!
man.
He had daylight. My boy, Jeff Fields.
That's how we're going to have to run out of sets like
I
that.
just love the action here.
I fucking love Sims already, bro.
Inside, and as that end squeezes down, they get a little block. See the speed from Sims.
Bullock does
and
a
the
good job on the
physicality
end
that
here.
he has. Again,
Sealing it off
6'4".
enough.
Fedoni had a nice seal. Fedoni had a nice block out there. How'd you like that, Jose?
Under Matt Rule, he's going to be part of the run game, and he's going to have to be part of the run game. And obviously, early here tonight, he's doing a nice job.
Ooh, fullback. Oh, was that an option? Was that a option?
This time,
That was an option.
This dude's going to be so tired,
picks
man.
up another nice gain.
Shelby
Hey.
better get loose.
Oh, this Dion ad is just wild.
What do you got for Colorado? I think their over and under win total is 3.5.
I'm going to have to see him, but I would tend to agree with that. Jose said
Think they'll be
Tommy
right
Sims.
Tell you what, they're talented.
As they take on a team that played in the national championship last year.
That's right. And TCU,
On the road.
TCU is.
We got one back with him. They are overloaded on the right side. They
Go,
hit
Ramir, get out.
your boy Ramir. He gets stopped in the backfield. Damn!
Tackle made by Jack Henderson.
The pass could have led him a little bit better than it did,
Could have
right?
led him because it made him stop.
Made him turn around.
I mean, he had his back to the defense, but he either needed to just keep running the sidelines or he needed to bounce in and go.
Bro, we
That
got to
stop
get a
killed
first
him.
down here. We cannot be putting our defense
The
back
only
on
way
the
they're going
field.
to is if Sims keeps it. That's the only bit of offense we're getting.
Got to give John Rossi a lot of credit with this Minnesota defense. Joe Rossi, terrific coach. 3rd down and 4 at the 37.
Okay, we got a little play
that
action.
Heinrich
Hey,
Harburg?
let's go!
Heinrich Harburg.
Out of bounds.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why?
I saw number 10 lining up. I was like, there's no way.
Why?
This Nebraska team.
They lined him up at tight end because he's big as
Yeah,
fuck.
That's when I seen the 10 line up.
Look at him just pick
That was
Sims does a nice
Dude,
interesting.
and from those packages, he could stop and
he gets it
throw.
past Justin Wallace.
I know.
They're able to move the chains. Nice call for Nebraska.
If he needs to, that was crazy.
That's a good play call.
Right there, and not in 3rd and long where they feel like they've got to drop back.
If he would have missed that catch and not got the first down, we would have been ripping Rule's a-hole right now. Wow.
Ball by the Cornhuskers. Under 10 minutes to play in the second quarter. 3 to
Like, we know Harburg has legs.
He's athletic.
We know he's an athlete.
He's twice as good as Patrick Mahomes.
Everybody knows that. Don't say stupid
Everybody
shit
knows
that everybody knows. But did you expect to see him catching passes at all? I wouldn't have expected that even once this year.
When I
Let
saw
alone
10
opening
going,
game.
I'm like,
You're like, did we change his number too?
that's why I was like, that's. I keep looking at the edges to see how they're running with tight ends or what they're doing on the edges to help the line.
Mark said he looks like Bobby Newcomb.
Bobby
Let's
Newcomb.
go. Rom said, you know it's a good play call when Gary says it is. Now that's just facts. Jose said Harburg isn't not gonna catch the ball. I mean,
The football's one man cold for.
so
Heinrich
why?
Harburg.
So here's my question, and I'm sorry for complaining, but why couldn't that have been ran for Fedoni? Or what are you drinking? Milk? Oh, coconut water?
Yeah.
Sus. But the answer remains. The question remains. Why not throw that to Fedoni?
I don't know, man. Unless it's just like a disguise thing where they're not going to worry about him,
Wild.
or maybe he's more, or maybe they're setting that up so that he can throw out of it some trick shit. You know what I mean?
Mark said Osborne type stuff. Get athletes on the field. Yeah. And they all know that even if they come out here and get snaps, they've got 4 games. Because I mean, he's
Plus
been
Fedoni isn't as fast as Harburg. They were saying Harburg is one of the fastest on the team.
Really.
This is a while back, but like around spring, when remember all the Harburg hype for a while, for like a month.
Are they gonna split time with him at tight end? Because like I could get a boner for that.
I think it's just packages for him. You know what I mean? Just a handful of Harburg plays.
Well, if you guys are just joining us, is it Heinrich? It is Heinrich. That's why we get confused with Nick Henrich, and we've got a Henrich and a Heinrich.
Is this the most commercials we've ever seen in a Nebraska game?
They are going rapid fire here. They're trying to get
I
them
feel
all
like
in because
it's
they know
an
this
insane
game.
amount of commercials.
They know this game's going to be quick because of all the running.
45-minute game.
Yeah. Jeez. All right, we are back, folks.
Sims was just glad they got a first down.
Seriously. And this is really good for our defense, bro. Our defense needed this. Let them boys rest. They have got their work cut out for them. Can we get off of this guy here? Thank you. We're about to snap the ball. Got Gabe Irvin, Big Daddy in the back.
Only in motion.
Oh! Nice step up into the pocket. Oh, Isaiah just couldn't come down with it. He was basically double covered.
But he couldn't hold on.
Dude, how is the line still so bad, man?
I really love the thought there from the offense because
I mean,
was starting to creep up towards the line of scrimmage.
Neither of us were expecting anything.
I expected
that
they would
try to take a shot down the field. They tried it
systemically change things up so they didn't look so middle schoolish.
Uh-oh, little design run. I know what you're thinking. This dude is not going to make it through the year if this is our offense.
No, there's no way.
Making the tackle.
3rd and 6. All right.
Right now that Nebraska is doing, whether it's quarterback run or even trying to get those misdirection passes, they haven't had to get anything vertical or down the field. They can't get separation.
3rd and 6.
We're going to have the punter come in as center. Christian Ovano's going to be quarterback. We put the ball in Kemp's
We got
hand.
Kemp in motion.
Sims looking.
Come on, Sim Daddy! Oh, no! Hey, that's like a short punt.
Plucks it out of the air.
That's like the biggest concern with that dude.
With Sims?
Yeah. A lot of interceptions.
Well, Newman gets
I mean, that doesn't help.
He had one leg being pulled and getting crunched by 2 defenders. Romp says he has no time. He's already seeing ghosts.
Maybe.
I don't think he's phased by it. He's staying in there, and he moved up in the pocket on the last one that IGC dropped, but they got to do something with that line, man.
I'm very proud of the two of us, honestly, that we kept our heads about us and knew in is it a fly? We knew
it's like a little gnat or something.
In every preview that we did, in every video leading up, we never bought into that the offensive line would be better or that
we talked
Sims
about, like,
wouldn't be running for his life.
A lot would depend on how they did. I thought for sure they'd be better. Like, not necessarily those guys would get a lot better. I thought things would be simplified and be more set up or built for them. You know, Whipple's doing like 7-step drops and like crazy.
True.
Trying to do dumb stuff where like these guys can't block for 3-step drop. You know, like I thought there'd be different things like that would be done, and they'd really run game, especially be able to just push a little bit, you know, to where eventually you could wear down in games. And I don't know, man.
Jose says, get Benhart the fuck out of there. Yeah, that should have been probably the biggest red flag of the offseason. It probably was the biggest red flag that not a lot of people talked about in a negative way. Because these are college guys, right? These are still kids. I mean, well,
most of the offensive line are like, with the COVID year, they're 5, 6, 7 year seniors or, you know, juniors and seniors.
Yeah, but you know how you treat college players with the kid gloves a little bit. You don't want to call them out of their name and shit and really go super hard on them. But it's like the fact that we didn't get any transfers through the portal that were important offensive linemen other than the center, right? Have you noticed anything good from the center? Doesn't look bad, but it's not helping the rest of the line. Like, that was the thing to change. That was the position
when Rule came in, he's like, people talk about the offensive line, He goes, I don't think it's that bad or whatever. I'm like, that's for sure coach speak.
How much time you got, buddy?
Between recruiting and the portal, he'll change guys.
Remember,
he's got to say that.
Remember the other day we were having that.
Was really only came in. It's like, Jesus. What, Sims hurt?
Don't fucking tell me he's hurt. Or was it a horse collar?
He stays under the ball, and then he secures it as he kind of
I
rolls
can't
over,
hear
and now
anything,
he's on his
so-
back, ball in his stomach. Beautiful job. Great body control. Led the team with 4 interceptions a year.
Okay, I don't think they're saying he's injured. But remember we were having a conversation the other day, and I was telling you that that's Rule's coach speak because he has no choice but to say that he's comfortable with the offensive line. Oh! Boy got trucked. Gifford got trucked.
Right now. I know you've been looking forward to seeing Nathan Calic-Manis.
Yeah, but it's
What
one
is
thing to
your early
have
impression
to do
of
your
the
coach
QB?
speak, and then it's another thing to go get. Like, you might not have a choice. You've got to talk your guys up and whatnot, but then go get guys that are better or that you think are more serviceable. Or, I don't know, man. Like, there's definitely not enough change in that offensive line, obviously.
Melvin said they have more commercials than now. That's why they changed the rules for first down.
Disconcerting signals by the defense. Number 4. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
What did we do?
Luke Reimer got called right there because
I didn't even see him make the call.
He wasn't trying to. He was clapping at his teammate.
Reimer got a call for clapping.
Like that, but he's trying to get Bullock's attention. The problem
Didn't that happen last year or the year before, like a game or two?
Wow, man.
He's trying to get somebody's
They're calling that
attention.
shit mimicking the snap count. Get out of here.
He's clearly clapping at, was it Gifford?
Yeah.
Or was it Bullock? Whoever it was, he was clapping trying to get his attention.
2nd and 1.
Nice.
Keeper.
Oh, shit.
Keeper. You bum.
You
would have been the linebacker that bit.
JJ.
I would have been the linebacker that went and got the quarterback.
I would have got trucked by the running back and then celebrated.
Mark said, remember, Minnesota is a solid D-line. That's true. You know, I'm not saying they aren't. They churn out pros all the time. But for the love of God, we suck on offensive line. Shotgun, snap.
Give him time.
No way. No. That's way over his head.
Well, yeah,
way over his head.
Is that Tommy Hill?
He has, and I tell you,
6 catches.
To wait for the replay.
Part of the way
that could have been bad.
The ball is because of that offensive line.
I'm just saying, if that was the other way around, I'd be pissed off.
Remember, they're replacing 3 guys up front, new guards, new center, Nathan Bowe, a Minnesota guy up there, 66 up front.
Under center.
Behind the chains.
Second down.
So look how deep the safeties. I mean, yeah, you got 2nd and 10, but watch when these guys cut in on the flats.
Got a handoff up the gut. Nice. Hey, did the ball get loose? Oh, I thought he knocked the ball out. He hit him so hard.
You bum.
By Nebraska.
You know?
Do you even know what you're watching? Have you ever seen a football game before?
I've seen volleyball before.
Gunnarsson, beautiful tackle right there.
Gunnarsson coming out.
He'll come off the field. They'll try to get some speed on the outside there on the pass rush. Javen Wright comes in, number 34.
And Reimer is huffing and puffing trying to breathe out here.
Reimer looks like he could be Gronkowski in his helmet.
3rd and 9. Can you boys get a stop, Gary? We send through. Oh, come on. God damn it!
Finally get some pressure on him.
It's Elijah Spencer.
Finally get some pressure.
South Carolina. Charlotte
Show Tommy Hill over there.
Well, they had a breakdown in protection right there.
Way too deep.
Calic-Manis had to just sprint for his life. Finally, Nebraska
Look how
gets
far
someone
back
in his
he had to
face.
come.
He leaves the pocket. There's Elijah Spencer. Did a nice job coming back to the ball.
I'm getting sick of this shit already.
At the 47-yard line. DJ Fleck said something about Calic-Manis that really surprised me.
Got a fake handoff out of the shotgun. He's got pressure.
No!
Gets rid of it.
They held the shit out of us.
Did they?
We haven't had a quarterback
Well, the one
drafted in a long time. He said,
wasn't paying attention to numbers. The one dude up top getting grabbed as he comes around. The other dude gets basically tackled from behind, like shoestring tackle
And
from
then he did
behind.
say a chance. You know, because he's still young, but yes. And the reason is that he's got
They brought
all the
a lot of pressure on him,
you
though.
can't coach. He's got
Like
the height,
extra
he's got the
guys.
speed, he's got the mental makeup.
Hey, we got 18 watching now. Guys, help us out. Hit that like button if you haven't, man. Please, it really helps us out. 2nd and 10. Under center.
And if he can do those things, then yeah, maybe he's got a bright future.
Handoff up the gut. Stopped pretty well. 3-yard gain.
Really good.
He's falling forward, bro.
He's falling forward, but I mean, if 2 yards here and there, it ain't gonna do nothing.
averaging 3.8 yards per carry.
I'm just glad they're not breaking anything. Now I say that. Watch this next play.
Seriously, 3rd and 8. We got another chance here.
That's what I'm saying.
All right. Maybe our best good chance to keep them from scoring another field goal minimum on this drive.
They're going to be moving and grooving.
Come on. Get a hit on him.
3rd down and 8.
Look how deep the secondary is, man.
I'm hoping they come up a little bit.
No, they're
Nope.
backpedaling, giving that underneath shit.
There we
See what I mean?
God damn it! What the
Why
crap?
are they playing so deep?
Daniel Jackson picks up
They've attempted
15.
like 1 or 2 halfway
This
deep
is a
balls.
great throw. I don't know if he meant to do this, but
Give him all that room and then start
Jackson
backpedaling.
and
What
where
are you
he
doing?
does
Bitch,
have to
bro.
spin. He spins to the outside largely because that's where the ball was. Beautiful ball placement from the quarterback.
Callahan
Okay, please tell me that's not a late hit.
That's what I was wondering if they're going to get us for that.
Rockington.
Can you take over the play-by-play for just a second? I'm going to grab some more coffee.
I ain't saying nothing.
Well,
2nd down and a long 10 yards.
And we haven't even
We got 2nd
to
and
the
10.
point where they got a new play
See if our
caller as well. Brand new
secondary
offensive
lines up
coordinator,
20 yards
Scott
off of
Soroka
them.
gone after a year. They got a new quarterback, so now it's a co-offensive coordinator situation between the quarterback's coach, Greg Harbaugh, and the wide receivers coach, Matt Simon. There's Matt Simon on the sideline. Greg Harbaugh, he's really the one that's probably calling the plays. He's up in the box. There he is. But they haven't missed a beat from last year so far.
Tight stack
2nd
again.
down and 10.
Oh, God.
Over the right side.
Not bad. Could have had him a little deeper back, but way to wrap up.
I tell you, they have sustained drives.
3rd and 9, so let me guess. Secondary lines up 15 yards downfield, and they just run underneath and get a first down.
Now, 3rd drive. That was the 9th play. Ball security, the toughness. You can just feel them. They want to lean on this
Who's
defense
this?
and churn out those run yards. But here, it's been a
21.
drive.
bro, I will be over the fucking moon if we can hold them to another field goal now.
Look at
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. We're getting a little man pressure down here at the bottom.
I see
Only
that.
got one guy past the first down mark.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. A little bit of pressure. Right over the middle. Can't hold on. Great defense by Omar Brown.
It's crazy how much easier it is to defend
Bro.
a receiver when you're playing on him and not 15 yards deep.
Over the middle.
That was almost beat down.
There's Crooms, and that is just
That's
Just
really good.
good ass team. He could have maybe even caught that. But yo, do you think they're too far for a field goal?
right there, a little early.
Oh, they're gonna try her.
There's been some physical play in the
They are gonna try it. 54 yards, folks.
Nebraska's not even in.
Earlier for 34 yards.
They got their
This one
defense
for
out there.
54 yards.
Smart. Smart.
Maybe not.
Got it away.
Shanked it.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Pushed it left.
We'll never die.
Blank.
Ugh.
That one sailing wide at the end, and the score remains
Damn.
3-0.
Hey, man, if they're adjusting the defense, though, as obviously they're 100 times smarter than us, but like as we're seeing shit, if they're making adjustments,
You, not
that's
me. Go
a
ahead.
huge improvement already from our last staff or two.
Ooh, there's only 2 chairs left. You better
It's like,
hurry.
nope, this is what we run.
Do you think that we will call anything aggressively to try to get a score before the end of half? The
Yeah,
first
I
half.
think he's going to try real hard to get in field goal position because we get the ball back. So you got a chance to double dip in here and getting it 2 possessions before they touch the ball again. Got to try and get some kind of points.
Do any of our running backs have positive yardage?
That's a good question.
You know? I
Our running back Jeff Sims does.
Yeah. See, he reminds me of Justin Fields in the sense that, like, haters want to call Justin Fields a running back.
Anthony Grant has 1 carry for 0 yards. Ramir Johnson has 1 carry for -1 yard.
Do we even have a Gabe Ervin carry?
No.
What the
doesn't
fuck?
show on here.
What is that?
I don't know if they tried, but on the stat line, it doesn't show it.
That is wild, bro. That is just
Sims
wild.
has 6 carries for 59 yards.
Jose says, bring Grant out. I don't think they're going to do it right away. Not this early. Mark said, keep in mind, Coach said he wants to be in the game in the 4th with a chance just being conservative. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid he's going to be super duper conservative here because he don't care about the first half. That's what I'm worried about.
But you have to look at this as like a front end extension of the second half.
Right.
Like you're obviously going to go try and get points the first possession, second half. Like you've got to try and get something now. If you don't, so what? You're getting the ball right back.
Right. Jose said, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
He was just saying Fedoni is blocking better than Ben Hart. Maybe we should put him on the line. Rodney says you guys need to do this every game. Thanks, man. I would honestly love to. But
I would hate to.
Gary would hate to. And
I'm just kidding.
If
I was watching this game by myself, I'd still be in the first quarter.
Like here's the thing. If it works, if there's a lane for it, we'll do it. But we just don't really know if there is a lane for it. We feel like, our hesitation was like, doesn't everybody just watch the game by themselves on TV without you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. We've got the Huskers have a huge community on YouTube. Yeah. Maybe we just need to keep plugging away at it to see if we get it to pop off. But we're glad you guys are here, man. Here we go. Right up the middle. There you go, Jose. Big Daddy Grant. No. I will.
Why did they keep
rage.
going? Look like him and they kept going. Did he just not?
I think he just didn't go down. I love that Grant's already getting
grinded, going to work.
Yeah, let's go.
Just don't need him fumbling.
What's going on? Lock him up. Romp says finally good field position.
I don't think he was down.
Yo, Mark, I'm in Austin, Texas, man. Where you at?
Churned out a few extra yards. They fixed that.
What did they say?
I couldn't hear him. They brought it back to where he originally was down. We got 22 watching, Gary. We love each and every one of y'all. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. Hit that like button for us if you don't mind. All right, now look, I don't want to brag, but Gary and I have me and Gary's record on my other channel is 1.9 thousand people watching at one time. All right, we're a little off. We're a little off at 20, but it ain't far. It's not. It's not the biggest gap in the world. Fort Worth, that's what's up, man. Are you a Cowboys fan?
They're trying to speed the replay process up in college football.
32 offensive plays for Minnesota, 14 for the Huskers.
It's only a 3-point game though, and we got a
yeah.
Back at the 44, so they moved back to the 4. The problem is like, hey, it's also still just 2nd and 2, so you got to go.
They're gonna have to deal with the
chains,
glare.
that's what we got going on in Nebraska now.
He's an old man, people. He needs his glasses. We are under center, 2nd and 2. We got a fullback. We got Fedoni in motion. Hand off to, come on, baby. Grant fighting for them yards. He needs one more. He needs one more.
Not even a 4-yard, 30 inches. We got it.
Their line is big as fuck, bro.
They need to do the Philadelphia Eagles play here and have these two just push Sims through.
Niners fan in Texas. That's what's up. Being close to Dallas, that's risky business.
How do you feel about the Trey Lance situation? Not you.
I didn't think you were talking to me. Yeah, I know you want a real football.
I know
fans
you don't know who Trey
knowledge.
Lance is.
I never heard of him.
Remember, he's terrific from the 45.
All right, QB run. Let's go, baby.
First down as he gets to midfield.
He runs hard, man.
He does. He's big as fuck.
He looks like he wouldn't be fun to tackle.
No.
He's the one that's going to get this lead block. Watch Gabe Ervin right here. Number 22.
Gabe Ervin thought he was finally going to get a carry.
Right, and they're like, nah, go block for me.
They're going to dig out there, though. That's good.
I don't know if that was the right guy to block.
But it opened up. I mean, you know what I mean? The side game seemed to go through. One of them was going to hit him.
But he was already being blocked by somebody. The other guy was. I'll teach you about football. Jeff Sims drops back. A low pass to your boy IGC. He comes down with it like Clifford Franklin. And that looks like a 7-yard game. No, I didn't skip. Shut up, bitch. He got underneath it. Minnesota's going to waste a challenge because that was a catch. Mark said he's very happy the QB drama is gone. Yeah, you guys got a good enough quarterback, and you don't need to waste your time with a project player. Your team is not, they're ready to win now, man. They don't need a project quarterback. But it does suck that you guys gave up so many assets. But hey, man, you whiff. It happens. As long as you guys are in a position to win at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. Rodney says Chiefs Kingdom all day, but right now we need our Huskers to put up a touchdown. Wouldn't that be wild? A TD, 7 points? Woof. So, Mark, I don't know. As a Niners fan, I don't know how much of a homer you are and whatnot, or how much of a hater you are on other teams. But do you feel like in retrospect you would have rather gotten Justin Fields, or are you a Justin Fields hater too, like my other 49ers friends? Because you know how it is. They can't like Justin Fields or say anything good about him because they passed on him. And it would be like admitting.
Project your bitterness towards other Niner fans.
I'm asking. I'm not projecting it. I am projecting it, but I'm also asking. Jose says he's a Niners fan. Damn, it's an epidemic in here. Gary's a Bills Mafia member.
Got my card renewed last week.
Had to jump through a table for it and everything.
Yeah. Covered in ketchup and mustard.
Had to break his clavicle, Mark said he wanted Fields. He thought he was the pick. To be fair, man, I thought for a while there...
Is he talking about Fields or is he talking about Lance?
Fields. I thought, Mark, that... I thought that... I was confused. I was convinced that Trey Lance was going to be good, maybe better than Justin Fields, because your coach is so great with quarterbacks. It's like, who am I to say that he's wrong about Trey Lance, Jose says, I'm watching from Chico, California. That's what's up, man. Rodney said, Gary, show your one cup with the Bills and Skurs on it. I've seen that cup. That shit's dope.
Oh, yeah. That thing's sick. I think it's in Kaylee's car.
All right, we're back, folks.
Nebraska faced with the 2nd down and 3.
Is that what she puts her vodka in to drink and drive? Allegedly.
She's got
shotgun
one, too. So
snap,
one of them has vodka.
Design run. Oh, that was a big hit.
I know Jeff Sims wants to improve his completion percentage, wants to work on
Sore as hell, bro. Sore as hell.
And Nebraska right now, candidly, I mean, that's what they have found that has worked, and they're trying.
Shotgun again. We got 3 wide right.
Little time.
Nice pass over the middle to your boy, Alex Bullock. All right.
Please get this.
Come on, baby. Just keep us safe here to get 3. Jesus! That's what I'm saying here. We cannot turn this ball over. Frack my life. What up, New Avenue? Said Jeff Sims playing solid. Why all goofy fans hating? Hey, we're not hating. Just worried. Just worried.
95% of the offense.
Seriously. I fucking love Jeff Sims.
I hold my breath every time he throws, but other than that.
Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be that way, to be honest. He looked so good in the spring game. I was like, holy shit, this dude is accurate. All right, we got a timeout before the play. Just in time to get some more commercials, Gary. And I know that's what you're looking for.
I was like, God, dude, why they keep interrupting these commercials? Stupid ass game.
He loves capitalism, people. That's what it is.
He loves capitalism.
Gary's a capitalist pig. All right.
Oh.
Rodney said Sims playing very solid. I agree. And to be fair, he was getting manhandled on that interception that he threw.
Interception.
You know? Like, at least he was getting manhandled. At least he wasn't back there patting the ball.
Standing in a clean pocket.
Yeah. That would have been a lot more upsetting. Silver linings, folks. Shotgun snap. We're going to another design run. He gets to the outside. 9-yard gain, you'd say?
You get to the marker?
Let's go.
And now Minnesota is going to have to totally change their game plan.
Romp said, thank God Casey chokes and is gone. He always was a Casey hater.
They do have third down. Got to get the first down here if you still want a chance at that end zone. Third down and 1.
We can get our first ever Gabe Irvin carry. Yep.
They give it to him right up the gut, baby. Up to the 3-yard line, 4-yard line. Hating-ass ref is
quick,
acting like it was at the 5-yard line. What are we doing?
Right back to him. Right back to him.
We're on the 4.
They're offside.
Gabe Irvin! Come on. Come on.
They're going to have to take a timeout here.
Call timeout.
What are you doing? Why? What are you doing?
You sneak it? You got it. There we go.
Goddamn flag. I'm going to rip my nutsack off. This better be on the fucking defense, bro.
It's going to be a legal formation or something. Somebody didn't get lined up right.
If this is a false start, they're going to have to burn that timeout.
God damn it! That's.
Who was it?
Oh, now you want the timeout!
That was going to come with that 10-second runoff. Here's that play, a look from above.
I blame you.
See the left side of that offensive line, that flinch right there. Good call by the
Jesus. You got one job. Sims is getting in the end zone. He's too big. Just don't go off sides.
This has to be your quarterback. And this is
your boy Ethan Piper.
Play call for your rebuild at Nebraska. They have battled defensively to keep it in a 3-0 game right here. A couple of stops, forcing field goals.
Oh man, bro.
Down into this position. I know he's going to want to throw it, but they've got those.
You basically have to throw it, don't you?
Yeah, because
throw it or run to the edge and get out of bounds.
outside of the 5-yard line. I think that might be their best.
I do some type of rollout and try to hit one of those tight ends.
Look, I might look like an idiot in a couple of seconds, but I would kick a field goal.
Right now?
Hell yes.
No, you run a pass play. If nothing's there, you throw it out of the back of the end zone, then you kick the field goal. Don't waste 8 seconds. Stupid dick.
It ain't a waste if you come away with guaranteed points.
You can do both.
Okay.
You want a pass play, you think you can
I said
get a
I might
guy
look
open.
like a bitch in a couple seconds. That's fine. I
If he's not
hope I
there,
do.
you throw the ball out the back of the end zone with 2-3 seconds
That's
left.
true. That's true.
Then you're in the same spot.
Prior to the false start is under review to see if it was a score.
You don't look like he feels good about this.
To see if it was a score? What does that matter if it's off? If it's a false start?
I don't know. Is that what he said?
So I believe they're going back to.
Mark agrees with me. Said, "Kick it. Don't be Frost."
Snap that got them down near the goal line, and there is.
Are they reviewing 2 plays ago?
How can you review 2 plays prior?
It looks like that ball is across.
I'm down with it if it works, but what happens when that happens to us?
As it's nearing.
Where's the ball at there? Because if that
They
looks
need
like
to
it might be good.
Based on those lines on his pant, it looks like he might still be above.
I think they can
the
challenge
turf.
it because the
They're
play
on
didn't
angle
happen
of
if it's a false start.
There he finally hits. Those are
The other
some
But
ball.
Rule looked like he was shocked that they were challenging.
false start.
He probably was, or probably is. Dude, how sweet would that be?
Dude,
Never mind.
I'd be so excited.
Never mind that false start. This dude explain it. The false start. I mean,
Yeah, that's what
play, right?
your boy Blandino's saying.
From this side, elbow.
This angle shows us the
Oh, that's good. That's
a touchdown,
dude.
bruh. That's a touchdown.
Like Joel was saying, we got to find out if something else hits the ground. Could we take a look at this low end zone?
I'm looking at his knee. His knee never
It's not his
touched.
knee, it's his elbow.
His
Yeah,
hip never
yeah.
touched. His dick
when
didn't
his
touch the
elbow
ground.
Wow, that would be a huge call. Let's see it.
After review,
That angle's worthless.
the ruling that the runner was short of the goal line stands.
Oh, fuck you!
To 11 seconds.
What a...
Big Ten still loves
I felt
Nebraska.
like that could have gone either way, which is why I think they just went with stands.
Thank you.
I mean, how is that?
That's
not
some bullshit is
broken
what that
play?
is. That is some bullshit.
Ensuing chaos with the false start, then they had to take a timeout.
Throw
And
it
so
to
now we're
Fedoni.
back to 11 seconds, and we get back to the game here.
Jesus, here we go. On the 5.5-yard line. 2nd and goal. 11 seconds, though. Got 3 seconds back.
On the clock now, 2nd and goal of the 6th. No timeouts for Nebraska.
Shotgun. We got Ramir in the backfield. Alex, IGC, and
Looks like
your
Fedoni
boy,
orchestra on the
Kemp.
top up there.
Here's Sims to throw.
He's looking for a mirror.
Looking in the
You
air.
dumb fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking told you to kick the field goal.
What did he see that made him think that that was okay to throw that?
I fucking said kick the field goal. Take
You
the
have to
3.
assume that your quarterback is smart enough to go, either somebody's wide open or you throw the ball away. Not throw it to a guy who
Bro.
has 2 defenders between you and him.
Touchdown in the corner. Jones is there for the interception, and Minnesota defense comes up
Look
big
at it.
again. What a stop!
I mean,
for Joe Rossi, and Matt Rule cannot believe
when it was 8 seconds, I'm saying kick the field goal. To be fair, I probably wouldn't have kicked the field goal with 11 seconds.
I
But
wouldn't have kicked it
still.
with 8. I wouldn't have kicked it with 8. There's enough time that
No,
that play
bro.
right there.
No,
he
you-
sees that that's covered and you throw the ball away.
You
That's
reward
not
yourself.
a hard thing to understand.
You reward yourself with
You're
3
acting like
points.
it's either or. You're acting like you can still get the 3, but you have a chance to get a touchdown. You just can't throw the ball directly to the defense. I thought that was known at Pee-wee level, let alone Division I in college. Nobody's open. Throw the ball out of the back of the end zone. You've got 3 or 4 seconds to kick the field goal.
What it looked like to me, and I'm way smarter than you,
100%,
is that
always have been.
The guy that intercepted it was defending closer to the pylon, whoever it was on the outside left, so I think IGC. He was out there, but as he was going in motion to get ready to lob that ball into the back of the end zone pylon, it's simultaneously that defender turned his back, spun around, and became in perfect position.
Doesn't matter. You got to throw that ball away. If the dude's in position,
he had his back to
close.
him. I feel like he had his back to him when he was throwing or when he was getting ready to throw the ball. So the window just closed. And then to be even more fair, he also still should have seen it coming.
And you have to be, your quarterback has to understand situational football. You got a guy wide open that they blew a coverage on, or he beat his guy by 3 or 4 yards, and you throw it to him for a touchdown. If none of that is there, you throw the ball at the back of the end zone, you get your field goal. Like that's super basic, super fundamental.
2 interceptions already, Gary.
That one was brutal. And we got jobbed on the Irvin touchdown.
Definitely got jobbed on the Irvin touchdown.
We're going to win the best second half.
But that was painful, bro. That was painful.
That sucks.
I mean,
I don't like it.
Could have been up 7, should be up 7-3.
Getting the ball. Ugh.
I like what I saw from Gabe Irvin, though, bro. To be honest, I really did. 2 for 10. Grant's 3 for 9. They got to get Gabe Irvin going in the second half.
They got to get somebody besides Sims going anywhere. Like they're super one-dimensional. They obviously can't throw. He almost got picked off, 2 passes before that?
You're right.
I think the last pass before that.
That was also why I was saying just take the 3. Just take the 3.
I mean, if you can't rely on your quarterback to score touchdowns or to at least go, hey, don't make a stupid play here because we have 3 points waiting for us. If you can't rely on that, you sure as hell can't rely on your offensive line. Like, unless they run with tight ends and tight packages and fullbacks, there's no room to run. Like, it's going to be a long, long season. And when you do have a little time where your quarterback is cool in the pocket, moves around, runs and buys time, whatever, and then it's a 50-50 shot if he's going to turn the ball over or complete a pass, like, you're handcuffed, man. Like what?
Fivehead said Frost is somewhere laughing at this offense. Daniel said, can't believe he did not throw it to 87 sitting in the end zone.
Just sat down in there.
Romp saying 87 was wide open.
Workature just turned around and sat.
I agree with Mark. He says bootleg would have been nice or a RPO.
That's what I said.
Really
I'd do
nice.
something where you can get him rolling out and then have one guy going the opposite way. If he's open, you hit him. If not, throw it out the end zone. You got a field goal. But no, I'm going to throw a back corner. Jesus, man.
Defrin Dennis, what's going on, said, can't wait to see the Darius Taylor play for the Gophers. Can't wait to see Darius Taylor play for the Gophers. Yeah, is he injured? Is he not playing? I mean, aren't they like missing 12 players that they normally would play, and we still can't score? JS, what's going on, man? He says, why did Gabe only get the ball with like 40 seconds left in the half? Wild. just wild.
Early on, I think they tried. And then once Sims kept it, right, on that RPO.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. I know they've been mixing it up pretty good between Grant and Ramir being in there, rotating the three of them. But
Chris Heath said,
a touchdown, man.
Chris Heath, man, what's up, dude? He says it's the first half of the game. Relax, come on, give them boys a chance. He says they're down only three winners. I think it means 3 points. Finish game they're down only 3 winners. Finish games. You're just catching the raw anguish and emotion that we're feeling. But we're in good position. You're not lying. We're in good position.
No, he's right.
It's just frustrating. First of all, because we got jobbed on the touchdown. I don't care what anybody says. That was a fracking touchdown, Gary. It was a touchdown. Yeah. You can see it from both angles, even the bad angle that it was a touchdown. Why can't they just give us a snack pack? All right? They know we like touchdowns. It was clearly a touchdown. And then I would have been so tempted to kick it, bro. I just like the idea of rewarding yourself with guaranteed points, especially if you're the type of coach, which Rule says he is, that just wants to play for the end of the game. Here's the thing. Our defense is doing so good, the game could end up ending 3-0. So trying for a field goal late in this game could have been 3-3 already, and then that next field goal wins the game. Instead, a one field goal can only tie it. I mean, I know I'm splitting hairs here because you kind of have to go for it with 11 seconds on the clock. It's just...
You have to. To me, that's not even like a discussion. Like, you have to very conservatively go after it. And I'm saying, simplify it. You've got one guy. You're looking at one guy. If he's open, you hit him. Like, open. If not, throw the ball in the back of the end zone. We get these points. Don't try to throw it past the dude who sat down wide open inside the end zone and the running back who flared out over their heads into the back corner where there's 2 defenders, one playing tight covers on the guy you're going after and one sitting in that window. Like, I don't understand what he saw from what... Obviously, it's different angles when you're looking, like him looking across and watching the guy come across, but there's no way that dude looked open.
Jose says, I'm feeling good about Rule's halftime adjustments. I'm very interested to see what they are and how they play out. Daniel said Matt Rule better tighten the ship second half. Agree. Rodney said regroup our black shirts in the offense and come out of the locker room like it's a new game. I think that they will. That's how he's been preaching the entire time in camp. What
does that mean though? Like, what do? Do you go, okay, offensive line, now we're going to block the second half?
Probably not, but what I think it will be is that they're not going to let their guard down or get mentally defeated and start having mental errors. Like, one of the things Rule said was...
Like throwing interceptions in the end zone at the end of the half?
Not compounding that with more turnovers and more mistakes. Like, he said, even if we go down like 14-0, 20-0, or 20-0, 18-0 in the first quarter, he goes, you'll see me on the sideline. I'll probably be smiling because it's not going to affect me. It's not going to upset me because we're playing for the second half and stuff, you know. D Park 68 said 3-0 after 1. We get the ball first in the second half. Very true. We got to make it count. We got to come out here and at least get a field goal. Chris Heath said screwed on the TD. Also, D Parks don't take anything Romp 2.0 says seriously. Just treat D Parks, treat Romp like everyone but Romp. Everyone but Romp is sitting at the adult table during Thanksgiving, and he's a little kid that walks up and just starts yakking at you, and he's supposed to go back to the kids' table, but he just wants to talk. Just don't take anything he says seriously. Chris Heath said, have faith, Husker Nation, and go Big Red. Love the positivity, man. You can tell me and Gary need it. Rodney says, Rule has Kemp on the wrong routes. Yeah, they're not going to Kemp nearly like we thought they would. Mark says, well, I can't lie. I'm happy we look like a team that practices tackling. They are tackling well. And I'll tell you this. Giving out in the first half, giving out the black shirts already, they are at least not disgracing what black shirts represent. They're doing a good job. They're representing the tradition of black shirts through one half well. Would you agree?
Yeah, 100%. I would say the biggest, like the only downside to the defense to me, really, outside of like Quentin Newsome, kind of sat down and got stuck, on like that short slant. And then you got a little bit of like guys are playing super deep, and then I don't know if it's just instinct or what, but then they start backpedaling. Like you're already given like a 7-11 yard cushion. But outside of that, man, like I think the guys are all playing really well. I think the play calling hasn't done them well. Like playing that deep, not covering flats, things like that. But I don't see anybody blowing assignments. Nobody's missing tackles. Like everything looks good. It's just, I think the play calling needs to be adjusted more than anything else on the defensive side. And the offensive side, like obviously the turnovers hurt, especially the one at the end. But that first drive starting as deep in our own territory as we did, I thought they did well with that, relatively speaking. It's obviously his first game of the season, the new system, all those types of things. Like there's plenty of good things to take away from it. I'm just saying there's a huge opportunity left on the table right at the end there that's kind of overshadowed everything else from the first half for me, putting a bad taste in your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of almost negates it or, overshadows it.
It's just, I don't think there's anything wrong with being disappointed in what we saw. I think that's very natural. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You're disappointed because we should be up 7-3 right now. Due to no fault of our own, we should be up 7-3. And cherishing what a hard-nosed run and fight for the end zone that Gabe Ervin put up there. Only had 2 carries, but he's averaging 5 yards per carry. These are things we should be focusing on positively, but the refs just, I don't understand that, man. I hate complaining about refs. I really do.
I do too. And
I know what a bitch it makes me look like.
Yeah, and I hate the whole the Big Ten hates Nebraska, but it's like, I mean, how much more shit has to happen before you're like,
maybe they do hate us a little bit.
For sure they do.
John Fields in the house. What's going on, John? Said no penalties in the first half on first game seems quite rigged, along with taking a clear TD away. Yeah, that TD, that shit was rough.
The TD was rough. They've gotten away with some holds, but I would argue that one Tommy Hill defense
could have been a pass over the top for sure. Saved us on that.
Right. I gotta go back. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Lord Titan 8. What's going on, man? Said, go Big Red. Hell yeah, bro. Go Big Red. Gonna need some good luck on our side. Of course, Matt Rule saying, one of the things I really like that Matt Rule says, one of his sayings, is that we need to earn the right to get lucky. And I feel like we're in a position to do that. At some point, our luck has to turn around. How long can you be at a craps table? How long can you be at a freaking craps table and not roll the right numbers? That's a really good question from Phil Spear. Phil said, why did they chase Casey off the team again? Yeah, dude. It definitely looks like as a passer, Casey's clearly better than Jeff Sims. I mean, this is a short sample size. And I didn't think that it would be such a stark contrast. But one thing with Casey was, unless he was really under pressure or throwing late, I never really felt like he was going to throw an interception. But already I'm having Jay Cutler style fears where it's like, here he goes throwing. Oh shit, could this be picked? Could this be? Because he could have 3 interceptions right now easily. D Park says, I got a fever, and the only prescription is more Harburg. I would love to see Harburg get in the game a little bit more. I doubt he can run as well, or maybe he could run as well, but I don't think he can necessarily. He's a better runner than Sims, but Jose says, but it would be nice to see him at tight end again. That play worked real nice. And then, like Gary was saying, you can potentially throw out of that package if you want to. Hit him and let him throw. Jose says, we are more physical, though. That's what's up. Definitely look physical. The defense looks strong, not embarrassing. A bend but don't break style defense. I'm loving it. Yeah, D Parks. We got to get him in there. JS says, still crazy that we actually threw him a pass in the game. I know. When we saw that number 10, it just felt like we thought that he had switched numbers and that was just some other tight end. Crazy. Really good play call, though. Yo, we got 34 in here watching. Welcome in. Halftime show here. Huskers versus Minnesota. Help us out. No matter how long you plan on staying, just hit that like button for us. Help us get the algorithm on our side. Know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys. Rodney says the defense needs a pick. That would be great. Or a fumble. Either way. I think you're muted. Or your mic's too far away. There you go.
No, I didn't hit the thing. I'd really like to get better pressure on the quarterback and get a fumble that way, like a sack fumble or something would be sick.
That would be great. We've gotten to the quarterback a couple of times, just couldn't get him down in time. Jose says the offensive line's still a bit embarrassing. I agree. You?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like they started to do some things to help it with some of those packages they were doing, but for as like frustrated as I am with Sims on the interceptions and some of his passes and stuff, his decision making and like the RPOs and the run game has been flawless. Like he's making the right decision every time. He's hitting the right gaps, handing it off the right times, things like that. So it's using that momentum will help the line. You know what I mean? Like the more, like what I was saying when in response to what you were talking about with Rule, wanting to be more of a second half, fourth quarter team. When you start springing some runs like that, start wearing down the defense, then you can really make up for a lot of flaws. But then when you're not moving, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and you're 3 and outs a lot.
What up, Rip City Brady?
What up, Brady?
What's good, bro? Everybody, you guys will probably see Rip City Brady in the chat a little bit more, especially next year, because his Oregon Duckies think they're going to come to the Big Ten and do some shit. And the Huskers are going to smack the shit out of them.
Hell.
Wait, I said that backwards. The Huskers are going to get the shit smacked out of them by the Ducks. So glad we could bring them into the fold, right?
Them and USC.
Why don't we bring Alabama in while we're at it?
Let's bring Alabama and Georgia. And
yeah,
LSU
let's just get them all in here.
Clemson.
And maybe we slink back to the Big 12. But nah, man, good to have you in here, bro. Appreciate it. Money Scavenger, what's going on? Said their O-line looked a little worried that last drive of theirs. Maybe just me. What do you think? You think their O-line's getting shaky? Their D-line ain't getting shaky.
I don't know, man. I would think maybe the defense, maybe their D-line. I mean, Grant had, a 9-yard carry. Irvin had that good run. Sims has been carving them up when he runs. Like, I feel like it's like getting there. You know what I mean? It's getting real close to breaking to where things can start happening. But if they don't have to worry about the pass because of underthrows when guys do have a chance of catching it, or he's going to throw to guys that are just on their side wide open, like that's going to hurt the run game. But their O-line, yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with it. The way they were using some of them safeties, dropping them down and playing them on the edges and then bluffing, and then some of them would blitz or some of them would rush off the edge. Like, it seemed like it had them a little bit more confused than the first couple drives they had.
I'd like to read a comment from an actual football genius and a little bit less of you talking.
Yeah, it's always good.
JS says, I think Fleck is using the game clock better than our offense, rarely snapping the ball before 10 seconds. Very well noted. Right?
That's a good point. I didn't even pay attention to it.
You're not as smart as him. Don't try to be.
Yeah, this is like my second game.
Stephen Young, as we kick off, what's going on? Stephen Young says, problem with 6 and 5 QB or a 6-5 QB won't last with the hits if he's a running back. Yeah. Ramir breaking it. Let's just get past half field. That's what I'm talking about, baby boy. Ah! A nice return will shut Gary up.
That's got to be the longest return
in Nebraska's last decade.
Yeah, I'd say 10 years.
We're chilling, Brady. Just chilling, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents in more ways than one. Phil Spears says, haven't had halftime adjustment since the 90s, it feels like.
He's not wrong. He is not wrong.
That last pick, it got away from him. We're going to use his strengths, use him on the ground, and get back to it.
Stephen Young said, don't mention the F word or else we'll be cursed. Hold on to that ball, baby boy. We barely get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe one point. 1 yard.
And if I'm Minnesota defensively and I'm Joe Rossi, the defensive coordinator, I'm going to start to commit all the
resources. Come on with one of these track star freshmen and just
stop in the run game, whether it's a back or
throw an interception to him.
Yeah, well, throw the interception in the end zone again.
Right, it'd be a long, actual punt. Holy shit, we are in close range here. Give it to Gabe Irvin, please. Pitch to him, short side, a throw back to what the fuck are you doing? Oh! How did that work, Gary? How did that work?
He didn't panic, man. I was worried he was just going to dive on it.
How did that work? Okay.
I guarantee you that safety or that corner, when he saw the ball on the ground, was hauling ass back.
Oh my God!
And that's why Bullock was wide open.
You know what I said when you were gone was, one thing I like that Matt Rule says is you got to earn the right to get lucky. That's an example of it right there. Wow! Make this field goal, baby boy. Should be 14-3. Should be 14-3. All right? We've earned 14-3, and it's still just 7-3. 7-3. Sims with the bow. Let's relax there, all right? I don't know if it's deserving of a bow.
I'm good with it.
Alex was wide the fook open. So open.
They either blew that coverage on the fake run, or
that coverage was blown to smithereens, Gary. So much so that all the time it took for Sims to actually get the ball back in his hands wasn't enough to recover.
But was the coverage blown, or when he dropped it, did they start coming down? You know what I'm saying? Did the DB start?
Right. To come get to the ball to try to pick it up. That's a good point.
Or thinking it was when he threw it back to Sims, like, oh shit, it's quarterback run. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish we could see the bird's eye replay.
Man, I will take it. That's You know, I don't want to get crazy religious on you here, Gary. But that felt like God being like, "Oh, really, refs? I got something hilarious for you." Oh, really?
You want to go taking touchdowns away?
You know? D-Park says, so a 65-yard kickoff return and a 1-yard run and that 34-yard TD pass. Sweet. All started with that Ramir kickoff return. Jose says Satterfield. Got to give some good props to Satterfield. I like the play calls. Haven't loved the execution all game, but I love the play calls outside of Gabe Ervin not getting a lot of touches. If you're going to take away my Grant, I want to see that it's for a good reason. But yeah, man, the defense is jazzed up right now, bro.
Yeah.
Defense better be champing at the bit to come out here and get a turnover and keep this momentum. Just don't let them score. That's all I really ask. Or a field goal. I could deal with a field goal.
Was named a starter last Friday after struggling to find an identity under the previous coaching staff.
Rip City said he's good luck. Well, then don't leave, all right? Phil Spears said he figured they would have reviewed that one. It seemed like it was all above board.
Like for a forward pass from Grant?
Yeah, I mean, they were behind the line of scrimmage, so we're Gucci. Yeah. They take it out of the end zone.
Blow this dude up. There you go.
Let's go. Let's go. They messed up his name on the back of his jersey.
No, they didn't.
It looked like a B, not a R. It looks like GB. GBA. What name starts with GB? Gabayer? Okay. I've never seen that nickname in the history of life.
It's not a nickname.
I said last name.
You said nickname.
Don't correct me.
Ask the chat.
You'll be off of this channel quicker than
you could say Gabay or
you could say Gabayer. What's going on? Jay Curry said UGA fan here, wanting the Huskers to be great again. Go Nebraska. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Those turnovers in the first half, and now they've got to go back to it on offense. You know, Sean Tyler running the football.
And congratulations, Areola.
Yeah. Please don't treat him right. We'd like to slink in and get him back, you know. 3rd and 6, Gary. What are you calling on defense? You're the savant.
I'm going to play about 15 yards off of all the receivers, pedal before the snap.
Really open it up there for them.
I'm going to really throw some trickeration.
Yeah, really give them an opportunity to get a deep in route.
Yeah. 3rd and 6, we're not letting them get anything past 40.
Well, the safeties are nice and deep.
They're all dropping. Nice.
And we got a screen pass. Somebody get him! Reimer stops him at the line of scrimmage. And they gonna have to punt. Let's go. Romp says Gary's calling a hell of a game.
Well,
you're an asset. No one's saying you're not an asset.
He's the type of guy that everyone's going to look to and say, are we buying
welcome in, everybody just joining. We're up to 45 people watching. What is up, man? Welcome in. Figured this game would be exciting enough to do a live stream. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hit that like button for us, please, no matter how long you plan on staying. Okay, Billy Boy. I thought he was going to get blown up.
I did too.
I was scared for his life.
You better send that dude a Christmas card.
All of his...
I don't know why he didn't see... He had to have thought he called a fair catch. You see him pull up?
Yes. He could have blasted him.
They called it early. I wonder if we were offside.
It's got to be on us.
Legal formation. Don't they
Ooh,
stop the
kicking
play?
team. Add it to the end of the kick. This is what I'm talking about, getting lucky, bro. Yo.
That's the first penalty of them, right? Or on them?
Probably. But Gary, we're up to 68 watching, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Thank you. We appreciate you guys. If you could just help us out, anybody that's new in here, just getting in, hit that like button for us. It's literally helping us grow the stream right now. Phil says false start. I believe it was. We should be up 14-3. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm saying that as a positive. We're up 14-3. In all reality.
And we turned the ball over twice.
And turned it over twice.
Well, if we get that touchdown, there's not that interception, but whatever. Don't matter. we're in a good spot, man.
Whew. Bro, I just want to go to Colorado 1-0. Is that too much to ask?
You should fly up here and we'll go.
Yeah, like I've got money for what Dion's charging.
Well,
Dion's trying to price us out. Appreciate you, Phil Spears. Said you guys deserve it. Great analysis. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You know, we're just hopeful that there's a market for people to watch the game. Like, I have a NBA channel, right? We live stream every game. I have a lot of people watching those games, and they're watching the game on the side too, but just hoping that Husker fans want to do that sort of thing too. Be dope, man. It'd be dope to be able to watch all these Husker games with like even just 100 people all at the same time talking and stuff. And it'd be nice for me, man, because I can never get a hold of you during the game when you watch it your way. You throw your phone in the corner of the room and refuse to answer it.
Phones are just for gambling during football. And then I rewind each play 7 times to watch who's doing what.
Jose said,
this is kind of annoying.
Jose said, "Who's got Colorado tickets? I'm trying to get some beer thrown on me."
Yeah, get my truck vandalized in the parking lot.
Jesus Christ! Bring some Colorado license plates if you're really smart. Fake Colorado license plate. Swap it out when you go into the stadium. Money Scavenger says, "I hope they've developed that killer mentality and really put the foot on the throat now." Yeah, that would be nice.
From what he said about not panicking after things go bad and whatever else, that's held true so far. So we'll see, man.
So is this the last time we beat them? 2015, 48-25? Been a minute.
Was that Nathan Gary?
Yes, sir.
Right now, just Sims.
What's going on, Nebraska Cornhuskers? Said, how about that chicken salad? Let's go.
His first start as the quarterback.
Rule really is turning chicken salad out of chicken shit. Damn it, got sacked. That's a good 9-yard loss.
Ben Hart get hurt? Look like he's grabbing his leg.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
He did, man. Look like he's grabbing his hamstring.
Jeff?
No, Ben Hart.
Oh, that might be a positive.
You watch your mouth, sir.
You watch your mouth. You know?
That response, that's what Matt Rule wants to see. His team just continues.
All right, we are hella back far now. What is this, 16? Second and 16. Nice QB run. We'll just snag those yards back real quick. Thank you. 3rd and manageable, Gary. That's what we in the football biz call what we're looking at here. All right.
What do you call this?
Said on the
stinger
tackle, that's 305 pounds.
Looks like that left arm's a little limp.
And he's slow to get
up. Damn, poor guy.
Back in a moment.
3rd and 9. I wouldn't actually call that 3rd and manageable. That's still 3rd and long.
Sometimes all you.
Is this another Colorado commercial?
Bro, they are milking Dion's dick right now.
Or is
All
this
right.
like a Buffalo Wild Wings commercial?
The meat riding. Okay. I was gonna say the meat riding is tremendous, unless he's the new
spokesperson
for which would be perfect. That would be very smart. Get on that, Buffalo Wild Wings. That's your guy.
Who's my guy?
No, I'm saying that's Buffalo Wild Wings' guy.
I got you.
James LOL Thomas Pradzinski says, bro, I'm a Gophers fan. We suck. I don't think you guys suck, man. Welcome in. Thanks for hanging out with us, first of all. But I don't think you guys suck at all. I think you guys are just doing your slow, grinded out thing. This is exactly what you did to us last year, only we were up 10-0, and it didn't matter once you guys decided to go after it a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not considering this a Husker win right now. This shit does not feel like a win. It feels like a trap. But good to have you, bro. Do you think we're going to win?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You feel like
I predicted us, in a close one, like a field goal type game, and it's looking good now, so I'm not going to change it, but I'm not saying like now, like, oh, it's done, it's over, we won. I don't think that at all. I think it's for sure still a game, but
so far I'm happy to see that Sean Tyler isn't gashing us the way Ibrahim did.
That was part of my reasoning, man. If they would have had 5-6 games of the bulk of the season to like really establish their new running backs, and whether they're going to do the committee thing or lean heavy on him and get more established on what they're going to do, I'd be more worried about them. But I think with losing Ibrahim, whatever, from last year, and quarterback and different, they had some questions that they had to answer for themselves too. You know what I mean? So I didn't feel like it was the same team we ran into the last couple of years.
Hey, James, can you tell me, where did Ibrahim go in the pros? What team is he on? Don't act like you know.
I just looked the other day. But I already forgot.
That's why James is here.
Thank God for James.
That was incredible. And I just want to say,
Jose said, I was hella tempted to talk mad shit to Gopher channels, but then I remembered Husker fans are so polite.
He's with the Lions.
Lions? Bro. Why the Lions always get good running backs?
And then they just let him go.
They do.
They're kind of like the Steelers with wide receivers.
Phil Spear with the comment of the night says, losing the turnover differential and still winning would prove this team can have a great year. Now that's football talk, Gary.
They said he was cut. Oh, he's already on injured reserve. I didn't
poor guy. Jeff Sims drops back out of the shotgun. Uh-oh!
Goes down once again. This time.
That's not a good offensive possession.
No.
That offensive line's looking very last 2 years-ish.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if everything was open here. Yeah, not really. Good coverage.
And that's a big sack right there, forcing a punt.
Second sack on the drive.
Here comes the punt. Hey, he hit the kicker. He hit the kick. Come on, baby, throw a flag. There's a flag.
It's not going to be enough. It's going to be running into.
Think.
And this may go against the Gophers.
Yeah.
He should have sold
I thought
it.
it was going to get blocked. They call roughing.
Come on, baby.
Down.
Let's go! Let's go!
I think that's a horrible call. I thought two dudes were going to block it. They're that close. Like, for sure he's going to get hit.
Let's get a look here. Let's get a look here. Let's get a look here. Oh, dude, he did the splits.
That's running into. That's not roughing. I know they're going to say because they hit his planted leg, but he got blocked and come on, man.
I think you can make an argument that that's the.
I mean, I'll take it. Don't get me wrong, but
hell yeah,
if that's the other way around,
just because of that pull. from the defensive tackle who was up in that.
Bro, he's hurting.
Position that was Nash.
That shit would hurt getting hit
I'm
like
sure
that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He just straddled him. Grant with the ball.
Go.
Grant.
Get some regular running game going.
Let's go.
Picks up 5. Strigo with the tackle.
Well, now you got to take advantage, though, right? When you get a break like that.
You got Lutovsky in there. Who, they changed any of them? Other offensive linemen now? They don't have many, I don't think.
I don't know.
That trick play that wound up into the end zone. He's got to find the open areas of this defense.
Under center. 2nd and 5. 1 yard for Grant.
2.
Damn, they're big on that line, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Now it's 3rd down, and it's Jeff Sims' time. Although, is Sims trotting off the field? Sims is trotting off the field.
Bringing Vermeer in.
Now he's coming back on. What in the world is going on there? There's a lot of substitution issues going on. They do have a backup quarterback on the field. There's 2 quarterbacks on the field, Gus.
But don't he just go out?
Caught a passer in the first half, and Sims.
We got Bullock.
Let's see who takes the snap. Looks like
IGC.
Sims is calling the play.
Vermeer. Harburg. Harburg's in again.
On the right side.
Harburg at tight end.
33. Sims.
They covered
It was the exact same play. Jesus! It was the exact same play, bro. For him, it was at least the exact same route for him. Jose said at least it wasn't an interception. Exactly.
Probably their best returning defensive lineman.
He looked for him too. They were ready for it.
Dude, our offensive line is just getting blown up.
Look at them all. Turning
On
around,
the
looking at the
ground.
guys they're supposed to be blocking.
Poor Jeff Sims, bro.
I mean, how was your whole unit that bad? You know what I mean? I get like, oh, this guy sucks or this guy can't do it, but everybody.
Dylan Rayola's watching this game, being like, and that's why I didn't go to Nebraska. No, thank you. That's really the main question for Matt Rule, dude. Can he turn around our offensive line? That's all that matters. That has to be the focus of recruiting, bro.
8:37 to go in the 3rd quarter. Down.
Lenhart in the game. Come on, baby.
Sean Tyler in the backfield with Callie McManus, who calls a play at the line of scrimmage.
Shotgun. Changing the play. Fake handoff, little play action. No pressure whatsoever. I mean,
This Hartzell got a little more.
can you take over the play-by-play for just a second? I'll be right back.
Well, yeah, it wasn't there initially, was it? And then the quarterback, Callie McManus, kind of turns into a shortstop. I've always said this. You know, you're talking about like, oh, you know, it's kind of like being a pitcher, being a quarterback, being a pitcher. I've never felt that way. I think that playing the position of quarterback is much more like playing the middle infield because you got to dip down, you got to change your arm angle all the time, throw on the move, and we saw a great example on that play.
First down to the 29.
Motion stack, fake handoff, play action.
Continues to roll.
Jesus. Nothing open.
And incomplete as he throws it out of bounds.
Boy, this defense has done such a better job on first down after that first couple of series. And they're forcing Minnesota constantly behind the chains and off schedule on 2nd and 3rd down. Now again, a 2nd and long.
We got Hill in the game.
Is that Minnesota was able to complete some of those short passes to get
Borders.
positive yards on first down.
Who's you back? Who was the one in that people were talking about, excited about, like in spring? Can't think of his name. I haven't seen him.
Nice.
God damn, tackle.
I mean, how did he get any yards out of that, dude?
It's still good, man. I mean,
You know it, Phil Spear. I've been drinking so much damn coffee and water.
that's why I drank like this whole thing, and plus I had 2 of these earlier.
Yeah.
They do, and what they've been able to do is just keep the ball in front of them. You know, no big plays. They've limited.
I think you missed one play, maybe 2.
When necessary in order to force field goals or get off the field. Here's another chance.
Whoever said
Williams
that
in
about
the
them running the
backfield.
clock down was spot on. I
Yep.
didn't really pay attention until after he said it. That's exactly what they're doing. They go 10 seconds. God, got
Right over the middle.
He got hit.
Bro just rifled that shit in there, though.
They're gonna get him for roughing.
Flag?
They're
Please
gonna
no
get
roughing.
Hutmaker
Please no rough. Please no rough.
Roughing the passer was targeting defense number 9. 15-yard penalty added on to the.
It's number 9? Oh, I thought it was Hutmaker.
Wound meets salt.
Ty Robinson called for the roughing the passer.
He had to have hit him high because he didn't hit him late. Yeah,
He launched him.
Masked him.
Right there as he went in and he dips down and goes for the crown right to
Do you
the
eject
face.
him for that?
So at this point, you can have either type of targeting. You can have defensive.
Bro, he lit him up.
But they well, I mean, he's 3 times his weight.
I know.
But I'm saying, like, as far as targeting, he didn't tip his head and crush him like they face mask to face mask kid.
Dean Blandino joins us. Dean, your thoughts?
I agree with Joe's comment.
James said, how close was the 54-yard field goal?
Defender, you look for what is he leading with.
It was
Minnesota?
It wasn't super wide.
No,
Just a little wide.
All right,
Disqualified.
Damn it!
He doesn't target it like they.
He tilted his head.
I say he tilted more than I thought the first time. I thought it was more face mask, face mask.
Yeah.
And we need to do away with it in college football.
Still bullshit. It's a shitty rule.
Yeah. That hurts, bro. That really
like the
hurts.
The enforcement's shitty. He didn't like spear him.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like he leaned.
It was late, violent, and head to head. You know. You got Williams in the back, it looks like. Fake handoff.
That's not a hold. Don't worry about that.
Oh my God. What a play. Maybe 15-yard pass, 19. Right in the bread basket. He got an NFL catch, bro. 2 feet in. Phil Spears said, well, no first half Colorado for him. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that did look like a weird delivery, James. Not gonna lie. Right up the middle with Tyler, stopped after a yard. 2nd and 9.
But Gus, what have we seen on these positive series from Minnesota offensively? They've gotten down here a couple of times before, and then this is where Nebraska.
The delivery on his passes are weird, but he's got some heat.
In part because of a play like that, nondescript first down play, and they just kind of hand it off. No creativity, no sideways momentum or movement from the offense. They get a stop, and now Minnesota.
2nd and 8.
And Nebraska has the advantage.
24-yard line. They're in motion, under center now. Williams in the back. Another play action.
All day to throw.
Oh, let's go, baby boy! Let's go!
Omar Brown. God, that was huge, man. They were moving it right.
So
down.
big, bro. So big.
You play coverage right there. How about Omar Brown runs the route?
What a break on the ball. And that wasn't a bad pass. That was just a really good break on the ball.
Great coverage.
Damn.
It's a pick for the Cornhuskers. That defense living up.
Crazy how much better you can defend the pass when you're not 17 yards deep. I don't know if I mentioned that yet.
He just read the play correctly and broke on time. Like that's
you look like you out there, honestly.
Well, it reminds me of in basketball when like you really sell out for the passing lane and then you just barely miss it, but he sold out perfectly on time. It went there. That's got to feel good, bro. That's got to feel good. Shout out to whoever in the chat was saying that we need to get an interception. You called that one.
I think it's Rodney, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Fallen shots. Dude, we've
Rodney
got to
the
be able to
shot
establish a
caller.
run. Rodney shot caller.
Rodney the shot caller Jensen. He also says our run defense looks pretty solid. It does. Run defense looks good. Pass defense is supposed to be our strength because that's where we're the deepest and most talented.
That hasn't looked great, especially that drive.
Right.
Didn't look great,
Right.
but, I mean, I'm okay with a bend but don't break type defense. That's the second time they've gotten the other side of the field and not been able to convert.
XRP Liquidity says offensive line still seems to be the weak point. 100%.
What did it say?
Offensive line still seems to be the weak point.
Yeah.
Definitely. And we've been calling that all preseason. We knew that was going to be the case. And not just you and me. I think most Husker fans.
No, it was all me. It was all me.
No, I'm saying most Husker fans in general knew that. Mark said there's some life in them bones. Jose says, yeah, it does. Lenhart making a difference.
For sure. You're going to have to lean on him more now because I'm guessing, what did they just move Blaze over?
Yes.
With Robinson gone, Hutmaker,
yes.
Blaze, and now
probably Lenhart on the other side.
Lenhart, yeah. Has Sherman played much? Have you seen him?
No. I've been seeing a lot of Chief.
I've been seeing a lot of Chief, but I don't know everybody's numbers, man. So I don't know if I'm seeing guys. There's a couple times where I'm like, who's that? And
did you see that sign that one of the fans had? I think it was like some of the students had a sign that said, Nebraska's coming to town. Hide your vapes. I mean, all you can do there is just tip your cap to him and be like, that's good.
Yeah, good on you.
That's good.
That's good.
Hide your vapes.
I mean, you look about what Nebraska was under Tom Osborne.
All right, 11-yard line, shotgun, gonna hand off. Oh! Gabe! Juice to the gills, Irvin!
27-yard jaunt.
There's what we saw a couple of years ago.
That's what I'm talking about.
When he was a true freshman, we saw those bursts, the toughness, the physical running right here.
Bro!
Pull out.
Holy shit!
Tight end Newely, right?
All I could see was that truck. Was that a safety that hit him? Because if that was a linebacker, that linebacker is not gonna like that tape.
Remember, Gabe Irvin is 6 feet, 220 pounds. He's a big guy with speed. First down.
Irvin again grabs 4 yards. Run that clock down, baby boy.
Devin Eastern.
He said you got to be able to run the ball heavy in the fourth.
Got
to have a lead. Let's see.
They're using the quarterback's ability to run and his
they got Lloyd in there.
Tonight, and they're using it against the defense. And now they're
gotta be so sweet to just send him on a fly.
Satterfield doing a nice job here. And at any given point, you can just let Sims keep
2nd and 6. I don't want to throw it to him though. I mean,
if he blows the top off,
oh my God! End around. Oh, they gave it to him. Hold on to it, little baby bear.
Little baby bear.
Lloyd, the carrier.
What you're seeing here is you're seeing the fast flow from this defense. And all those
that was
eyes
actually some good.
And then you can catch
great blocking, bro. They had numbers. They fell for that shit.
But the scheme helped them. You know, you start it one way, you get leverage on all the techniques. All you gotta do is down block on them.
They don't have the wide receivers that can win.
That's the shit you're gonna have to do with these guys, man. I don't think they're gonna be able to just.
I'll tell you what they're gonna have to do.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was just regurgitating what you would say.
Play action! No! He caught it! I got scared because it was basically double covered. Wow, Washington's back. Let's go. Let's go.
Good block too.
Beautiful job. Bring him down to the ground. That's a nice play. And Nebraska's got a rhythm offense.
Guys, while this game is getting good here, if you guys want to join our Discord, we just started a Discord today. So I'm going to put a Discord link in the chat. Join if you guys want. Handoff. Grant breaks a tackle, gets hit by 3 more tacklers.
He's just got to run, man. Remember the end of last year? He kept stuttering and dancing a little bit.
Yeah.
Career at Temple. He won 2 games his first year.
But to his credit, early in the year, every time he did that cutback, he'd rip off 30-yard runs.
There we go, y'all.
I mean, huge.
Discord link is in the chat.
Just remember what Baylor was. I thought Baylor was going to be bad.
Who's going to be the first to join, huh?
At the end of the Art Briles era, they had Al Grove there for a year, and Matt Rule goes there, and everyone's like,
second and 11.
And by the end of year 3, what were they? Double-digit winners, and eventually.
Oh no! Shit.
Yeah. Let's go. Fake handoff, a little RPO action. Sims keeps 8-yard gain.
Second down.
This is
Great.
a program that
Romp says, I'm really learning football from the guy on the bottom screen.
Baylor was.
Who's on bottom?
And now Matt Rule
He's good for that.
here as a head coach.
I'm a power bottom. Romp.
Bro, that picture of Rule with Gatorade on him was wild.
Oh, this one?
No, the other one.
Proven time and time again with all the guys that have gone up and come back down. And here he is, and he's got all of that history of building programs. He's learned what he's learned at the NFL, and he's trying to put
Sims, RPO again, keeps
Keeper,
it, grabs that first, going outside, gonna get a little bit more. Ooh, that tackle was fucking phenomenal, bro. What a tackle.
2019 with Baylor.
Jay said, if y'all beat Colorado, I'll join the Discord. Like, what do those two things have to do with each other? But fair is fair.
Maybe he just doesn't like Colorado.
Rob said Sims is guaranteed 5 yards every carry. Appreciate you, Brady. Says, love the dynamic of this channel with you two. Handoff, fake handoff, another quarterback run.
Can we use our running backs a little bit more? Dude, I don't like...
Hey, I have a question.
Yeah.
I thought Sims didn't get a single number.
Yeah. Him and Kemp.
I thought he was 14.
And,
of football that Matt Rule dreamed of this
he got a single-digit number.
This is what
Yeah, I'm glad he does, but...
Him and Kemp were the only ones, and then there was it Piper?
Piper would have got it. Yeah.
Yeah, one of them two, but they can't legally. But everybody else was defense.
This is going to be, hopefully, if we win, a fun game to break down. If you guys have been watching the channel for long, you guys know we do those film breakdowns after the game to show you what went right, what went wrong. This could be a really fun one, you know?
Probably not, though.
Well. Jose says, Rule is the real deal, baby. Jose, I just want you to hold on. I just want you to slow down a little bit. Let's get through this game before we start saying things like that are going to jinx the hell out of us.
You can't argue the team doesn't look way better. Like,
they look better.
Body language-wise.
Travis Eaton in the house. What's going on, man? Said, this is ridiculous. Minnesota blew their chance to take the lead. Game's over. Nebraska won. Travis, I'm not going to be fooled. I'm not going to be fooled by your negativity. All right?
Well,
or positivity. Depends on which team you're a fan of. But
unfortunately,
I ain't
that
buying
comment doesn't erase the last 12 years, so we know better than to think we ever had a game won.
That's it. Just like our guy in here that is, what's his name? James the Gopher fan. He's saying he's a Packers fan. Listen, I'm a Bears fan, but just like a Husker fan, I've been beaten into submission. I'm not the type of Bears fan that's going to be talking shit or being like, oh, you better watch out for us. I know my place. It's in the trash can.
Travis said he's a huge Gophers fan.
Okay, huge Gophers fan, just disappointing as all.
When he's a Gopher fan, I don't blame him one bit for saying it.
I understand. Yeah,
same thing if I was in his boat, or if it was flipped and we were down, or we just did what they did.
But for your guys' side of the argument, they don't have a
reason to be as negative as us.
Yeah, but also I don't feel like they have a reason to be negative at all. What happened last season? We ended the third quarter 10-0, and y'all still cooked us. 20 points in the fourth quarter. Like, it's even better for you at this point because you're only down 4, not 10. Like, you guys are fine. You guys are fine. I don't feel like the Huskers are in any sort of power position right now at all. I really, really don't. I'm still waiting for that other shoe to drop. Well,
I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, but overall, like, I feel better and better about the way they're able to move and pick up. You got a third and long or a second long, get it to third and short, get another first. Like, that shit they haven't really been able to do, especially behind that line. And it's going, everything else is kind of going like Rule was saying their plan was. And when things go wrong, it's not going to go unraveled and have the whole game go to shit. It's like regroup. And you've seen that with like the interceptions, the way the half ended. Talks about making adjustments, talking about being able to run the ball at the end of the game. So far, they've been doing that. Having the lead, getting that turnover, like, I definitely feel better as it goes, but I'm with you. I'm not saying it's over.
Travis said we also had Ibrahim though. That's a great point.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's what matters.
And we were shuffling 2 backup quarterbacks and had a coaching staff that had like 5 plays that they called over and over again no matter what happened.
You want one? Yes, I do. I want more than one. I want a few.
I bet they don't throw the ball once.
Sims, hands off. Oh, Irvin tripped over his own feet there. He might have gotten a better run than that, but he got a good 4 or 5 yards.
Not the first. Keep the clock rolling.
Romp says, when will the guy on top recognize Matt Rule as the alpha?
Probably never.
If we get this win, I'll recognize. I love Matt Rule. I'm just not going to buy the hype early. I don't want to buy early. What's going on, Corin Edits? What's good, bro? Jay Curry says another Dion Buffalo commercial. Yeah, dude, they're just, the meat writing is tremendous. Play action. We're going to try to throw out to 87. One-handed grab. Is that your boy, Borkature?
Borkature, I was wrong on not passing.
Borkature with the one-handed snag, looking like a young Jason Witten. Woo! That was filthy.
I think that's Darius
Bork Daddy, as you always call him.
Yeah. I didn't even know his full last name because I call him Bork Daddy so much.
Well, first of all,
you gotta tell me what he says because I can't hear.
Jose said the caster called him Borkier. Early on, 3 possessions in the first half. Found us some good runs.
So he's basically saying what we just watched.
He said that play didn't work how it was supposed to, but it worked out.
Which one?
The touchdown.
Oh.
Lost Ty Robinson, giving up big plays. Finally got a turnover, gave up 2 in the first half. I told you that first half wouldn't affect us. We just got to go win it in the fourth. So everything I was saying.
Everything you were saying. Basically,
and nothing you were saying.
Nothing at all. The opposite of everything I was saying.
Uh-oh, handoff to Grant. That would have been something but the false start.
False start. Offense number 87.
And Borkature stabs us in the back. Just kidding. But that sucks.
Few moments back. Top of your screen, 87. Right before the snap, there's that little flinch, and it's too bad because Grant had a wide open lane over there on the left.
Pushes us back a little bit.
Second down and goal.
2nd and 9 goal.
Oh, dude,
Sims fake Just throw it away. Thank you.
That's what you should have done the end of the half.
Thank you.
That ball intended
You know?
for Garcia Castaneda.
You talk about a huge play here.
And back up to 45, Gary. Welcome in everybody just joining in this awesome fourth quarter. Help us out. Just hit that like button for us if you haven't already. Really helps the streams grow. YouTube hates us because of our success, and they're trying to hold us back. Timeout. Jeff Sims didn't like the defense that he saw on that. Actually, I think the play clock was just running out.
Timeout. Nebraska.
Travis, we hope he's a really good QB. I mean, he's a really good running QB, but
I'd say it'd be a lot better if he quits throwing to the other team.
yeah, I feel like Kaliakmanis looks better. And even he's just had,
sure.
definitely better. But yeah. Jose said, except when he's throwing. Yeah, the throwing is a little scary right now, but just gonna hope for improvement. That pass to Borkature that was one-handed was a nice pass. It wasn't like crazy out of his reach. He put it where only he
had
could
to
get
throw
it.
out so he had to throw it out there a little bit.
Let him. I'd rather you lead him than throw it behind him. Get him blown up or whatever. Get it intercepted. Jose said, honestly, he reminds me of Frazier. No lie. That could be overblown. Likely. What reminds you of him of Frazier? How big was Tommy?
He might be referring to the fact that, like, he's a stud running the ball, but when he's throwing, it's kind of like,
Let's preface that by saying a poor man's Tommy Frazier.
Well.
No? You heard it here. Gary already thinks Sims is better than Tommy Frazier.
Oh, boy.
Thank God for these timeouts, though. It's much more entertaining than the game itself.
I'm going to go back and watch this game, and then I'm going to see how much time the game was on, how much time commercials were on. I think we're real close to commercials.
Outweighing the time that the game was played. Yeah. It's got to be an even 50-50 split minimum. Jay Curry says, I've always wondered if Nebraska fans wish they could go back to the Big 12. Do you miss the old rivalries? I know it kind of sounds like a loser's mentality. I just don't think that Nebraska has ever really fit the Big 10 style of play, and we would be much more successful back in the Big 12, but it is what it is.
I think they should have never. I get why they left with all the Texas stuff and the money and everything, but
it didn't work out for us.
No, they definitely weren't built for the Big Ten.
It's like, bold move, Cotton. 3rd and goal on the 9. Designed run. Sims gets blown up. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. I want Baranowski checked for PEDs as soon as he comes off the field.
Of the quarterback trying to force the ball out of the equation, and now Nebraska will send out their true freshman kicker for 3.
Tristan Alvano into attempt.
Alvano trying his first field goal.
This one from 27 yards out.
True freshman. Spanks it, baby. Let's go. That's got to feel good for the youngster. Right back to timeout. Right back to a
Wendy's
commercial.
Deion Sanders commercial.
Yeah, let's get back to see what Deion's doing. It's funny in that video that we did previewing or predicting the Colorado game, we got a lot of comments that were like, y'all are disrespectful calling him by his first name, Dion. It's Coach Prime. It's like, first of all, stop dick riding him. Second of all, he's been Dion. Like, he's so famous. He's like Michael or Cher, something like that, bro. He's a one-name guy. He's that famous.
Thus, that was not a good throw. The problem is that they aren't running the ball at all, at least not effectively. And so everything in the run game.
Same for us, Travis. Just trying to iron out wrinkles.
This is what they want to run the ball. They want to run it 55-60% of the time. They have for the better part of the last 3-4 years.
The return gets stopped at about the 18-yard line. Good special teams coverage. We look like we might be hurt. No?
The benefit of the all-time leading rusher in Minnesota history standing next to him and Mo Ibrahim.
Bro, we need a turnover. We need a step on the throat turnover right here.
The Alls are gone. The All-American up front, the all-time winningest quarterback, he's gone. The all-time leading rusher, he's gone. And now these young players have got to figure it out without those leaders from a year ago.
Shotgun.
Down by only 7.
Taylor in the backfield with them. They're going under center. Going under center. 2 on the
tight trips.
Game.
For them short routes.
Hartsaw gets there and breaks it up. Beautiful coverage. Beautiful coverage. He looks like a young Gary Menson. Just not as electric.
My hair's a little longer.
Tonight, they're 26 passes, 18 rushes.
Just not as electric.
Last year, they were 65, almost 66% run.
Second down and 10.
McManus is in a totally different position than the quarterbacks previous years, Tanner Morgan.
Huskers bring 4.
Oh,
a drop! Because he was
nervous.
getting blown up.
Singleton.
Jackson had that ball squirt right out of there.
Also, without one of their better and most experienced players on the outside, Chris Ottman-Bell, number 7. He wasn't available, a game-time decision.
Singleton's looked good tonight, man.
Hell yeah, he has, bro. Hell yeah.
8th in the backfield, but he's got to find a completion here.
3rd and long. This has not been a problem for Minnesota most of the game.
Look how deep they're playing again, though.
Yep.
There you go. Start cheating up.
As they back off.
Yeah, man, you got to meet them up there. Oh, good tip.
Just really good coverage and a good tip to line of scrimmage, man. Oh, he hurt his hand. He hurt his hand.
I think Bullock hit him, but didn't Hutmaker get his hand on it?
Defensively.
Bullock 5 gets a great rush right here. He's going against the back. He goes.
Bro, Bullock.
Getting held.
He might have hit his own teammate. No. Oh! Bro, I hate finger and I hate injuries like that. Here comes the punt. Kemp. Oh, good catch. Gets it back to about the 39, 38.
48-yard punt.
Woo! It's time to take a Deion Sanders timeout. Let's see what Deion's doing in a cowboy hat.
Overalls.
Will he have a cowboy hat on? Will he have a stick of wheat sticking out of his mouth that he's chewing on? What's going on, Daniel? It's just like, I feel like
why does their coach look more like Herbie Husker than ours?
Seriously. Are we lagging for anybody but Daniel, or is everybody getting lagged?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they all think we're way behind them gameplay-wise.
Right, that's
true. I feel
true.
like we're way behind.
I could refresh and see if I can get any faster.
I mean, like, we slowed down, and then there's already the however many second delay.
That's true.
For YouTube.
True. Man. I could not be happier with forcing them on a 3 and out.
Yeah.
Almost feels as good as a turnover. I say this is where we got to start holding the ball until 2 seconds and snapping it.
Line's going to have to do his thing, man.
What is the line's thing exactly?
I mean, we've had some plays where they actually looked halfway decent, to be honest. There's just very few and far between.
Are you saying we're a few plays behind? A few plays behind? Damn, that's... I hope not. I have no idea how to say your name. Aodon. Let's just say Aodon, all right? It says I formation time. Definitely could love to see that. Jose says huddle the hell out of it. I formation.
Oh, yeah. Pretty dope.
Romp says, where do you think Nebraska will be ranked next week? 22, 18? I don't think they're going to be ranked yet. If they, depending on how Colorado does against TCU, I would want Colorado to play well against TCU so that it hypes up the game against them more. But if they can handle TCU, it probably means they can handle us, right? So I'm not. I actually kind of hope they get blown out.
Piece of me that thinks they'll be able to handle TCU.
Yeah, really not me either. You know. But don't let them Colorado fans or the Coach Prime fans hear you say that. Here we go.
Even a field goal would be huge here.
Not exactly I formation, but we got 2 tight ends in.
Not that Urban's not handsome, and Rob Rear handsome as well, but those 3 guys are like in a different stratosphere.
That is true. That definitely is true. First down and 10 for Nebraska.
Fake handoff to Ramir. Going deep.
He's going deep! Oh my God, that was a flaccid throw, bro.
Yeah, he needed to throw that. Oh, that's Tommy Hill.
They put Tommy Hill in at wide receiver?
They had him. They definitely had him.
I mean, he beat his man, too. I didn't like his throwing motion, and I definitely didn't like the zip on the ball. That's not what I was expecting from deep balls.
Well, Hill's got wheels, man. You got to just overthrow him, if anything. Give him a chance to just keep going.
And big credit to that offensive line. I thought they came in as a bit of a question mark. They're an experienced group, lots of starts under their belt, but hadn't played well.
Play action again.
Why are they throwing so much, man? What happened to we're going to run the ball in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I don't get it. Because now you got to throw.
No time off the clock.
No time off the clock.
Boy, I got to tell you, I'm surprised. I understand the shot and being
Look at
aggressive
that ball,
here.
dude. What are you doing?
That's not even I mean, it would have been there, but thing is wobbling.
I just felt like
Came out
this
of his
was an
hand
opportunity
quacking.
for Marcus Satterfield to really flex and show what Nebraska wants to be.
I don't get the play calling, man. I get maybe on first down, you try to catch them when they think you're going to run. But
Washington, but he goes nowhere.
For a loss of 1 or 2 yards.
Trips him up, and that'll force the Cornhuskers to punt it away.
that was a horrible, horrible possession.
Horrible. And at least we ended with a completion that'll get the clock rolling a little bit, but don't worry, guys. We'll call Satterfield. We'll have a talk with him after the game.
He'll call us and ask what we thought and what we would change. Give him a grade.
Let that ball roll.
Nobody
Attaboy.
11:21 to play in the fourth. Nebraska leading.
Great punt there by Buschini.
Here comes Minnesota.
That pretty much makes the 3-and-out non-existent.
Worthless.
We did. Yeah. And you put your defense right back out there.
A little bit of outsmarting yourself, man. Like, I do like 1st and 10, right? I like 1st and 10.
I'm fine with it. You're
going
deep.
Catch them. You didn't get the shot. That's fine. It was the first shot of the season. You don't get it. That's fine. But run the ball the next time. I don't even care if you got to run with Sims to grab some yards, but make third down manageable.
Just get the clock moving.
Phil said just wasted possession. Absolutely.
It was 100%.
Jay Curry said Rule trying to flip the field and chew clock on those first 2 passes. Jose said this isn't Rattler. It's Sims. He ain't the thrower.
Right.
D Park says, to be fair, on first pass attempt, if Sims airs shit out, Tommy's still running. He had 2 steps on the DB. Yeah, it was a bad pass. It was an ugly pass. His second down was an ugly pass, too. Jose says, give it to Irvin.
I mean, you got 3 back. You got 4 if you get Emmett involved. I mean, you could just keep pounding it.
They're not pounding, bro.
No, but they need to.
I don't feel like I'm being taken to Pound Town, if I'm being completely honest.
You ain't lucky enough.
Travis said, not sure what happened on that last drive. Y'all run it and y'all control the game. Psh, seriously, man.
Yeah.
D Parks, good point, man. Says now to see if Minnie's QB hand is hurt or not.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I don't see how it could not be hurt.
I say I'm sure it's hurt.
With the velocity that he...
Hey, shut up, Dion's on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry,
Show
guys.
some respect. I'm sorry.
Coach Prime.
Coach Prime's on.
Or that's Prime to you.
Now you may speak.
Been a great defensive game.
Phil says Sims is not a passer. Need to build the game around that fact. Definitely.
Nebraska and Minnesota.
Definitely.
Leading on the road 10-3. Gophers with the football.
3 wide left. They got 1 in the backfield in shotgun. Gonna pass.
Jump it.
Right over the middle for maybe 4 yards. 5 yards. They're gonna give him 5. Wow.
With the reception.
That is a signal to everybody out there. It's the 4th quarter. It's Minnesota. They ran it 65% of the time last year. They're down 1 score. They get the offense back on the field. They throw it on first down. That's a signal to everybody.
And they're going, hurry up.
We're going to be able to just run the ball anymore.
They're doing, I think they're running the same play. Just looks like it, at least on the other
They need to
side.
keep going. Like, if I'm Minnesota, I want them to keep going to fan forward. I'm surprised he's only got 2 catches.
Hits the running back in the flat. He scampers for the rest of the 5, maybe 6 yards. First down.
Nice job by
Gets out of bounds.
right there.
Brady, Big Ten is just, it's big man NFL football. It's like the slowed down, you know what I mean? Like, I think the Ducks will figure it out because they're just a high-quality program, but it'll be different. It'll be different. They're going to have to recruit differently.
Not much.
You don't think?
I
Yeah,
mean,
maybe they just come in
recruit.
with what they got and just cook everyone.
There we go.
Nice sack for your
Blaze,
boy
the first sack of the
Gunnarsson.
season.
The sophomore.
That was big.
Carroll, Iowa. Blaze Gunnarsson.
What up, Seth Messersmith?
And then he goes back
I'm
under
afraid they're
the
going to keep
tackle,
gouging
Quinn
us for
Carroll.
8 yards a pop.
And he's able to get to the quarterback. Tell you what, that's just an effort sack right there, and good coverage from that secondary. I tell you, the secondary for Nebraska has been out.
Second and 11.
The defensive coordinator in his first year here at Nebraska.
That was the first
Shotgun.
sack of
3 wide right.
Second down and 11.
They run the running back over to those flats and hit the other side for a nice 5, maybe 6 yard gain.
And he's stopped by Quentin Newsom.
3rd and 4, I believe.
Another chance here, 3rd down. You can say this is all just short passing game. This is all on the quarterback. These front 7 players for Nebraska, if they can't get there, they got to get their hands up, try to disrupt the quick passing game. And if I'm a corner or a safety,
3rd and 5.
sit on a route. You know they're just going for the chains. Try to take a chance here.
About 3rd and 4.5, actually, it looks like, but they're saying 3rd and 5.
Just keep backing up, Newsom. Go on the other side of the 50.
Callie McManus
They just dropped. They just dropped. What's his face? Gifford. So far back. Look at Gifford back there.
So does Singleton. Singleton and Gifford both keep going back.
Players on that side of the defense on the
He's like,
front,
oh, okay.
And so they can just get a quick read, and all you got to do is beat
Give me
the corner,
30
and
yards
he
of
was
green.
able to do
I'll
it
see
for
what
a
I can do
first
with it.
down. Nice read, nice run.
First down and 10.
Still haven't seen MJ Sherman. Fake handoff. We got play action. Deep shot. Deep shot. Deep shot ain't going. No. Great defense, bro.
See,
that
that's
was
what
some
I'm saying.
hella coverage.
Well, you guys play man over the top and quit giving him so much cushion.
Omar Brown looking big, bro.
Almost thought you were going to say riding shotgun, because that's what he was. Looking at me, he's just riding.
I feel like Brown could have made a play for the ball
I thought he was going to.
if he would have dove.
Over there.
Yeah.
And they like their depth at safety, and I can see why. I tell you, these guys have covered.
could have got
really
called for
well.
grabbing his
They've
arm.
taken to this
Yeah.
philosophy and scheme very quickly.
It's not like the receiver was reaching out,
Right.
using it to guide, and he's pushing it off or whatever.
In the back end at safety.
Second down and 10.
Callie
Get through there.
McManus
Get through
under
there.
pressure. Dances out of it
scrambling.
like Patty Mahomes.
Good scrambling.
McManus just delivered.
Throws it out of bounds.
There. Princewell. That's what I was trying to think of earlier.
Princewell with the pressure.
That brings up 3rd and 10.
Well, now we've seen the pass rush.
Don't act
start
like
to
you
get
knew
there.
who he
You
was.
see
I
Ethan
asked you and
Kelly
you didn't know
McManus,
shit.
he's a little
I never would I know shit.
Fleck can feel it. They are not themselves right now, and Nebraska has started to find a little bit of pass rush.
Brady, we really like him as a runner, but as a passer, it's
Not off to a good start.
dicey.
To the quarterback.
3rd down and 10.
3rd and 10, shotgun again.
39.
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Snaps. We got
Uh-oh.
pressure, baby. Oh, mangled his ass.
That's not.
Is he gonna be okay?
Gets to the quarterback. And Minnesota has to punt it away.
Watch his legs get caught. and then he
I
just
know,
lifts
I
him
saw
back.
it.
That's not good.
Gus. No one lays a hand on him.
He got
can't
crumpled
stop
like a
freeing
piece of paper, bro.
Ah, yeah,
Oh
he's
yeah,
like-
he pulled his legs up out of the
He's
pile. Yeah.
I thought his feet were pretty planted.
All second half.
That right ankle might be sore.
This guy won.
He said, "Is this a pass rush? Wowza!
See why.
Doesn't that 0 look like a little donut on his chest? He's so big."
High school
Got 2 sacks on one drive.
Camp the deep man.
Catch it. Good shit. Nice little fair catch.
They're fired up.
Good shit.
Sideline. New era began tonight. Matt Rule.
Bro, Tony White was talking about Hutmaker
17 away.
and
Is it Hut
Gunnarsson.
Maker or is it Hut Mocker?
It's
I always
whatever
say
I
Maker.
say it is.
That's why I was asking you.
No, I don't know. But
I didn't expect you to.
Nebraska
You don't even know that
Cornhuskers
Deion's
says
name is
black
Coach
shirts. Black shirts really are having a game, man. They actually look like black shirts. Never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, definitely going to talk about that post game.
So
The pass rush. First time in 9 years we've had a pass rush.
yeah,
I mean, who was our last pass rusher?
Randy Gregory.
Yeah. How
Anybody
long
else?
ago was that? Been a while. At least 5,
Yeah.
6 years, 7.
Oh shit, like 10 or more.
10 years? This has been that long since we had Gregory? Gregory's probably still getting paid by the Cowboys to sit out and smoke weed. That's how talented he was.
He's with the Broncos now.
I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, Brady. All season, man.
What'd he say?
He was just saying, I'm glad I have this. I'm glad y'all have this channel. I can talk college football with somebody because Tori don't give a fuck about college football. Jose says these freshmen looking good as fuck. Yes, they are.
Some of them are looking good, yeah.
Yes, they are. Phil Spears said Gregory was 2014. Yipes.
That was way off.
Yeah, but we expect that from you.
Only been 9 years, not 10.
Shut up. It's a Panera Dion commercial. Just kidding. But they should be using him.
He should be doing Dr. Scholl's.
Dr. Scholl's, he walks in, pushes that lady out of the mirror, holds up his feet. He's got corns.
His toes are gone, but he's got corns there.
Travis said, keep it on the ground and y'all can put this away for sure. I'll give credit where credit is due. Nice game, guys. Stop trying to lure us into a false sense of security so you can rattle off a 14-point run. Think I'm going to fall for this, Travis? You think you're slick. I'm on to you.
He's 100% right about keeping it on the ground, though. Let's see if
please
learned anything.
Please keep it on the ground.
Fox is bringing prime time to big news.
Oh, thank God. I was starting to go through Dion withdrawals.
You guys will probably work Texas Tech.
TCU. Then we head to Boulder, where Nebraska and new head coach Matt Rule come.
Yeah, I might actually.
If you want to catch Coach Prime, covered on Big Noon Saturday, 10 a.m.
Handoff from Sims to Grant. Grant gonna grab a couple of yards. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'll take that clock moving.
Seriously, get it under 7 minutes here.
And his Colorado Buffaloes, who, by the way,
what up, Cornborn Mike? He said, I'm seriously going to cry if we can lock down this win. I'm laughing because it's true, all right?
What did he say?
He said he's going to be crying if we can lock down this win. It will be an emotional release. All right?
They got to take care of business here, though, and I know they know that.
Got Irvin in the backfield. Hey, maybe we give it to Irvin. Maybe we do. We do? We do run? 3 more yards.
With Irvin?
They've lost 25 games, as you just saw in the last
like
5
4,
years
wasn't it?
In one-score games.
So now do you want to play action? What do you want here?
Under 6.5
Run.
minutes now.
I say PA bootleg. Boot him out to the corner.
Bring one of those tight ends in motion and put him like in a fullback type deal and then hand it to the back. Go.
Huge third down right here. Sims on some sort of a keeper. If he wants to scramble, find one.
Nope.
3rd and 4, shotgun.
4 wide. You got to run it.
3rd down and 4 now at the 38.
Yeah, he hung in there. He passes,
Holy
and he hits him. Ramir. My heart about jumped out of my mouth, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I was white knuckling.
He's the type of guy that can line up
Wait
in the
for that ball to come out.
or in the slot, and he's a very
Yeah, he
I
just
like that
stares
pass.
down
That was a
where he's
good-looking
going,
pass.
too.
He did. He did.
And
He
that
did.
ball came out right on time, so that as soon as Ramir Johnson turned around, the ball was there, and now they get a
Look at that Minnesota fan's face.
It's like
Disgusted.
and they'll just continue.
Gopher fan Gary.
Better hurry up now, though. Only 8-7-6 to snap it. They're probably going to have to take a time.
Yeah. Are you guys even going to snap this shit in time? You better call a timeout.
That's on
Rule.
them. No, that's on them.
Timeout call by Matt.
They had 12 guys on the field.
Don't act like you counted it.
Do you see him running off, trying to get off the field in time?
For 15 seconds. Back after this.
Well, but it doesn't matter because we couldn't snap it in time.
That's a good point. That's what I'm saying. Like, why didn't they snap? Why do you call it timeout instead of snapping it?
Shut up, a Subway Dion commercial.
Their new menus out.
Every
They've got
commercial.
the Dion, the Prime.
Like this with Jason Tatum. Dion should just walk on screen, push him out of the way, and start eating a sub sandwich. We're back. That was a quick commercial timeout.
3 straight years. Ohio State, Illinois, Northwestern.
They couldn't find the Dion clip, so they're like, just go back to the game for
All
a
right,
minute.
fine.
We'll come
Let him go
back.
back out there. The refs are like, okay, we couldn't find a Dion clip. Hand off. Grant Daddy puts his shoulder down and fumbles. He fumbles.
If Fedona get it back, he was chugging down there. Ah, God damn it.
Gophers with the football. What a turn of events.
Travis, this is on you.
Hayden Mosby, number 7.
You came in here with your goddamn golden gopher voodoo.
By Justin Wally.
Anthony Grant was in the game.
Matt Rule didn't lie, did he?
He was having a great camp, and he fumbled in preseason camp and went in the doghouse a little bit and was just starting to get back out. And now in a big moment, he puts the ball on the ground, and Minnesota is able to put their offense back on the field. That's exactly what they needed. That Gopher defense comes up huge.
That pretty much wraps up what every Husker fan's thinking right now.
Yes, sir.
Here we go again.
Shotgun, handoff. Grabs a couple, maybe 4 yards. Dale Patrick said defense needs to get a stop here. It would be
the defense, I feel
incredible.
Like really started coming along better the second half. I'm not too freaked out, but they still are giving up.
It's unfair for the defense to put them in this situation.
Get the safeties down with the run action and try to get a big play over the top.
Minnesota with all three of
under center,
right
2nd
here.
and 7. Handoff, fake, PA, gonna go. Man, he's got all the time in the fracking word. He goes deep. He goes deep. What a defensive play by Singleton. You ain't getting no flag, bitch. What a play. My guy is going to the league.
He should get a half number. He should have like 0.8.
Let's see. But he was making a play on the ball.
There is a little bit of right arm on his.
He was making a play on the ball. It might be pass interference if I'm being completely honest. Yeah. Leonard rocked Callie McManus. That I think we got away with one.
I think that.
Oh my God! Good. No. Son of a bee sting.
He might have got that first.
He got the first. He definitely got the first.
Oh, they got him a yard short.
Yeah, the ref's bailing us out again.
Well, that brings up 4th down and a yard.
The second effort in that stretch, I think he got it.
And you look at him trying to reach out. There's the contact.
Let's see where he steps out. Definitely got the first down. Definitely. They better review that. Tell you what, review it. Switch on a couple of Dion commercials.
Just a little bit of Prime commercials.
30 seconds in length.
Minnesota uses one of their 3 timeouts.
Why call a timeout when you could review it?
Now from that,
they're not going to review that?
Because we don't know exactly when he crossed the sideline.
It's outside of 2 minutes, so they're calling a timeout, so they will look at it.
But you can see he's crossing before the
I'll teach you how
so
the rules of football work.
Please do.
So that's probably a good spot based on that last replay. Official was right on top of it right there. PJ Fleck looking for a first down, not going to get it.
That was a hell of an effort, man.
Hell yeah.
4th down. Gophers need a yard.
Why are they not looking at it?
I thought that the plane is still extended out of bounds as long as you're not.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, it's supposed to be.
I thought it was. 4th and 1. Here we go.
Unless
Little
it's just a
pistol
goal
formation. Handoff. Oh, he stopped it, baby! Oh, a flag. He might have actually gotten past the first down marker, TBH.
They got him. They've got him at getting it, but it's going to be a face mask. So add
Fuck
15.
my life, dude. Oh my God.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 11, 15-yard penalty. Will be added to end the run, automatic first down. Please reset the game clock to 3:53.
He grabbed the dog shit out of his face mask.
More obvious of a face mask.
Got to be thinking to himself like, I was being held. But he reached out and definitely grabbed the face mask, no doubt about it. And Minnesota is in business now. Inside the
you know what's crazy about Leonard is he looks like he could still pack on like 20, 30 more pounds.
I know it.
And he's huge already.
But as a young quarterback, there are moments when you got to take a deep breath and forget about everything that's happening.
Cornborn said, this is getting sloppy and I don't like it.
You got to read the defense in front of you, and you got to step in there and make the best throws that you can possibly make. Get your feet underneath you. That's all he's.
It just sucks that we have to have the defense bail us out, you know? Can't do it on offense.
Into the end zone like they've done in previous years. He's going to have to make a play with that right arm.
First down and 10. 3 minutes and 53 seconds remaining in the fourth.
There is no coach's choice. The game clock will start on my ready for play.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and start that bad boy anytime you're ready there. 1st and 10 at the 28. Shotgun. He's going to throw. Oh, baby! That pass was just a little bit too hot.
But he had too much room.
Yeah.
He hangs onto that, man. That's
a good 7 yards.
So far tonight, inside the Nebraska 40, they've only got 3 points to show for it. They have been here before. They have not found
2nd and 10, 3:39 on the game clock. 17 on the play.
2nd down and 10.
Shotgun. 2 wide right, 1 left. Tight end on the left.
They blitz him. Oh, they're in an extra dude.
God,
that's their dude, man. That's the dude I was telling you about.
God.
I can't believe that's only his 3rd catch.
At around the 13.
He looked like a dad playing football out in the backyard with his kids.
We're over the 3-hour mark, and we still might get overtime. I didn't know they were going to substitute gameplay for an extra hour and a half of commercials.
That's true. Kaliak Manis slinging right now. 1st and 10 on the 13. Handoff, nope. Play action, looking across. Corner of the end zone. Ooh. No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Wow. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. It was an amazing catch. I just feel like his feet didn't get down.
No, they didn't. They weren't even close. But they couldn't have for him to catch it. You know what I mean? Like, look at that, dude. That is impressive.
Are we certain that's not a touchdown, Gary?
Yeah,
are we certain his toe wasn't touching the ground when he reeled it in, Gary?
Yeah, positive. What were you watching that made you question that?
The ruling on the field of an incomplete pass is under further review.
We're going to see if I'm the bozo or if you're the bozo.
Well, I'm going to go to the bathroom again while you're deciding.
You guys see how he walks away when the...
I got to get out of here before I look like
Hold on. Here. Dink! Caught!
He don't have possession.
Bruh!
Watch the ball move when he goes to bring it in. See the ball moving?
He had full control while the toe was down.
Now, he either traps it or he catches it there. But once he has possession, he's clearly out. I'll be back. I'll teach you some more.
Yeah, he would have had to keep possession through the process of going to the ground. Remember, he's got to control the ball first before you can look at a toe.
I mean, that is as bang as it gets. What do you guys think in the chat? Is that a catch or not?
I really don't. Based on
Travis thinks he lost control of the ball on the ground. I feel like you could argue he still had control. He just switched it into one hand.
Overturned this and created a touchdown out of that replay.
Full extension right there, bro. That is crazy. What a throw and what a catch.
Super slow-mo. How about real speed? I mean, there's just no...
There's no way you could tell in real speed. What do you guys think? Catch or nah? Travis says no catch. James says incomplete. All right, there we go. Incomplete. Oh my gosh. 50 watching. Help us out if you guys are just joining. Hit the like button for us, please. We're going to have the post game hopefully sooner rather than later. We'd love to get it growing numbers-wise. Dale Patrick, I agree, said hell of a try, though. Here we go, 2nd and 10. 2:47 on the game clock. Snap in shotgun. Throws it over the middle. Incomplete, baby. John Bullock with a hell of a pass deflection. Or maybe he just ripped it out. Damn, that was nice.
Nebraska did, because that was going to be an easy completion. The span forward just dropped. It's clear they're trying to target him and or get those other wide receivers on crossing routes.
3rd and 10.
Cross that man coverage up that we've seen from Nebraska during the course of the second half.
3rd down and 10 at the 13.
Callie McManus. Snap.
Callie McManus.
Throws it over the middle. What a, I mean,
At the last moment.
Gifford had a shot at an interception, and he just stone-handed it. But I will take the deflection and force that 4th and 10. But still, man, if they score here, we are fracked. Gifford, put your headphones on, you bozo. You bozo. Oh, hey, what's up, bro?
Oh, hey.
Gifford just stone-handed a clear interception. Watch this replay.
It'll be 30 seconds in length.
Why do they have the ball? I thought they scored a touchdown for it left.
You know, comments like that,
Will,
you're on thin ice, is all I'm saying.
get me.
You're on thin ice. You were already on thin ice. Now it's cracking.
Oh, shit.
All right? Dale says, bro, your big red rant sign is dope. I agree. He just busted that out today. Just busted it out today. You know, but you can't get this guy to use anything because he's too old to plug stuff in.
I don't know how plugins work.
James said, how did you get 2K subs? Well, that sounds a little insulting, but we normally just do videos. You know, we put out a lot of videos during the season and stuff. So this is just really our first time ever doing a live stream for the game, you know.
Sounds a little insulting.
Oh, that looked like offsides or something.
Yeah,
I mean, defensive something. Oh, my God. Fuck!
Daniel Jackson.
Damn.
Bounds this time.
I mean, he ran a great route, but we'll see if he gets control right there. Is that foot down?
Yes,
Oh, he got it.
That is incredible. That is fucking incredible.
His right heel doesn't hit at the same time, does it?
Nah.
You sure?
Nah. He keeps that shit extended.
Yep.
Look at him extend that shit.
Then his heel is.
unbelievable.
Wow.
That is so impressive.
That is.
So fucking impressive. Is that the dude who caught the other one?
I think so.
Jesus Christ. Can we up his NIL deal? Can we pay him double, Minnesota?
All preseason. Talking to this coaching staff, they said Daniel Jackson, I tell you, he just flashes every day.
What up, JV?
Flashed here tonight. Almost made that sensational catch at the back end.
It shouldn't be a long review, man.
And Gus, I'm telling you, the route he ran was special. He gets himself free, and then how about the control?
Yeah, his toes down.
Unbelievable,
right before his heel
bro.
hits.
Barishnikov-esque for Daniel Jackson. Look at that right foot. He kept it high in the air.
Oh, man, that is bent more close than I thought from that angle.
Not from that one, though.
No, not from that one. I'll say.
So they confirm the
Wow.
touchdown for Jackson.
Hey, maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get a missed PAT. All right?
Or maybe we get down there and the freshman hits a 40-plus yarder. My prediction of a last-minute field goal.
Here we go. Here's the PAT. Miss, 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 miss. Why am I acting like he can hear me? Miss.
He tried.
That was as close to a miss as it could be with making it. Wow. A flag?
I'm sure it's on us. They've only had one penalty on them, haven't they?
What is this flag?
Yeah, it's on us because they're letting him decide if he wants to.
Yep.
Watch him take the penalty and go for 2.
Bro.
Running into the kicker. That penalty is declined.
Good.
The point is good.
Good.
Here's the running into the
See what I'm saying, though, Travis? You can call us whatever you want, but you can't call us liars. We knew this shit was going down to the wire.
But let's go back to the route. Now it is zone coverage, so Hartzog number 13, all he's got to do is don't get beat
let's
outside.
see. We need another one of those Ramir Johnson returns.
Inside by Jackson. Watch this. And then he gets his head back.
That was a
Hartzog.
fucking amazing move by Jack. I
The
mean,
whole thing.
just
The move,
that,
catch.
all of it was just 100 out of 100, bro. Oh my God, that was sick.
From Jackson. Gus, did you see him when he broke back inside and he turned
Are you ready to get your heart ripped out, Gary?
to his quarterback?
I'm waiting for him to go down and kick a field goal and win the game. Just like before the game.
You hear that? That's, everybody in the chat, that's called fake bravado.
This all started with that drive of 3 passes and punting. After
Yeah.
3 and out.
Set up by
Yep.
the Nebraska fumble.
You just set a bad tone, man.
And how about
And then you start wearing your defense down.
making some
And that Grant fumble, bro.
perfect
That hurt for sure, but I mean,
throws late, and that certainly was a beautiful throw to Jackson for
you
the
change everything if you come on.
We're gonna
trying
not
run
get a
it.
return through the end zone.
The end zone for a touchdown.
There's going to be a lot of Sims running here, I bet.
Well, they were in this scenario in the first half.
Phil Spear says Hartzog blew it. He did, but
But it was a good move, man.
I could see anybody. I could see Sauce Gardner getting beat on that move. Truly.
His name is
I've beaten Sauce Gardner on that move. I know.
You have.
Now, did that sound
You
too
have.
fake?
his scholarship because he went 5 for 5 in a
Ramir.
Nebraska
All right.
championship game.
Ramir Johnson in the
We ain't going to
backfield.
see Grant. We're not going to see Grant.
No, dude, Grant might have to transfer out.
University of Nebraska. And he is sitting on the bench hoping for a chance.
Oh my gosh, a QB run
The timeout left.
gets 1, maybe 2 yards. They give him 1. Damn. 56 in the chat. What's going on, everybody? If you're just joining, please help us out.
Happens in these 2-minute situations.
Hit that like button for us.
True freshman
Those linebackers get a
might
lot
have
of
a
depth.
chance to win his
Things
first
are
game
open and free.
on a long-ass field goal.
And the check down to the back.
Let's get into field goal range first, all right?
Sims.
Let's not turn the ball over before we start talking about that. Nice run. Nice run for the first down from Sims.
Get out of bounds, too.
Giving me some Jamal Lord vibes.
Oh, boy.
All right?
I feel like everybody should play a drinking game of every time he's compared to an ex-Husker quarterback got drink.
It's his
Was that like the 4th one?
I think Tristan from around 40.
Alvano warming up that leggy.
Maybe he can push it to 47.
I'm right there with you, Jose. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm panicking right now. Pass over the middle from Sims. Great shit. Washington. That was Sims's best Jamal Lord throw of the game. He's reminding me of Tommy Armstrong right now.
Oh, look at this fake injury. You see that? The corner is walking up to line up, and then he just flops down and puts his arm up like, oh, I'm hurt.
I know
He got a cramp.
here are booing.
Okay.
But one
Got a
of the
cramp.
Players you would want to cramp up is Justin Wally, who is their best runner on the
I need to
outside.
see it.
Watch this.
Last
Watch it.
throw. Watch as Sims
Right
is gonna
side, up by
throw
the
over here
40.
to this slant route
Oh,
on the right
Jesus.
side. This is Washington, Marcus Washington.
I think that was Sims' best throw, wouldn't you say?
Front, Washington grabs it with his hands.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a couple
Sims has
decent
gotten
ones, but
better and better
overall.
as
But
the-
that was a clutch throw, and it was right where it needed to be. Let him.
Forgotten about some of those mistakes from the first half. Remember, Gus, he had those interceptions.
I'll tell you which
one
throws are
before the
most
end of the half,
important.
And he has bounced
All right?
back like you would expect an experienced player to bounce back, and made some great throws and made some great plays with his legs here in the second, trying to give himself and his team a chance to win here.
What a game.
All right, back in play, folks.
Opener. Conference opener as well.
he just got that shit poked out. I mean, what's he doing wrong there, Gary?
Carrying the ball out, giving room to come underneath or down, get hit. You got to keep it high and tight.
And put themselves in position to win. They would need to get the ball, Gus, to about the 28-yard line, 29-yard line to feel good about
Sims in the shotgun. Got
Got
Irvin in the back. Oh, hands it off to Irvin.
No.
Good read by Sims to not keep it.
Gotta hurry.
Because he would have got blown up.
Now the clock is getting to that
Depends
point
with
with
me.
only one timeout where you don't
You guys
want
gotta
too
go,
much of
man.
this to go away.
Apologize for not looking at the chat. I don't want to get shit spoiled.
109 to go.
Sims.
Remember, he's a
Shoddy.
runner. Sims over the
Ah! I fucking...
This dude cannot be the guy all year with this passing.
in this game.
You just can't do it. You can't rely on this, man. I love his running. You know the coaches are big on him, but dude, you cannot.
And that's exactly what Tyler Nubin does on this play.
You can't be a two-dimensional or multi-dimensional offense with a guy throwing like that, man.
The eyes of the safety are all over that wide receiver. And he just breaks on the ball and boom.
I mean, he's throwing in the middle of it. The dude's got help over the top. He's throwing off his back foot, so he's not gonna have zip on it. It throws it right to the middle of that. Like, he just doesn't have the mind, the IQ, the passing IQ.
No, he doesn't.
One timeout left. Callie McManus.
Bing, bang, boom, Bob's your uncle. They're almost in field goal range.
I meant to say we were going to lose by a field goal when I said that earlier. I don't know what you heard.
Gophers need to go to get in field goal range.
Well, has a big leg, and so Keswick
Remember when I said, are you ready to get your heart ripped out?
Yeah, I was really thinking, yeah, but
They would only need a few more yards here before they
And then I said, you hear that, everyone? That's called fake bravado.
Barely missed it.
you were right.
4-yarder in this game. He pushed
Let's
it down
go.
left. 2nd and 1.
Callie McManus drops back, throws it. Short. 38-yard line, 50 seconds to go.
I don't understand why Nebraska's not playing the sidelines and up a little more. Like, make him burn that timeout. Don't give him a chance to, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Both passes, the guy's outside with nobody between him and the sidelines, and they get out of bounds.
First down and 10 at the 37.
Shotgun
Gotta
snap.
get home.
Throws
Look at
it
that.
over.
Nobody out there.
Nobody in the flat, baby. 3 passes to the exact same spot in the field. None of them defended.
It's called boundary, right? They're just wearing out the back into the boundary on a little completion. They're bringing the wide receiver and a tight end, and they're just bringing them inside to grab the eyes of the secondary, and then they just roll out that.
Oh.
Frustrated.
Remember earlier when I said, can we just, I feel like it's going to be a miracle to get a win just because we're so cursed in the first game of the season. This is what I'm talking about.
At 5. They're getting close.
We were on the phone. That wasn't on the stream.
Keswick's range.
Oh, almost get a sack. We get a sack. That's helpful. Do you call timeout?
Reimer with the tackle.
One of the only things you can't do here is take a sack.
No, why, who? Minnesota?
Us.
No, why would you help them?
2-yarder from here, Gus.
So in case we get the ball back, we'd have some
That's
fucking
offside, or
time.
false start.
For Minnesota.
Oh, that's big.
That is an absolute killer.
It really is abuse, Romp. It really is. I mean, you saw what it was last year. Smog said, coming in to check on Gabe's mental state.
Offense, number 69. By rule,
Smog, I have been spot on with basically all my predictions, so I'm doing better than I could be.
on my ready.
Oh my gosh. They've got to get
This is exactly what I've been saying was going to happen all game.
this attempt. Are they going back to the boundary? Back is into the boundary. Let's see if they go there again.
And
I mean, It's over, baby. It's Jover. Okay? It's Jover. I'm definitely gonna have to look away from the chat because I know this shit's gonna get blown. This is exactly what's going on, Katie. My wife in the house.
In Wisconsin, he was a kicker last year, taking over the duties from Matthew Tripp. As you mentioned,
I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew it.
You sit there and you think about what
you think about what you did there, old Jeff.
3 times.
All right?
This one
old Jeff 3 times.
will be from 46 yards away. With
46-yarder on the way.
They'll call timeout on him.
As Matt Rule looks on. Nebraska.
It's like I could have written exactly what was going to happen.
Kasich lines it up.
Timeout. Comes a timeout.
Oh, you.
And Nebraska will use their final time.
More of the same, Gary.
DJ Fleck managed that really well.
More of the same.
They get the false start, and he has a decision to make. You know, you could panic right there and say, no, I need to burn my timeout to save the 27 seconds, right? He knows he needs to pick up about 5 yards. And he says, no, I'll be all right. I need
3 seconds on the clock. Huskers awaiting misery.
He tells his offensive coordinators, hey, let's run the ball up the middle. I've got the timeout ready to go. And then he did a
Here it comes.
Wait for the game clock to go inside of 5 seconds, calls the timeout.
47-yard field goal on the way.
For Kasich.
Here it comes.
Nailed
right
it.
down the middle. Huskers lose. Huskers lose just like usual. The Huskers are consistent, if nothing else, Gary. And with that, you see Jeff Sims on the sideline looking dead inside, as you should feel. PJ Fleck giving Matt Rule some words of encouragement. Gary looks dejected.
Well, I don't know, man. The penalty problem, I don't feel like is really fixed.
Okay.
And the quarterback play is worse. He can run. He can be a great runner and all that. That's fine. We've got running backs. We've got fast receivers. We got people that can run the ball, but we don't need a running quarterback that can't throw. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you can do both, or you can do half-ass do both, fine. I get the variations and the multiple looks it gives you as an offense, but this dude throwing tonight, even a lot of them, I shouldn't say a lot because there wasn't a lot, handful of what he completed were bad-looking throws, wobbly passes, trying to throw them into windows that sometimes they made, but it still shouldn't have been attempted. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I do not feel good going forward with him as our quarterback throwing. Now, if we go 90s style and we're going to run the ball 99% of the time and he's a big part of that, okay, cool. But you got to scrap the passing game until this dude does something drastically different. And it's mainly between the ears. It's bad decision making. You know what I mean? It's not recognizing. I understand you've got a receiver going through a window and you think you can hit him there, but you have to notice, is the defense running towards the jump? You know what I mean? Like, it's like he doesn't. Nope. There's a split set. You know when you're playing Madden and you kind of get panicky, you're like, oh, there's an open window, and you throw it by the time it goes. Like, I feel like that's what he's doing. It's like I don't understand what's going on between what he sees and what he thinks before he lets a lot of these balls go. It's just like you can argue that we wouldn't have been in position that we were without his legs and running, but he 100% cost us that game.
You can't absolve Anthony Grant's fumble.
No.
You know, Anthony Grant's fumble, Satterfield's play calling, if it was his decision to when we literally say, okay, now milk the clock. I literally said, let's snap the ball with 2 seconds left and run it 3 times and get this clock moving in our direction. Nah, it'll be fine. First, we're going to do a deep shot. No, how about a mid shot? No, how about one out to the flats that surely won't get a first down? I'm sick to my stomach, bro.
But I mean, going back, and I don't mean to just harp on Sims. Like, we couldn't run the ball with our running backs for shit. The penalties were a problem. The defense did a good job of bending but not breaking, so to speak. I mean, obviously they allowed a touchdown, but overall they were decent. But there's definitely things they could clean up on. But in critical moments of the game, the last drive of the first half and the last drive we had the ball of the second half, he gave the ball up. You know what I mean? Like, you single-handedly, not because of, there was nothing crazy going on that made that happen. It's not like a ball got tipped or it bounced off a receiver's shoulder pad or face mask. Like, I don't just want to say bad decision-making, because it's almost like he just doesn't see. I don't know, man. I don't know the best way to word it, but it's just, he cannot be your quarterback if you're going to plan on throwing the ball. I would take Chubba Purdy throwing the ball all day long, and I don't want to be first game of the season the dude that everybody's, the backup quarterback's the most popular guy all the time, and I'm not trying to be that guy, but I'm dead serious, dude. There's nothing about what he did tonight throwing the ball that makes me like, we could build on that or do whatever. Like, it just, every time he threw the ball, I cringed. And he ultimately cost us the game. Both, costing us the field goal at minimum, the end of the half, and then giving them the ball back so they could get a field goal at the end of the game. It's just, you cannot roll with that the rest of the year. I don't know how you fix that.
I've got a quick issue with Matt Rule. I like most of what Matt Rule's been doing, right? I'm overall happy, very happy with him. One issue that I did not like is you have made it known that Gabe Ervin is our new guy. He's the number one. He's a bell cow, okay?
And the reason why is because Grant's
fumbling. The reason why is because Grant is fumbling. So what do you do when it's the very most... We've just gotten the ball back from them on a 3 and out that your defense savagely earned for you. And now it's time to start running the ball. You don't, you pass. You get the ball back, you don't give it to Ervin, you give it to the guy that fumbles. That you say fumbles.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And so, like, going on the coaching side, we've heard ever since he got here, we're going to run the ball in the fourth quarter. When you have a lead, you have to be able to run the ball, protect the ball, get first downs, kill the clock, protect the lead, and go. The first drive, when that was the scenario in the fourth quarter, they went 3 passes and a punt. And then to your point, they come back. There was a pass in there. There was a little bit of quarterback run. And then your guy that dethroned the top rusher from last year, sitting on the bench, and you give it to the guy that supposedly slid down the depth chart because of that. And then he turns it over. And it's like, I just don't understand. The 2 biggest things is I don't understand the play calling with that drive with the 3 passes. And I don't understand some of the, when you're passing, I guess I need to understand more. Like, does Sims have options? You know what I mean? Like I said, he locks on receivers. Like when he made that nice throw to, I think it was Washington.
That was the first. Yeah. Go ahead.
But as soon as he gets the ball, he's looking at who he's going to throw to. There's not a lot of reading. So, I mean, and it could be some of these by the time we're seeing it, he's gone through and he's looking at somebody else. But it's a long time before he throws it. Whether he plans on going to that dude, or he's looking and waiting for him to get open to throw. Like DBs can see that, safeties, especially over the top plane, are seeing that. So it's like, does he not have more options? Do they not have? We've heard all the hype about Fedoni. We know about Borkacher. We heard about Bonner is a tight end that'll play fullback. So essentially, you have three of them. Kemp's supposed to be this short, like what they were doing to us early on in the game. This slant guy that can work the open field and the flats and make things happen. How come those like safety valves or those safety blankets aren't there for him underneath of the shit he's trying to do on the different crossing patterns on the side when he's throwing interceptions or overthrowing guys? Or we've heard he's got this really strong arm. Sometimes a little inaccurate, but that's because of the play calling at Georgia Tech, blah, blah. We had Tommy Hill had a dude beat by 2 yards, and he underthrew him so bad that they damn near ran him over and gave us a pass interference call because the ball was short. Like, I just don't understand if it's a combination or if it's more him or more the play calling of why we have these guys that are supposed to be so good. Ramir Johnson is supposed to be a slot receiver that is actually a running back. And you saw him go out a couple of times, like the one interception at the end of the half, he was out there. But I don't know. I don't understand with a guy like that why you don't have, those safety valve type routes added into a lot of the plays.
Real quick, man. We're up to a little over 100 watching. Help us out, guys. Hit that like button for us. It really helps push the algorithm to actually push this out to more people. We'd love to have it grow a little bit, but we appreciate you guys coming to hang out after that gut-wrenching loss that I predicted and Gary lied to himself about.
Yeah.
So you really feel like you want to see Purdy already?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying in the passing game. I'm saying like
maybe mix him in,
or we need to be a team that goes back to more of that. I hate saying the 90s style because it's you're so far away from that, and football's different. But I'm saying I have zero problems with Jeff Sims being an option type quarterback, an RPO type quarterback. I don't want to see him dropping back, especially in critical moments of the game, and throwing 3 consecutive times when the game's on the line.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He doesn't need to have. How many pass attempts did he have tonight? Let me see here.
Yeah, I'm going to.
He was 11 of 19. If he attempts 11 passes, okay. But he shouldn't be throwing in the 20s and 30s or anywhere up there like today. He doesn't have it. I don't know. I'm not going to go too crazy with that. But he doesn't have. They talk about he's a quarterback that can run. He's an NFL style, whatever. I'm sure in drills and 7-on-7s and pass skeleton deals and everything, he looks amazing. But when he has to make decisions in the heat of a game and read what the hell the defense is doing or what they're in, he is not cut out for any level of football passing based off this game. I don't want to maybe I'm not trying to shit on the dude, and I haven't seen a lot. We talked about how we haven't seen a lot, but I'm saying watching this game, there was never a time he dropped back to pass. I felt like, okay, maybe something's going to happen.
Oh, I agree.
I was always nervous.
I agree, dude.
And he proved with his 3 interceptions, 2 of them at the most critical moments of the game, to 1 touchdown, which, by the way, was off of a ball he dropped that was thrown to him, laterally. Was the only way he scored a touchdown. Throwing. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, dude. Minnesota, we've talked about, is a good program, a good team, all that. Their defense, at least looking back last year, it's not on a handful of the teams we played level. It's not on Michigan's level. It's not on Iowa's level. And that's what he looks like throwing the ball against. I don't know, man. I feel way worse after watching that game than I did before the game about the future of the season. And it's strictly because of the quarterback passing game, not the running game. I thought he did a great job running the ball. And when it got into the second half where things were supposed to be so much different, and this mentality, this mindset of we're going to pound it, we're going to own the clock, we're going to do this, and then that doesn't happen to the point where our defense goes and gets a 3-and-out. We get the ball back, bam, 3-and-out, give it right back because we did 3 dumbass pass plays. And then between the Grant fumble and his interception, like, it's just, I don't know, man.
And then
what do you think?
I think I like where you're going with Jeff Sims. If we're going to have him be the starter all year, the offense needs to be different. The offense needs to be, I keep going back to my boy Justin Fields, but I just see him as a worse version, a worse passer than Justin Fields. So a much worse. So have him doing a lot of the more designed runs, and almost, maybe we just use him like we use Taylor Martinez. Like that's got to be it. That's got to be it. And I don't give a damn about, you might run him into the ground, you might hurt him. Not that I want it, that I don't care about him potentially getting hurt. I care about him getting hurt, but it's like, what value is he to you if he's a passer? If you're like, oh no, we need to save him for the passing game. Bullshit. You get what you get out of him in the run game, and work in Purdy if Purdy's a better passer, and it's hard to believe that he's not. And the thing about Purdy is a really good runner, man. He's a really good runner. So he's not as good.
Sims. Yeah, so he's not on Sims level running, but you can, the same way I was talking during the game, like leading up to the game, about scheme-wise, you can do a lot to help your offensive line. And you saw that in some of them, like the one cutback run where all they really had to do was down block. They didn't have to get leverage or do anything. The play design put the defense in a different technique to where really you just had to maintain, right?
Right.
You can run enough option and RPO and different things like that to where the defense is so worried about you running. Like when you play Iowa, everybody knows Iowa's going to run as much as they can. They've been like, Minnesota's been like that years. Wisconsin's been like that a lot of years. You can be that style of team, and then once in a while, you're going to have things open up from that in the pass game, to where now you're not throwing between windows of, you've got a linebacker in the flat, a corner trailing your receiver who's running across, and the safety coming down on it. So he doesn't have the option to throw in the middle of three guys. You know what I mean? Because you're going to get a lot more man and a lot more guys in the box. So you can do things to work around that, and you can keep working with that dude. I don't think his arm is horrible. He had a couple passes where the ball came out wobbly. That pass to Tommy Hill, I thought was a horrible pass. But I mean, I don't think the throws are the problem. I don't think it's his mechanics or his throwing style or any of that stuff. It's his decision making or his lack of decision making. It's just, there's a guy, I'm going to throw it to him and defense be damned. You know what I'm saying? Like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to jump to the get him out, get Purdy in. Like, that's, everybody does that every time a team loses a game. It's like, I'll get the backup. I'm saying he needs to have other options in the passing game that are more safe throws, shorter throws, where he isn't going into the three levels, where the corner, the linebacker, and the safety are all involved in that, or even two levels. And he needs to be, the whole offense needs to really be geared around that run game with him. Because I think he's a huge asset to the team as a runner. He's a huge detriment.
That's
to the
what I'm
team
saying.
As a passer.
That's what I'm saying.
This game, I'll say this. I could be completely wrong. This could be the worst game of his life. The pressure, the buildup, everything got to him, and we never see this version of him passing again. But the way those interceptions happen tells me that this is a problem. And knowing that interceptions were a problem with him at Georgia Tech makes me very uncomfortable with all these games left in front of us, and he's your primary passer.
Yeah, I would like to nip this shit in the bud right now and either go into this week against Colorado like with that heavy quarterback run scheme. We're a running team. Somebody said it in here, I think it was Jason, said, just say it, triple option, maybe not triple option, but some sort of absolutely run heavy, put the best blocking running back in there so you have that advantage, and use this dude like a running back. Use him like a 6'4" fast running back. Use him like the Bears used Justin Fields last season, where they barely asked him to throw the ball because he didn't have weapons and he didn't have time. I think Sims has weapons. He just doesn't have time.
That's the problem. You've got a lot of guys that, between Kemp, Washington, Fedoni, Borkacher, a lot of guys are named or whatever, and a lot of people are excited to see the freshmen with all their speed and everything. And it's like, how much are you? You're not able to use those guys. You're not able to utilize your weapons. and make defense prepare for multiple things and give them multiple looks if that's what you get when you're trying to throw the ball. So, I mean, I don't know if you got more on Sims, cool, but to me, the next part, again, I know I touched on what's going on my rant about Sims, but I don't understand why in the hell. I get, like we said during the game, that first down, you want to put a little wrinkle in where you've got your cornerback in there as a wide receiver. Maybe he'll get lost in the shuffle. You know he's fast. You get him deep. You throw it out. Again, I felt like that was a horrible throw. That play, if you don't connect, it should be because you overthrew him by 2 or 3 yards. You know, not short and off. You know what I'm saying? But after that, why are you passing 2 more consecutive times when you have the lead? Your defense just went 3 and out. You've done all this talk of all this time about we're gonna be a tough team, a hard-nosed team. We're gonna own the time of possession. You've got to, when you have a lead, you have to be able to run the ball. You've got to be able to run the ball in the fourth quarter. Nothing else matters but the fourth quarter. Okay, dude, laid out for you, perfect. The running game's been working between your quarterback and your 3 running backs you've been rotating. You've got the lead. Your defense just went 3 and out, and it's the fourth quarter, and not one run, not one carry.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
you know what I think about the running back situation? I think the only reason Anthony Grant was the 3rd on the depth chart was because of the fumbles, and Gabe Ervin did not beat him out. I think Rule knows that Anthony Grant is better than Ervin. No shade to Ervin because Ervin looked nice. But I think Rule wants Grant to be the starter, but had to punish him as an example that, look, I don't care how great you are. If you're fumbling, you're not playing. And then was like, God, I really want to win this game. I'm going to go ahead and play the best back. And that's what he was doing, playing the best back. He got more carries than Gabe Ervin. In what world does the 3rd string running back get more carries than the 1st?
Yeah, I mean,
it's wild.
We talked about it when we did that depth chart deal. Like, I don't look at the running back position as 1, 2, 3. Like, I feel like it's the similarities in Grant and Irving are there. And Johnson's clearly your 3rd down back. So to me, it's either one of them starts and the other one gives them, is who they substitute in and out for. And Ramirez is always going to be your 3rd down or your special play type guy. But Grant definitely, I feel like, has a little more shake to him. What's his name? Irvin is just, to me, like a heavy north-south downhill runner, which is great. Like, I have no problem with it. But I'm saying, like, to your point, that makes a lot more sense to me of why you want that guy, because your offensive line isn't giving you the push and the gaps that you need to run. If you've got a run play designed to hit a B gap or an A gap, you can't count on your offensive line to make that gap available by the time your running back gets the handoff. So you need a guy that has pretty good field vision, that can stick a leg in the ground and cut back the other direction, or as he's moving, looking, his eyes can be going one way, his body's going the other way, and find wherever the opening is, which I think is where he had all of his success at the beginning of last year. And hit that. Where Irvin, I feel like, is more of B gap. All right, good. Give me the rock. And he'll make some hay. But, I'm not saying he doesn't have vision and he can't come back. I'm just saying the difference to me is noticeable. And I agree with you that that's why he was getting more carries than Irvin was. But either way, like, no matter who the guy is, nobody was the guy in that drive after Nebraska held Minnesota to 3 and out. And we got the ball back with the lead in the fourth quarter, which is, we could do a whole video that's just a montage of him talking about that. Right. There's your scenario in not one carry. Is that him? Is that Satterfield? Is that both? Is that you're trying to get cute? And we've been saying this, and Minnesota knows what we want to do, and they're going to crowd the line. They're going to try and stop it. So we're going to keep, I don't know. I don't understand what happened, man. But there's plenty of blame, obviously, to go around a lot of places. There's a lot of emotion with a lot of people, especially looking like we were going to win because there was that hype building. For sure, I think overall as a team, the body language, the after bad plays and after penalties and things like that, they bounced back. They didn't let it ruin. They didn't let things go off the rails like they have in the past seasons. So, there's definitely progress. I feel like the variations of the 3-3-5 were kind of what I wanted or expected, with how they move some of them safeties and how they make the fronts look and the bluffs and different things like that. And as they kind of played with that as the game went on, started getting home to the quarterback a little bit more. But on the back end, the amount of cushion they give teams, there's nothing against Minnesota. They won that one receiver.
Oh, they earned it, bro. They earned it.
But we're going to play some teams that have skill guys that if you give that kind of a cushion and you let them catch the ball in stride while you're trying to catch up, you're going to get absolutely torched. And
yes.
Obviously, they know way better than I do. This could be a game plan for this game. They said things are going to look different from game to game. But I don't know, man. There's definitely some good things to go off of. But the end of the day, you lost a one-possession game in the last seconds of a game, which is exactly what you've done for the last 2 or 3 years.
Right.
And you shouldn't have.
It's hard to have positive feelings about it, even though you could argue for them. Aaron Ken, I think that's how you say your last name, bro. What's going on? He made a great point a while up here back of the chat. He said, none of it matters. At the end of the day, you can't undo 15 plus years of shit in less than a season. And Gary, that's what I was saying to you earlier when we were talking about the game. That's exactly what I meant, is like our first, not ours, Rule's first chance to get the Huskers a win and get them off track or get them back on track is going up against Minnesota, a team that never stops fighting and doesn't make many mistakes. You know, that it's like, I just feel like getting it all out of our system for the first game, like I felt like there was going to be problems because you're still working out that bad vibe that's in our DNA. And the Gophers were not the team to do it against first. I mean, you could argue we kind of could have won that game if they would have called that Gabe Ervin touchdown a touchdown like it was, but we're trying to be good sports and not complain and crybaby too much. What were you going to say?
I mean, I would agree with that more if it always felt like it was up in the air or it looked like they had the game won and we had a chance to win at the end but couldn't. But Nebraska had a chance to win that game by more than they lost it by last year before the quarterback had 2 critical interceptions. And you can talk about Anthony Grant putting it on the ground. You can talk about all that stuff or whatever. Like, I get that. But, I mean, in a sense, there is a lot of things you can fix immediately. No, you can't go to – we're going to be competing for Big Ten title stuff. But, like, Minnesota is not who they were last year. Like, I can't emphasize that enough, and I don't feel like enough Husker people are like, I think, well, like you, for example, like when we're talking about it, there's this big like idea of Minnesota. Well, Minnesota's just like us. They have different players each year, and they've got a new coordinator or a co-coordinator and different things they're going through. They lost their best running back, who was the best, or at least ran for the most yards in the conference last year. They're officially starting a guy who was getting time because of injury last year. We were going through all of our different stuff. Like, they're not the same team, and we're supposed to be more disciplined, all these things. And we looked like it the whole game. It looked like a lot of those things, I shouldn't say the whole game, the vast majority of the game, and they couldn't run all over us like they did when they started giving the ball to Ibram last year. They didn't have some of the dominance over us in certain areas like they had over the last couple seasons. So it's like, oh, dude, you just had a quarterback shit down his leg at 2 very inopportune times, and you either had an offensive coordinator or a head coach or a combination or whatever shit down their legs when your defense went out and did exactly what it was supposed to do and got you a 3 and out, and then you went, that's cool, don't take your helmet off because we're going to give it right back to them.
Seriously.
None of that has to do with past years of what Nebraska's done, history, 15 years of shit, drunk coaches who didn't care, ADs who didn't like certain people, so they brought, none of that has to do with any of that. At the end of the day, when they go back and watch that film, they're going to know and they probably already know it now. They shit the bed in that scenario where they could have at least, maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe you run the ball 3 times and you give it right back, but at least the clock runs. You know, how much time was left for him after that interception?
Right.
You couldn't eat that up or the gist of that by running a few plays instead of going 3 passes and punting the ball back. Like, it's on them. I do feel good that Rule is going to take that. It's on us. It's on me. This is different people need to take accountability, and I firmly believe they'll go through all that. I don't think there's going to be a lot of excuses. I don't think you'll hear much mention of the Gabe Ervin touchdown or not. You could argue we got away with a couple pass interference calls. You know what I mean? Like the shit goes both ways. Like officiating is what it is, but it's just none of that had to do with past stuff. There's a lot of new guys on the team that know nothing about what happened last year, and Jeff Sims is one of them. You know, so it's like I don't know. I just don't understand what happened. The only thing I really am curious to hear at press conference wise is what made you or who made the decision to throw 3 consecutive passes with 12 minutes or something, you know, early in the fourth quarter.
You know, the third pass I understand. It's the first 2 passes I don't. The third one, it's like it's 3rd and 10. You got to pass to try to get the first down. But then you throw to the flare route, the running back on a flare route, and it's 2 yards and punt.
Yeah, you pigeoned yourself into having to throw on 3rd down. I get that. I'm not so against the first down pass.
Right.
Like that's where you do it.
Right.
You think you can catch him off guard. You got a guy they haven't been watching film as a receiver or whatever because he's a corner, comes in, like whatever dressing or whatever you want to throw in it. Like I'm okay with that. But come back with the running game or drop back and pass. Like you're going to pass. You know what I mean? Disguise the run as pass and run out of it, which they had done earlier and then they had success with. It's just, to me, that was a big momentum changer. One for Minnesota because they probably feel like, shit, we just went 3 and out and gave them the ball right back. Nebraska's defense is hyped because they went out and did exactly what they're supposed to do at the critical time of the game. And then in 3 quick plays, the coaching staff flipped that momentum right back. Minnesota's standing there going, shit, that 3 and out meant nothing. We got a fresh start. That meant absolutely nothing what they just did to us. We get a complete do-over. And on the other side, you've got all these hyped up black shirts going, God damn, we just did that for nothing. We got to go do it again.
Right. And that's when I said this isn't fair to the defense. You're putting them in a bad position. You're asking bad things to happen. I hate to keep bringing it back to my guy, Justin Fields. But one thing they did with Fields that I think if they do this with Sims would be perfect is the first 3-4 games, and we've already kind of said this, but they were asking Justin Fields to play a certain style of football that is not conducive for his style of play. And then we were taking a lot of shit. They were talking mad shit about the offensive coordinator. And then finally around week 5, week 6, they said, okay, we are going to commit to him being a runner. We are going to use his legs. And they drastically changed everything they were doing. They basically threw it out and changed the offense into a one style quarterback runs or he hands off. I think Jeff Sims's legs are good enough that you could literally dare them to try to stop you. And then that could in turn open it up for the other runners. But bro, I don't want to see him passing more than 10, 12 times a game.
Or situational. Like, I'm going to give him some RPOs and be very clear. Like, if the safety drops, whatever, or if they're depending on what you're going against. Like, but you look for pre-snap reads that let you know you're looking for this. If not, you either throw the ball away or you run. Or you start using all these tight ends and these short field receivers that you've got, and you start creating some delayed like rub or cross routes where you know, okay, if this play's not there, you got this 2 or 3 yard dump off to this guy. If he does something with it and it turns into something more, great. But you've either got this short, incomplete pass, you throw it his legs, or he catches it, it's a 2 or 3. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to kind of put some training wheels on him as far as if this is, again, I want to keep emphasizing this. If this is who he is, and the amount of interceptions and ball security situations he had trouble with his last few years at Georgia Tech tells me it is who he is. But like I said, if it's not, he comes out against Colorado, and Colorado, dude, you got Travis Hunter and that other stud corner they picked up. Like, good luck. You know, you look like this against, again, not shit on Minnesota, but you look like this against Minnesota's secondary. What are you going to do with those guys? It doesn't matter how good the rest of the roster is. If you're going to hand them the ball every other possession because you don't understand passing lanes and windows and timing, you know what I mean? Like, there's times where, yeah, that dude's open, but by the time the ball gets there, it's like that doesn't click in his head.
No, he did not understand the windows, the timing of the windows closing. Looked a lot like me playing Madden at quarterback. Like, oh, here we go. Nope. Okay, I didn't realize that guy was close enough to just eat that ball up. Real quick, we got 106 watching, somewhere around there. Thank you guys for hanging out with us for this postgame show. We're going to try to get more positive here, talk about some silver linings. First, hit that like button for us, please, if you haven't already. Just take a second, see if you have. Also, wanted to throw in our Discord link. Okay, so if you guys want to join our brand new Discord that we just opened today, here it is in the link. We welcome everybody to join that wants to. I wanted to read a comment here that was pretty good. Robert Blue says, Satterfield has got to go now. 1st and goal on the 7, and you throw 3rd and 3, you throw. Then White sends no blitz all 4th quarter. They were on our 30. Kids were great and were put in bad position.
Oh, but I do want to say this. I'm not calling for anybody's position or job after one game with a brand new system and brand new coach.
You're just asking for sweeping changes to the way they're applying them.
I'm just asking for, and it's easy for us to sit here and we haven't worked with these guys and these coaches and everything for however long and go, should have done this, should have done that. You said you were going to do this, you didn't. They do what they do, whether it's because of shit they've watched and been ready for however long, or they've done this long enough, they got these feelings and these scenarios where they do think, whatever the reason is. But in like when I said that about Purdy over Sims, I'm strictly saying I like Purdy throwing the football better than Sims. I am not saying Purdy should start for Sims. I just want to make that. I'm definitely not calling for Satterfield or somebody else's job either. But after I say that, he's 100% right. You have to, I hope and I'm sure that they will, but they have to go back and honestly look at the mistakes that they made, coaching wise. They have to look at the different mistakes they made or different things where they either got too cute or didn't just, they try to outthink the room. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's kind of what my biggest problem, obviously I've covered it 4 times now, just since the game ended, is the 3 pass plays. There's people who are talking about like you didn't like the way they drew up that pass play at the end of the half that ended up being an interception. There's different things like that you hope that shit will change with that. And I know that's going to bring up Satterfield, how South Carolina wanted him fired until the last 2 or 3 games of the season last year, whatever, all that stuff. But my 2 biggest problems are not running the ball in whatever variation you have to, whether it's quarterback run, behind a fullback, 2 tight ends and a fullback, RPOs, whatever it is, you've got to run the ball at some point. You don't have to run 3 times, but you've got to keep the clock moving in the 4th quarter when you've got the lead.
Especially when that's what that's what we're supposed to be. Why are we not going by that identity? Why the hell are you trusting him to throw so much? You're not seeing this shit in practice? Somebody said it in here. He was that Sims was a deer in the headlights. I agree. That's what he looked like.
Yeah, I mean,
at times
you can make the argument. You could argue that offensive line is not good enough to seal games at the end of games by running behind them, and that's a legit argument. That's where you have to be creative, though. Even if you're going to pass, do what Minnesota did to us early on and hit the flats, hit quick slants over the mid, or on the edges before they can do anything, just to get the ball moving or get the clock moving and get the ball in play. We don't need him dropping back and holding the ball for however long he can, or trying to force the ball in windows like he's, got some crazy accurate. Like, it's not the right fit, and maybe it takes a game or 2 for everything. It will. I mean, obviously things are going to evolve, and this isn't what you're going to get the entire Rule era, and probably not the entire Sims era. But it's like, just looking at what jumps off and what cost the game to me is, aside of Sims coaching wise though, is the lack of ability or desire to run the ball later in the game, like we heard you were going to do the whole time. And on defense, I thought the defense did really well. I thought the players played amazing on defense. I thought they did great. I mean, you can hardly go back. You could go call out Hartzog for getting crossed up on that touchdown, that phenomenal catch that dude had. You could get Newsome on the one where he kind of had the same thing. The dude crossed him up. But I mean, that's what's going to happen when you're a corner. You know what I mean? Nobody wins every single matchup, every single play. So it's like overall, everybody did phenomenal. My biggest issue, I don't understand what the idea or concept, especially playing Minnesota, of playing safeties and corners 11 yards off the ball and having them backpedal the instant it's going on a 3rd and 9.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like there was so much cushion given to those guys. I understand when teams were playing us last year doing that when you got a Trey Palmer. So if they got a guy that can blow the top off our defense, you have to do that. You at least have to have one guy extra deep. But they were having everybody back so far that, especially the first half, they were destroying us in the flats and all the mediocre routes because nobody was there. Like even by the time you realize the quarterback's lining up to throw there and you go to run, you've got 12 yards to make up before you get to where the dude's at, or 8, or you know what I mean? Like those two things on the offense side and the defense side, coaching wise, to me are my biggest reasons we lost the game or why they were able to stay in it and maintain.
We got a great comment here from Colin J. What's going on, man? Good to see you. He says, Rule ran off Casey so he could bring in the nation's leader in turnovers. He brought in a failed South Carolina offensive play caller and kept a terrible offensive line coach because he thought we could get his nephew. Now, you and me talked about this a few days ago, and I asked you a simple question. Do you think getting Dylan Raiola had 0% or more to do with keeping Donovan Raiola? Because I refuse to believe that it was 0%. I feel like there was some part of his decision was it would help us in the recruiting edge if we fire Donovan Raiola. There ain't no way we're getting his nephew. Let's keep him. Maybe it wasn't that cut and dry, but how did you feel about your beloved offensive line and your beloved offensive line coach that you love so much?
I don't think that Matt Rule. No, when you say is there 0 chance, I don't think anything's 0 chance. So no, like for sure, there's a factor in that. I don't think Matt Rule, being a trenches guy, an offense and defensive line guy, looked at Donovan Raiola and went, "This dude absolutely sucks. He makes the line worse than if I had somebody else coaching the same amount of guys. But I'm going to go into my first year coaching with this dude because I think I might get his nephew, who is getting offers from schools far and away better than ours." I think that's absolutely insane. Is that a factor if you're looking at like, maybe it helps bring him in, or maybe it has a bigger impact? You know how close the family is, you know how tight the family is to Nebraska, all that stuff. Yeah, for sure that would help you come up about your decision. But I believe Rule when he says he liked him as a coach. They have the same
I bet he did.
and scheme ideas or whatever. So he went with that. Like, what else? Do you know how dumb that? Like, I'm trying to think of a good analogy.
It is dumb.
Stupid.
It is dumb.
Then you, anybody who thinks that Matt Rule thinks that Donovan Raiola is a trash coach, and I'm not saying maybe he is a trash coach and Rule has to fire him. But I'm saying,
well, he's not gold. He ain't gold.
Knowingly, if you think that Matt Rule knowingly knows that this dude is hot trash and he's having him coach his offensive line, which is where everything stems from, and he's going with him on the outside chance he's going to land a kid that you don't know if he's going to be good or not. How many 5-star #1 recruits go somewhere and you never hear about him again? But he's laying all that on the line, willing to look like dog shit for an entire season just to have this coach just because he might get it. Like, come on, dude. That's insane. Is that maybe something that weighs in when you're thinking, I don't know, maybe we'll look at other coaches or do whatever else? It for sure is a red flag when he goes, he got rid of every single coach on that staff except for him. I get people jumping to the Raiola thing. But it's arguably the most critical position coach on the whole roster. And you think on a whim he's doing that so he can land a 17-year-old.
So I think this dude in the chat's name is the. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the with a 3. It says I never understood the hire in the first place. The Chicago Bears never had a good offensive line with grown professionals, let alone development. I said that to you when we brought Donovan. We're on one of our old videos. We talked about when we brought him in, and I'm like, dude, why are we bringing anyone from the Bears? It was nepotism. Rayola's a Nebraska name. He's a Nebraska guy. That's why he got the job. The Bears' offensive line sucks worse than our Huskers' offensive line and has for a decade. And he was there. He sure as hell didn't. And you said, my name's Gary, and it might not be his fault.
Well, I mean, he was an assistant or a whatever. But
you love this guy to death.
Dude, I put things in perspective of like the reality of what happened. You're like, no, I know he was thinking that if he thought this and then did this, then he would think that. And it's like, okay, or this actually happened and this actually happened. He actually had this title. He actually did that. Like you don't have interest in that though, because you know what everybody's thinking and assuming and what's going on. So
that's enough out of you for now.
You take whatever.
That's enough out of you.
O-line. So who would you have preferred as an O-line coach? This is my favorite thing to ask people, because everybody waits until the offensive line sucks or most positions sucks, and then they say that coach sucks. We should have hired somebody else. Who? No one even knows the name of another offensive coach. I don't mean no one, obviously, but like. I guarantee you can't give me a list of 5 offensive line coaches you would wish that would have got hired. Nobody knows or cares about the guy until after the fact when it doesn't work out and it's like, oh, this dude's trash. Get him out. We should have got somebody else. Okay, who? I don't know. I don't.
The serenading slasher has it figured out, Gary. They say maybe Rule thought he could coach the O-line and keep Rayola as an assistant to get the nephew. I'm telling you, it was to get the nephew, bro.
Argument.
It is. And I already feel like serenading slasher. I feel like serenading slashers at least twice your IQ.
We definitely has a cooler name than me.
The says we would have gone after whoever's the Kansas O-line coaches. Yeah, I mean, I would just say clear. I don't know. I wanted Dylan Raiola. Don't get me wrong. I probably would have made the same decision, but. It's everyone should have seen this shit coming a mile away. All right?
I mean, what, the loss?
The offensive line lack of improvement. Should have seen that coming a mile away.
I don't disagree, and I don't knock anybody who thinks that, but how much of what Rule talked about, now we got the first game out, this is a good thing I think to bring up, but how much of what you've heard Rule talking about, preaching about in the press conferences, the look in, the different interviews he's done on all the different channels, how much do you buy and believe what he's saying, and how much of it do you think is he's got that silver tongue that he could sell ice to an Eskimo type personality?
I think it's 50-50, and I wanted to bring up, do you like how I sidestepped not answering which offensive line coach I want? Because I don't really know that many.
That's impressive.
Thank you. I just wanted to point that out.
I wasn't going to bring it up.
Now, HR Rack had a nice comment, said the main issue with the offense is we need to score. Instead of running the ball when we need to, the offensive coordinator calls passes. That was one of the biggest issues during the Scott Frost era. There were some things that felt very like just same, different year, same team, different regime, same problems.
Yeah, but I feel like you could say that about any loss we would. Like, I feel like we either win or we have this conversation. I don't feel like Nebraska unraveled when bad plays happen. I don't feel like they unraveled and one bad of the Lennart face mask or the Bullock, or was it Bullock or Borkacher? The Borkacher offsides after the one-handed grab. Those didn't turn into more penalties or a turnover after that, or a lining up in the wrong position or blown coverages, things like that. Like that to me is more like what happened in previous regimes. I feel like refusing to make adjustments. I felt like as the game went on, like I said, playing up, or at least you go back and look. There's times where you would get like Hartzog or Newsome or somebody. I think the one play was Omar Brown comes down and presses on a corner, but you still got that safety over the top. Not everybody's playing back. You started moving the looks you were giving them on the fronts. You're in a 3-3-5, but you had that extra guy on the edge, so it looked like you're in a 4-2. And then guys would drop back and cover those flats later. That's why they weren't there the whole game, but they were there earlier. We started getting pressure on the quarterback later in the game because you started shifting and having linebackers shoot up A gaps. You started having guys that had been playing the edges, to shoot on the side, and then some of those guys playing deep would step and play. So they're making adjustments, which I felt like they hadn't done. I feel like there's a lot of things different from this team and this staff than there have been over the last couple of years. But if you lose, especially in a close game, everybody's go, oh, more of the same. I mean, okay, in that sense, yeah, but definitely some shit's different. And I feel like no matter what happened outside of a win, you're going to have the vast majority of Husker fans in media. Like, people aren't even Husker fans. People are going to say, oh, still new coach, new look, same old Huskers. Like, you're going to get that a lot without really looking into the things that are already looking different than mainly the Frost era.
I got a question from St. Dominic's Rosary. What's going on? Says, the question is, will Colorado beat you guys? Weirdly, I feel more confident that we can beat. Now, I need to see them play TCU. If they play TCU, go toe-to-toe, lose by 1 touchdown or like 10 points, something like that, I'm going to be sweating. But as of right now, you tweak a few things, we win this game. To be completely honest, Gary, if they call that Gabe Ervin touchdown, a touchdown like it truly knows, and God knows it was, and anybody in here who's a Minnesota fan, you know the two of us were calling a spade a spade. When the Huskers got away with something, we said they got it. We are not playing favorites by sitting here trying to ticky-tack call what the refs were doing. We told you like 3 times, oh, Huskers got away with that. Huskers got away with that. Minnesota got away with that Gabe Ervin touchdown. That could have made this 17-13. Don't you think? So we could tweak a couple of things. We win that game, and we're like, oh yeah, dude, Colorado's not going to be an issue. Don't you think?
I'm still not worried about Colorado really, but I'll go back to that. But what you're saying is kind of where I was trying to go towards earlier, and then as usual, I got sidetracked by myself. But any of those things happen. Either one of the Sims turnovers doesn't happen. The Anthony Grant turnover does, whatever. Any one of those things to where we win that game. All of this same old team or whatever, everybody goes, see, previous years, the first turnover would have killed us, or the 3 passes would have killed us, it would have come unraveled, or things like that would have been compared to the onside kick against Northwestern or things like that. So it's like, I'm not so big on that whole deal or whatever. But anyways, as far as Colorado goes, they are not going to be, prediction-wise for me or whatever, I could be wrong, but I'm very confident I won't be. They are not going to be a very clean, confident, solid team like Minnesota was. I think they're going to have a lot of penalties. I think they're going to have a lot of lining up wrong, guys running wrong routes, confusion, not bounce back well if we're able to do things to them, especially when TCU does stuff to them. They're just a bunch of really good athletes that got thrown together a little over a month ago. And I don't think they've had the time or the ability to really have everybody at every critical position know their spots and their assignments and their plays inside out, each other, how things work, go over a lot of situational things. Like, you look at Nebraska, and like you said, you can't come in first year and fix all these other things. And you're right, but you can make strides to go that way. And you're talking about a coach that got hired in November and rolled out his first game today. And you're talking, and has been recruiting and running through the transfer portal, everything, bringing these guys in and bringing them along the way since summer ball started. And then in Colorado, you're talking about a team that's going through all that shit. They were worse than Nebraska last year. And yes, Dion is carved out of stone by God himself and sent here solely to be a college football coach in most people's eyes. But he's had a little over a month to do more than what Matt Rule and his staff have had to do. So, I mean, that alone is the biggest reason why I'm not worried about Colorado. Down the road, Colorado could be really, really good. And I don't mean down the road this year. I think they'll progressively get better this year. I think it's going to take a few years of putting things together for them to have an impact if they're going to. But I'm more with you why you picked Minnesota of why I would pick us over Colorado next week.
Sam Matney, what's going on, man? Thanks for the comment. Says, what was the number one reason we lost? How do we fix that according to you? Let me take this first because I think I'm going to steal what you're going to say. Jeff Sims turnovers and lack of passer IQ. And the way that you change it is by doubling up on the amount of times you run him. Injuries be damned. I know that sounds heartless, but unfortunately, injuries be damned. You run him and you only ask him to throw. I mean, literally, I said Jamal Lord earlier, kind of reminds me of that. Have him throwing about as much as Jamal Lord did. Utilize his legs and speed and tailor the offense to I want him rolling out, bro. I want him rolling out so he can either, when he throws, I want him rolling so that he can either do his thing if someone's open, get out of bounds, grab a couple yards, or throw it easily out of bounds. You answer the question now, if you will.
What's the question?
God, you are worthless.
I want to see more.
What's the number one reason we lost, and how do you fix it?
Well, Sims is the number one reason we lost, just because 2 of his 3 interceptions were at absolutely horrible times. They literally took points off the board in the first half and gave them, the opportunity, like the one opportunity that if you were to ask them before the game, if this is a scenario, Nebraska got the ball, what's the one thing you hope to God happens? You know what I'm saying? So that is, but to your point, you can have him throw quick, short passes. That does something else to a defense where they have to worry and play tight and do different things like that. And he's not trying to throw through lanes and windows. Like, that's the problem. He sees a guy is open, and to him, time freezes, and that's exactly what's going to be the picture after he lets the ball go and it gets to that dude, but it doesn't. Like, that's the interception in the end zone. That's the last interception of the last possession. But there's multiple ways. I'm with you, like running him more. I think that'll help the offensive line as well. If there's multiple,
another blocker, the running back,
another blocker, but like the defensive line has to react to what's happening in the backfield, not just the offensive lineman in front of them. You know what I mean? So like, you're helping your offensive line by putting a little more on the defensive line's plate, essentially, in some scenarios, depending on what you're running out of. But I don't understand why we don't have more short Borkature and Fedoni routes, or why we don't have quick Kemp routes, or why we don't have more flares of Ramir Johnson out of the backfield. Like, little short safety valve deals to where you can get it to some of our skill guys or playmakers, whatever you want to call them. And then if they don't get anything and it's a 2 or 3 yard gain, whatever, it's no different than a run. But if they make something happen and stretch it into something, but most importantly, the defense has to account for that. So the idea that he's this NFL quarterback that's going to drop back and pick defenses apart and throw strikes, anywhere from 8 to 28 yards downfield and across opposite side of the field and things like that. Come on, man. That needs to be scrapped. So that needs to be scrapped yesterday.
The question was, what was the number one reason and how do you fix it? Husker for life, excuse me. What's going on, man? He answered. He wanted to take a stab at that question. Says, we lost because we cannot run the ball and control the clock. Fuck throwing the ball. You cannot do either till you establish a ground game. I was shocked that they didn't try to establish the ground game more through the running backs, but the quarterback was definitely doing his thing, running the ball, and I just want to see more of it. Do you want to try to be positive? Do we want to try to go over some positives?
I've been positive. What are you talking about?
Oh, boy.
I'm waiting to get negative.
Oh, all right. Well, let's get negative now.
What's your biggest, like, positive takeaway? What's the
positive is this defense was stunning. Absolutely awesome. Like worthy of the name Black Shirts. I really feel that, bro. Like,
who's your defensive MVP?
Gotta be Omar Brown or Singleton.
Singleton for me, man.
Singleton.
I felt like he helped clean up a lot. I feel like when he got matched up in mans or guys got into his zone, he did a really good job. But yeah, I agree, man. I agree. The defense looked
beautiful. Hard working, talented, in the right place at the right time, strong. The tackling, bro. The tackling. Who would have thought practicing tackling leads to being better tacklers?
Crazy.
It's a crazy ass notion. But yeah, I love the defense. I think. Wow. Okay. So Matt Sherman, LLAO, MJ Sherman had 3 tackles, so he did play. I feel like I barely saw him out there. Lenhart, obviously, he had that crazy face mask. John Bullock, I noticed John Bullock out there. I saw him doing things. I was very aware of him. Newsom looked good. Reimer, Gifford looked pretty good. Javen Wright looked good. All of them looked good, bro. When we predicted this game, I said we'd lose by 3. You said we'd win by 3. But we had it up in the mid-20s to low 20s. Holding them to 13 points, and 6 of those points came from an absolute godlike catch by, what was it, Jackson, right? The number 9 for them. Absolutely crazy catch to get 6 points. We did our thing on defense. So there's so much room to improve from here. We did a lot of things wrong, a lot of bad shit. And yet we still have a lot to be proud of if we can clean those things up. And I trust that over the years, at least, Matt Rule's going to be cleaning that shit up. And then we're just going to get better and better. Because you can't get any worse than what we put out there on offense. You know, our offense has to get better than that.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as high on the defense as a lot of people, and it's nothing to do with the players. It's strictly because of the way a lot of the game call or the defensive calling.
I'm sorry. Living in Omaha said maybe the offensive line should try blocking in practice.
We're going to try something new this year,
hey, guys, listen. You know, sorry, go on. That was just hilarious. That was hilarious.
I agree with you. Like, the tackling for me is probably the biggest thing. There weren't really missed tackles or whiffs. And not only that, there was a lot of gang tackling. Like, a guy would get a guy and 2 or 3 guys would come quick, not standing around watching or just kind of running up there to be on film, you know, involved with the play, but like actually making a difference. But I think there's plenty of room for improvement on the defense because of what I said about like the soft coverage, especially on third downs. Like, they gave up a lot of third down conversions just because there was nothing over the middles or the flats or, you know, the shit we've talked about a lot that they kept taking. But that's for sure my biggest one. And I mean, on the offensive side, I know it probably didn't look like to me, the biggest probably surprise or good thing to take away from the offensive side, surprisingly, is also Jeff Sims and his running ability. Like, I feel like it's crazy to me.
He's so good.
But his decision making and running, like when to hand off on RPOs, when to keep,
it mirrors in reverse. Yeah, it's the reverse of his passing.
When he's passing, it's like a simple 5-yard dump off here, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna go to this guy. He's got 3 guys around him." Like, it's polar opposites. And again, I hope a lot of that is one game. There's not one part of me that thinks all of it is just a bad game. There's definitely some shit he's gonna have to figure out, work around. But I don't know, man. I'm real curious to see what Colorado looks like against TCU because I'm super excited to see that Colorado game. I kind of want to know what to expect from them.
sticking with positives, Laura Anderson, thank you for the great comment, says another positive, we stayed pretty healthy. I can see a huge difference in team health between what Coach Campbell has brought in and practicing on the grass. Huge difference.
Yeah, that's a good point. Did we even have anybody like down or banged up? They had a guy that was,
feel like it.
Yeah.
They had a cramper. You know,
allegedly.
Otto says Nebraska rushing was 181 to Minnesota's 55, but and that looks great, Otto. But most of it came from the quarterback, which I'll take it, I suppose. But we're supposed to be milking the clock, and we're supposed to be a sledgehammer, just breaking that wall until it just falls down in the third or fourth quarter, and then everything's coming easy. And we didn't do none of that. Plus, they didn't run a lot. They did all these little over-the-middle routes, what we should have been doing, dinking and dunking, to great success. So that's why I think that looks a little bit inflated. You know what I mean? But I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I agree pretty much with what you're saying. Like, I'm not anti-Rule or anti-Satterfield or any of the coaches. So like, I'm still like confident and for sure hopeful that they're going to learn as much about the team and what they can get away with and what they can't. They're going to learn from the shit they mess up on. And just, I mean, if the whole, 1% thing he says or whatever, but like if they marginally get better every game or week to week, and this is a starting point, I'm cool with it. As bad as it sucked to lose the way we did at the end, if things can progressively go up from here, this is a hell of a lot better starting point than it's been the last few seasons.
Definitely. It's just shit. It's shitty because this is the same. It's like Lucy with the football and we're Charlie Brown and we just keep lining up. I mean, you're on Twitter a little bit, but like, let's just take our comments, for instance. All these videos we've been putting out and people in the chat or comments are like, you guys are so negative, you're so negative. It's like, because I'm tired of going to kick that football and it's not fucking there. So all of these positives that we're trying to harp on, they're great-ish, but that football still was not there. And your dumbass thought it was going to be there. Admit it. What were we in the fourth quarter? You're like, yeah, no, we're good. I bowl for a living. I'm a professional bowler. Yeah. Go back and rewind this live stream. I had PTSD.
Since I'm the only one that brings facts to this channel, I said I still no way think it's over, but I'm progressively feeling better the longer this goes on. We have the lead. You go check it.
That's a nice save, but I don't think I don't think the tape's going to be very much friendly on your side. All right, the Serenading Slasher says, I don't think Raiola and Sack got what it takes. It's hard for me to really go in on Satterfield because I felt like there were some really good calls. That throw to Harburg, everybody was, jizzing their pants when Harburg made that catch and run for a first down. That play that Satterfield can't get on the field and actually throw the ball further. 7 yards further is what it needed to be, and he hits Tommy Hill, and we're all like, "Oh shit, Tommy Hill playing both sides, doing what it takes to get the talent on the field." It would have been he never would have stopped running. He could have ran all the way back to Nebraska without being touched if Satterfield's play that he drew up, he set it up. He had that shit wide open and it worked. So, like, I can't really just say, oh, Satterfield's shit. He's not shit, but he's not perfect. He should have changed some things. He should have made the simple calls, like running the ball after we got that 3 and out. I can see you have some sort of a quip ready to go here. What's up?
Oh, man. I actually agree with your dumbass for once. You
Oh,
accidentally
shit.
talked enough that you said something that
Ooh.
makes sense.
Yeah, blind squirrel finds a nut every
I
once in a
say
while.
I'm actually speechless. Like I can't believe this really happened.
So you feel the same about Satterfield?
Yeah, I'll have a better opinion, or not opinion, but like an opinion. Like I'll feel. So I just don't have an opinion. It's not that. Yeah, I think this, but like give it time or what. Like I really don't know what to think of most of the guys because it's one game. No player at a position, no coach of a position or a head coach or whatever. Nobody's gonna have that perfect game where every right decision's made, every right move's made. So, say it's Satterfield dialing up the 3 pass plays. Maybe his intent was we're gonna pass, do this, try this Tommy Hill play. And if it doesn't work, we'll do whatever. And something happened in that play, the way their secondary lined up, or the way an outside backer cheated on something. Like, okay, based on that play, let's do this pass play because this read's going to be like, you don't know. So, yes, it looks horrible. And again, that's my biggest issue probably with the entire game is in that set, you went after a 3 and out, you went 3 pass plays and it didn't work. But maybe he shit the bed. Maybe he was Hartzog or Newsom when they got caught flat-footed and a guy crossed them up. Like people, there's going to be mistakes had. You can go across the board for Minnesota. They've made plenty of mistakes throughout the whole game. I would argue more than we did, but it's just what happens. We see how it comes back. Now, if it's a recurring thing and we have leads and Satterfield wants to get cute with trick pass plays to cornerbacks and then continue to double down and do things like that, yeah, I'll be one of the first people like, dude, this shit's got to change or he's got to go. Or if Sims keeps not understanding that time continues to exist even after the ball's left his hand and defenders are actually trying to get the ball as well as your receiver, and that keeps happening, then yeah, I'll be complaining more. But I mean, on the face, like, let's see what happens. Let's see what they get from it. What happens next week when they come out? What's changed? If they keep trying to do the same shit that's not working, if they improve on things, alter things, whatever, you know what I mean? What do you mean not having results? There's got to be results. Okay, if the only result is winning games, then I
All right, sorry, I was muted. Okay, so all I said, and it's not important because I'm not Gary, is that you're never going to catch me saying that Rule's not the guy because we're not getting results. I'm okay with his first year being nothing. Like, I'm not like happy.
It can't be nothing though. Like,
it's been that way. It was that way at Baylor. It was that way at Temple. I'm okay with it because he's proven that 1 year of shit will likely turn into roses.
you're saying all that based on wins and losses, and that's a very simplistic, casual way, in my opinion, of looking.
Well, I'm already seeing dividends being paid. The tackling.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If you go back and look at the first year in Temple and the first year in Baylor, the shit show or nothing happening, and you get into it a little deeper, that's what's setting you up for your next year. That you're progressively, like he said, like it might be corny, it might be played out, it might be overdone, but like the gradually getting better, the 1% each day type of thing getting better. There's something to it. You know what I mean? You can go back and see that there's proof of that's what he does. So yeah, it takes a while. I personally think Nebraska is not as bad a shape as those two places when he got there. So I don't expect it or think it'll take as long. And I kind of feel that way even more so after watching that game. Like the biggest thing for me was it not going off the rails when things went bad. There was multiple times in the game, whether it's turnovers, penalties, bad plays, broken plays, different things like that in previous years, it would have just been a cascade of a shitstorm. And that didn't happen. And then, like you said, you start going into the finer things, the tackling, the multiple guys pursuing and getting to a ball. There's a lot of different things like that you can see that his effect has already kind of taken place, and you just kind of needed to keep developing. But it won't necessarily translate to wins or losses. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, anyone else on defense really catch your eye, or were you surprised that anyone didn't get playing time?
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know if I'd say playing time, but I'm really surprised in the lack of touches by a lot of the receivers. And obviously, as of right now, we don't have a guy that could get him the ball, but I'm surprised they didn't find more ways to get him the ball. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see Coleman in some variation. On defense, what did you say about Sherman earlier?
He had 3 tackles.
Okay.
You know, but I just didn't feel like I really noticed him out there, you know, flying around that much or anything. I don't know. We'll obviously rewatch the game. Spark Adventures. Sure. Appreciate you, man. Spark Adventures with the $1.99 dono. Thank you, man. No comment. If you meant to comment, he commented up here. Let's read this one. Said the problem is Nebraska shooting themselves in the foot, and the thing about that is, Spark, is that's the way it's been for like a decade. You know, go back to all the fumble issues we used to have, fumbling and interceptions and bad snaps. Remember the bad snaps? That's what we do.
Illegal procedures or the bad illegal formation type things or whatever when they try to get
$4.99 dono. Thank you, Spark, putting Gary's daughters through college over here. Says, but how do you fix the shooting yourself in the foot? Gary, drill it out of them.
I have no idea.
Right?
But how do you drill not turning the ball over, especially by your quarterback?
I think you don't put him in a position that he can't handle. And that's what we did.
Which is what? Throwing the ball into the end zone from the 4? This guy has been touted by this coaching staff as an NFL quarterback, and he can't throw a ball
to a dude
that's 2 yards in front of him, wide open, sat down on the goal line. He wants to go past him to the guy who's in double coverage or running between double coverage to throw a quasi flat fade route to the back corner of the end zone. Like, how do you drill that out? It's pretty simple. You go, hey, Jeff, the dude you threw the ball over his head, he was wide open and shorter, you know, closer to you. Like, I don't understand what you do with that.
You just gotta hope and pray that he gets better throughout the year because, like you said, that's not the passer. That's not who you want making the passing decisions. It's crazy, bro. And I'm disappointed, man. I'm deflated because I thought during the spring game he looked great at throwing the ball. I was like, and sometimes tonight I felt like he looked great throwing the ball. But there's a ugly side. There is a Jay Cutler side of him. When Jay Cutler would go back to pass, bro, and you know how it is in the NFL, you never really see, it's like the other half of the play where you actually see, you can't see the receivers and shit downfield or the D-backs. It was like my stomach would want to come up out of my mouth every time Jay threw the ball. I was having that feeling today, and I know you were too.
Yeah. I don't know, man. The crazy thing is I think mechanically he looks better throwing the ball than
don't say Casey.
Like both of the Martinez, Armstrong. Like I felt like they were always laying back on their back foot. And the one bad pass he had, and even the one to Tommy Hill, he was throwing off his back foot. A lot of that comes with the pressure and stuff you're getting, but I feel like just mechanically on a normal throw, he looks better. He looks like he's driving through the ball. He's got more power. You know, everybody talks about his arm strength, but he looks better, but his decision maker is just, I don't know if it's necessarily decision making. It's just, it's like his internet is glitching from the time he sees a guy and actually throws the ball to him to like what happens in between.
Internet is glitching.
It's like, oh, there's a guy open. 2 seconds later, he throws it, and by then the window's closed. Or guys jump the route or whatever else. I don't know, man.
No, it's not a bad example. It does make sense. You're right. Or it's like, see, but I don't think this would happen, him coming from the ACC. What it feels like is a college quarterback that gets to the pros and realizes, holy shit, these windows close fast. Like, they don't close that fast in college. Only he's at the college level going from the ACC where he did this to the Big Ten where he's doing this.
So do you think that's part of it?
What?
Do you think the speed of the game or
I don't think it should be any faster in the Big Ten than it is in the ACC. Which is a big red flag.
It's a huge red flag for sure.
We're going to have to change the name of this channel to the Big Red Flag instead of Rant.
I was hoping you could convince me that he just needs to adjust a little bit and that'll be gone, but it sounds like you can't, so I'm back in the...
Do you feel that way?
No, but I didn't think of it like that until you said it. 'Cause you're way smarter than me.
There you go. That's good.
Way smarter than I'll ever be. But no, I don't know. You're probably right. It's probably not. It's just, I just don't understand it, man. It's like the dude doesn't come across like a dumb guy, and I don't think they would start a guy who doesn't understand. That's not even football. Like that's a kid knowing when it's safe to walk across the street based on how far away the car is and how fast it's going. Right? So literally children going to and from school are making these judgment deals where he's looking and going, that window will be open forever. You know what I mean? It's like there's got to be something throwing him off where he just has this huge mental gap that maybe will never get fixed. Maybe that's why he'll always look like he has the talent and the size and all the everything you would want in a starting quarterback or potentially a pro quarterback, but he's got this glaring thing. You remember one of the major leagues, I don't remember which number it was, but that dude was like a good hitter, a badass catcher, but he could not throw, and he could throw a laser from home plate to second base, but he couldn't ever get it back to the pitcher.
Yeah.
So he had to walk it back. Like it's almost like that. Like this very basic thing that most quarterbacks have. They don't have a lot of the other shit. He's got all this other stuff. He doesn't have that.
They're gonna have to scheme him back into safety, man. Wade, I don't know, I think that's how you say his name, says the receivers weren't exactly getting that open. I agree. You know, the sacks that he took felt like coverage sacks, a couple of them. But also the offensive line can't do shit. They're the same offensive line that we chronicled last year, and they haven't gotten much better, if any better.
Yeah.
The new center's nice, I suppose, but until you get the tackles replaced with actual tackles, I mean, it's going to be such a headache breaking down this game, dude. Breaking down the plays and actually, you know how we sit there and just watch the offensive line like 8 times to see what happened.
Yeah.
It's going to be ugly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though, man, because I felt there was times when they kept the camera in certain spots, you could see certain guys making good blocks. You just have 1 or 2 other guys that didn't, or they'd whiff in that second level, or they would make the wrong, I don't know if it's a technique issue or what, but it's like he'd go this way, and the guy would come around the other way and shoot the gap. You know what I mean? Or
yeah,
because there was times when guys would pull and they'd have a nice block or seal off an edge or push a guy out of the way, but you know, if you move your guy 3 yards and give a lane, but I let my guy come right through there, it doesn't matter. You know, it's all for naught. So, and then there was times where, like we watched a lot last year, where you'd have 3 offensive linemen looking backwards at their quarterback and at the 3 guys they were supposed to be blocking that are 3 yards behind them. So it's like, I don't know, man. I definitely want to rewatch it for sure and see.
Oh man, I cannot wait to rewatch it. Otto says maybe Purdy would step up, and somebody in here was talking about already wanting to see your boy Harburg. You're not ready for that. I wouldn't mind having Purdy work in a few throws. Give him a chance to kind of split some, not all, but give him some plays. You need to get him ready. I think you need to get him ready.
You for sure got to get him ready. But I'm sure he is ready. But I don't know, man. first game of the season with the first quarterback in this new, like, I'm not listening to, or I mean, I'll listen to whatever, but I'm not even close to the get him out of there, do whatever. Maybe tweak the options he has as far as routes that are ran for him, the amount of times he can throw, whatever. Do some of that stuff and work with him, but like try to fix as much of the problem as you can. There's a reason why we're sitting here doing this and they're getting paid stupid money to coach. Like, there's got to be some shit that they can work on too. You're not going to fix them overnight, obviously, but start bringing them along more as a passer. But I mean, one game in, and everybody, people in the chat, everybody's singing his praises. First couple drives when he's running all over the place, and that first interception was like, well, interception happens, and then after the one before the half and everything else, now all of a sudden it's like, get him out of there, get whatever else. Like, let's see what happens. You know what I mean?
For
me,
a lot
personally,
of people,
everybody else can call for heads if they want.
calling out the tackles. The tackles definitely suck.
Yeah.
Bradley feels like it'll be a disaster if Purdy or HH needs to play.
I don't disagree. They can't run like him. They don't have the size.
But wasn't today a disaster in its own way?
Today was a disaster passing.
Yeah, a passing disaster.
Yeah, so tweak it. Don't pass as much. Dumb down the passing until he's ready or more available to go back to that style with the different reads and the looks and the different crosses and shit like that. But I think a lot of those, like, where you'd have, I don't know, kind of like when you do mesh plays or whatever, but like every single playbook has the short hook in with the corner out or vice versa. There's always a cross and something. I feel like that confused and threw him off more than it did the defense, which is what it's supposed to do. Oh, he's open. And by the time, you know what I mean? It was just like really dumb it down, man. Like short 2-yard outs by a tight end with simple slants, or one guy going deep. If he blows the top off, great. If not, you've got a drag route and two other guys going the same way you're going to roll. And if you got to run, if you hit one of them, do it. But like really minimize the traffic he's going to have to throw into, the reads he needs to make, whatever you got to do, at least for the time being, until you can really throw shit like this, which I didn't think was very complicated defense Minnesota was running. But until you can throw more complicated things like that or different looks in the second level in practice and get him used to making the right, not just the right read. I feel like some of the times he was making the right read, it was just too late.
Uwade says Sims got to learn to see all receivers, not just lock onto one. See, but that's the thing is like you either have that or you don't. You're either at that progression in your career as a quarterback or you're not. And that's what keeps the majority of quarterbacks that are great in college out of the NFL is the fact that, yeah, everything's great when you're playing for a stacked team and your line is blocking for you and the receiver is winning his routes. The number one receiver on that play that you're supposed to hit, and you're not forced with, okay, that's not open. Like, you can either go through progressions or you can't, and it would be an outright lie to try to act like it looks like he's going to be the type of quarterback that can go through progressions. Did you see him go through any progressions, Gary? We'll take another look.
I would have to for sure watch it. Yeah,
right.
I want to watch it again, but I agree with you. Guys have it or they don't, but I don't think if you don't have it, you can't get it. Like, it's not a speed situation. You're not fast. You can maximize how fast you can be, but you can't get faster, essentially, right? Like, I don't think it's one of those things, but it's a slow process. I feel like you're almost bare minimum. You're starting off like, okay, that's your guy you want to throw to? Take the snap looking over here. If nothing else, just to buy yourself a little bit bigger window over here. You know what I mean? Like, start there. And then maybe you're picking up on the read that's over here before you go back to the original read you want. Now you have two reads instead of one. And then you expand from there and kind of do your thing. But you're right. Like, there's guys that just naturally go through it and have it and are more comfortable going through them, don't get happy feet, or don't lose focus of what's going on in the pocket because they're taking their time going through 3 to 5 reads or whatever. But I don't know if that's the issue as much as like he just likes that, like this play, like this route on this play. I feel like this is what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Or if it's just can't do it. So what's this play designed for? That's the read I'm going to watch. I don't know exactly. Obviously, what's going on in his head. But
I know it's too much to
for sure. Drastic that's changed in the past game.
I know it's too much to ask coordinators and coaches at this point in the season. The season just started to scrap their offense. I'm not asking necessarily to scrap it, but I will be much happier if our offense starts treating Jeff Sims like it treated Taylor Martinez. This is about you, bro. This is about your foot speed and ability to run the ball. That's how we play. We are either running it with our badass running backs or you're running the ball. And we're just going to fuck people up because they can't stop you because you're so fast. Is that too much to ask for? Because that's the only way this dude is going to help us win. It has to be that.
Yeah, at least for now. Yeah. And that, I think, will make the passing game easier for him. Like, if everybody's crowding the box.
So scared of him running.
Or our backs. Like, are they going more of a traditional run up the middle? Are they doing like a counter with a running back? Is this going to be an RPO? Or are they going to bring back the whole option? Is he going to kick it out? He's going to put a foot in the ground and go up to, like, when you start getting that to happen, there's a lot bigger windows for your tight ends and receivers to run through. Then you can start. He can be an inaccurate within reason if they're playing catch to the receivers, where they're giving a cushion. They're so worried about the pass or the run.
Is anybody in the chat hearing Gary sound like he's talking through a Nintendo Wii? Just wondering. If not,
oh, do you want me to shut my Wii off?
No. It's just I don't know. It could be the internet on my end.
Could be this too.
Yeah, William Robertson says same stuff, different season, different coach. I think it's gonna be some more of this season, and we just got to make it through to next season. Nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to have to deal with that, but that's just the truth. Rule has a record of first season no wins, not no wins, but low wins. And then the next season, boom. The next season, boom. And I'm okay with that. As long as we continue to see growth. And during those years, we're going to have to find the right quarterback. And if they use Sims as a runner and stop trying to pass him off as some NFL-style QB, I think we could win a lot of games just running the ball with him. I don't know.
I agree, man.
Josh, go ahead.
I would say, or at least for now, do that and work on a better game or better passing game plan for him or his ability. Like, I feel like too much gets put in. That's why I don't get excited about a lot of the stars, whatever recruiter. This transfer came from this school. Like, everybody looks good physically for the most part to get to that level. How do you play in the game? How do you react? How do you comprehend the game? Is it too fast for you? Is it like it's in slow motion for you? Do you make the right decision? Things like that. That again seems to be one of his glaring issues that they're going to have to bring along at some level, no matter what. If he's going to be a starter, but they're going to have to bring a long ways if they want to do the same game plan they were trying to do tonight.
Definitely. Fat Puppet and your fave five head think that Casey was much better than Sims, and it's like you could argue that as a passer 100%, but it feels like they're trying to have Sims run too close to a similar style as they were with Casey. Like, if you put Casey in the offense that Sims should be running, he would look like dog shit. They just have they're asking him to do the wrong things, man. They really are. He definitely was a better passer, though. No question. D Parks says, "What's up with Gary's connection?" It is ironic, D Parks, that he was calling me out for having a Walmart connection.
I turned all my stuff down to 1987 connection because I thought that's what you were doing. I thought we were
Don't give us boomer talk. All right. Man, anything else with this game that you feel like we need to talk about?
Not really until I watch it again, man.
I missed
a lot.
How about one more positive thing? The kicker. The freshman kicker looked good. He hit his field goal and he hit his extra point. That's not nothing.
It was a very short, not to shit on it, but I'm saying I'd like to see what he can do. I would have loved for him to have a chance down the end, regardless of how long, just under pressure, especially like some longer ones and things like that. But again, that's another thing where they watched him all camp and he's getting a start over a guy who was there last year. And like I trust it, but I trust the Jeff Sims deal, I trust the old line talk, shit like that. Like, not that they'd be much better, but like, well, they're not that bad. And if you do these things and you do schemes or whatever, so, but yeah, man, you can't. The moment wasn't too big for him when he finally got his first kick and whatnot. So,
real quick, I want to read Jake Brown's comment. But guys, hit that like button for us, please, if you haven't. We really appreciate it, man. He says, Omar Brown is the best player on defense. He's a pro. Chief Borders looked soft as hell. Singleton played well. Benhart and Corcoran are the worst tackles I've watched play college football. Jesus. Do you disagree or agree with any of that? Did you feel like Borders looked soft? What about the tackles?
I honestly didn't notice Borders a lot. I saw him, but
your internet is creamy right now, by the way. It's so good.
You like that?
Yeah.
You like that?
So keep it creamy.
Back up to 2023. I'm gonna keep it creamy with you. I agree on the Omar Brown, the Singleton. I think I'm higher on Singleton than he is, but yeah, I don't know. I want to watch the game again. I missed a lot between trying to read some of the stuff and do other things here and then going back and forth with you. And like I said, I usually rewatch stuff, but I'm really curious to see O-line play because I don't know. I just don't understand. I think I said it during the game. I don't remember if I said it to you or if I was just like thinking it, but I don't understand how 5 to 6 guys can have these glaring issues. You know what I mean? Like, as a whole, it's insane. You would think you'd have a couple guys that are like, okay, like he's good or whatever. And maybe that is the case. And like he saw it and that's what he's saying. The tackles are horrible. The guards are okay. The center's good. I don't know. I'm curious to see it. What do you think about it? What did you think line-wise? You think it's all trash, scrap the whole thing? You think it's a couple guys?
Offensive line?
Yeah.
I say you keep the ASU center that we got. What's his name? Ben Scott? Keep him and then maybe give the younger guys a look after a couple more games because these tackles are dead to me, bro. Anthony Robertson says you lean on your defense early in the season and the offense will come around. I blame the adults. One thing that makes me think of is, remember how we were hearing that as of right now, the defense looks better than the offense. Is that because the defense is so good? I think it's probably a combination of both, right? The defense is really good, or good, you could say, and the offense is not up to par with the defense. That's obvious. So hopefully, that could definitely get better as the season goes on with all the things we've been saying.
Yeah, injuries aside, I think both units will continue to get better. That's just that's most teams, across the country. But there's some spots that need drastic improvement, and there's some spots that are like, cool, any improvement on this is going to be gravy. Mainly like a lot on the defense. So I don't know. I really just want to watch the offensive line and see what's up with that because is there many options of other guys to go to?
Probably not.
You've got a couple guys that are underclassmen for what's there, but
it's like if this is what you're getting from the line, why not break in the younger guys and just get that generation of linemen ready to go for the future? I know that feels like punting on the year, but
no, it's different at the O-line spot. You know what I mean? Because the size thing is such a big deal that when you're
size and
a
strength.
23 or 24-year-old 5th or 6th year senior, you're massively stronger, not just bigger, massively stronger typically than most of your 19, 20-year-olds that are trying to pack on weight and strength and all that. And then the complexity of most offensive line schemes with, I know for most of us watching TV, it looks like you just slam into the dude in front of you and move him and don't let him get past you. But there's
so much technique.
It's super complicated. It's like a giant choreographed dance between 5 dudes relying on people to do things and whatnot. So it's a lot to learn. It's a lot of situational, like during the pre-snap, you're making reads, you're figuring out who's got to shift and who's got to do what gaps or techniques or whatever people are in and what's going on. So that's a lot to throw at a 18, 19, 20-year-old just because, well, shit, got to start learning now. It's like, it's not really like receivers or,
that's true. It is definitely a tougher position to try to ask younger players to play because they're going up usually against grown men. We had a good comment back up here from Dan the Corn Man. What's going on, Dan? Says, do you guys think that we could use Jeff Sims not as our starter, but use him the way Jim Harbaugh used McCarthy in 2021? What do you think?
You for sure could. I mean, the problem you start to kind of run into is, when you get guys like that in, that you're getting most likely run quarterback, run play. Once in a while, you're going to have a pass in there. And then say you go Purdy, you're going to have very minimal quarterback run play in a lot of pass games, and then obviously running backs are going to be used the same across there. But it's like, I don't know. I just think you kind of simplify the passing game for him for now and go more run heavy for him and try to bring him up on the between the ears aspect of the passing game and see what you can get with that. I wouldn't completely dump things and revamp the offense and the play calling overall just because of one game. It's for sure a cause for concern. To me, it's the biggest reason why you lost, but I would try to salvage what you can out of things.
Joe Nipspill says, why is a guy who's demoted to the third string for fumbling carrying the ball in the fourth quarter? We brought that up early in the post-game show, and that is a L for Matt Rule. It's like, what's so bad? Like, why give Gabe Ervin that title in name only if you're not actually going to give it to him when it matters?
I think it was a situational thing more than it was Grant's really the starter, but we're going to name him, let him go out for the first couple snaps, and then we're going to go Grant heavy. I think the lack of ability to consistently create the run lanes that were designed affects Irving more than it affects Grant. I think Grant's more of a looking a couple steps ahead and always looking and ready, and the ability on his cutbacks are different than Irvin's. Again, not that Irvin can't do it, but he wants to get the ball and get ahead of steam and hit the lane and then worry about maneuvering or doing stuff later. And it just wasn't, again, we'll watch it again, or I for sure have to watch it again, but it just didn't seem like that style of running was there because you couldn't rely on the gap or the run lane being where it was supposed to be 90% of the time. So I think especially that part in the game when he's trying to move the ball and keep the clock going, he's thinking, okay, I need the guy that can find the lane wherever the hell it is and get to it, not the guy who's going to go where the line's supposed to be and maybe get, he runs powerful and he's going to fall and get you whatever. He could spring one, but most likely I want the guy who's going to run into where the lane's supposed to be or where there's the slightest bit of a hole and get 2 or 3 yards, or I want the guy that has the ability to cut it back and find a lane, even though the plane's not designed there, and break off some 8, 12-yard runs. That's just me talking.
So
but like I said, dude, I really got to watch it again. It's really hard for me to break much down just off of that. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, without seeing the Colorado Buffaloes play yet, what sorts of things do you envision happening in that game after what you've seen from the Huskers?
For us?
Yeah.
I don't know about the turnover battle. I think we'll win the penalties. I think they'll have a lot more penalties for yard, than benefit us than us giving them a ton of yards on penalties. I don't know, man. It's just I think we're gonna do a lot of RPO type runs, option type runs. I think they're gonna do a lot of stuff to try to confuse the front, 7 of theirs and create lanes and do as much as possible to not test those corners with the passing game, especially after tonight. But on defense, we don't have a lot to go off of, but I think as the game progresses, it'll be kind of like this one where they'll figure out ways to try to get to Sanders, to get to their QB. And I think that's going to be very difficult for them to have thrown a solid offensive line together that's going to be able to protect him over the duration of the game compared to these teams that have been practicing together and scheming for a while.
I feel like this game is going to I really like the where our team is at mentally before this game and after. I still like their mental toughness because they were in this game the entire game. They had this game the majority of the game. I think this loss could be a good thing for this team, truly, to get them, like, you know what I'm saying, to show them, you see how hard we've worked and it still wasn't enough. We got to work that much harder. That's how hard it is to win in the Big Ten. So now you're going to a Colorado school that's got more up in the air as far as turnover for the team. And so I think this game is going to make it so that we don't fuck around next week. We know our mistakes. We know what we did wrong, and I think we'll minimize them because this was a really good learning, a really good lesson learned. And I think we should outmatch Colorado because they've had so much turnover. And I do expect TCU to run roughshod on them, and that's going to hurt their confidence. All the huffing and puffing that Coach Prime has been doing, I think is going to be mitigated.
It's Lord Prime.
Lord Coach Prime. I think that's going to really be muted by a humbling. Whereas we got humbled today, but it was like, you could argue we won the game if they would have given us that. You know what I mean? Like, I expect the Huskers to come out angry and focused. Sure they did. Sure they did.
To be humbled, you'd have to have like this arrogance or this, like Alabama or Georgia losing to a lesser school. That's getting humbled. Like Nebraska is basically trying to gauge where they're at based on a team and a program that's been really good consistently. Not great. They're not winning the Big Ten or doing whatever else the last few years, but they're really good. They're a really good program that is always in bowl games, always, around that 8 to 10 win mark. And this was a good, benchmark for Nebraska to see where they're at or how they come up against it. And for the vast majority of the game, it looked like, okay, you're at their level or maybe a little bit above. And then a couple errant passes and a series of bad play calling, and it's like, nope. But you still feel like, okay, we can mess with them. We can mess with teams like that. We just have to be better. We have to do what we do better. We have to control the things we can control better. They didn't just come out and go, we're bigger, faster, stronger, run the ball down your throat, do whatever we want. There's nothing you can do about it because we're overall better than you. That's humbling. Like being that close and looking like you're going to win for that long, or even a close back and forth. I don't feel like anybody gets humbled. I think if we would have beat Minnesota, we're not humbling them. You know what I mean? I felt like it was a pretty close match game. We made more mistakes than they made, and that's how they won it. I don't feel like we put it to them and took it from them. I don't feel like they put it to us and took it from us. It was just kind of a close-fought game that Nebraska shit down their leg a couple too many times down the end, and they capitalized on it.
Dan the Corn Man, yeah, both of us agree that it was a touchdown by Irvin. By all measures, it was a touchdown. Some people saying that Grant shouldn't play the next 3 games. He should be demoted. I think you probably demote him for at least 1 game. I mean, he's been demoted.
Yeah.
I think you hold him out for 1 game and actually give Gabe Ervin a bell cow opportunity.
I'd really like to see Emmett Johnson.
Or let Emmett step up. Absolutely.
I feel like he has more power running to him than Ramir, but he's more along the lines of Ramir than the other two. And I'm not big on. So I know it's not the same because they're not the same position and value, but the idea of scrapping Grant or throwing him in the bottom of the barrel. Did he have a bad fumbling problem last year? I really don't.
Nope.
Remember.
No.
So where this fumbling thing came from, and him having 1 turnover, yes, at a very bad time, but him having 1 turnover, and he's got to go to the depths of the bench and the running back room. But your quarterback, who's supposed to be the leader of the team, throws 3 interceptions, 2 of them at the absolute worst times. You gonna do the same thing to him? You're gonna put him behind? I
have been saying that I would like to see Purdy get some snaps in game and do like a strategic. We'll use Purdy here.
Like,
we'll
over
use
the top punishing a dude for a fumble. Like, yeah, there's got to be something because like we've talked and people have asked in the chat and we were bringing up like you do what you can do to set a tone that like fumbles and turnovers and things like that aren't acceptable. But if he's your best option when it comes to the offensive line underperforming and can turn 9-yard runs out of things that look like they're getting blown up in the backfield, you throw that away and you settle for 2 or 3 yard gains if Irvin's just going to hammer it north and south and Ramir can't get loose to do what he does on the edges because of 1 fumble. Of course, fourth quarter it hurt us, but I don't know, man. I don't like overreacting after games to stuff like that. That's why I said like I'm not saying get Sims out or we need only Purdy's throwing now or Grant's got to go or Satterfield's tried. Like I don't know, man. Work on some stuff. Try to fix what you can and try to outweigh or compare what outweighs what.
Later, Fat Puppet. Appreciate you hanging out, man. I'm gonna put another link for our Discord in the chat. If you guys,
I swear to God, I thought you were calling me fat. I thought you were like,
oh, you thought I was
like,
saying,
what?
Thanks a lot, Fat Puppet.
Like, thanks, Fat Puppet.
Thanks, you fat ass puppet. Anyways,
never heard that one before.
No, we're gonna put another link in the chat here for our Discord, just in case you guys want to join our Discord. We just opened it today. We'd love it if you guys would join. We had one more really good comment here though too that I kind of want to get to.
I got game to watch.
We got D Park saying unless Purdy has made a huge leap from last year to this year, he's not a passer either. We won't have a passer until Danny Dimes is a freshman next year.
I thought about him during the game, like watching this, just being like, shit.
Rule has been on record saying that he has made drastic improvements. That from where Purdy was at in the beginning of camp to now is like a huge leap. That's why I am saying what I'm saying about Purdy. The Purdy we saw last year, nah, keep him on the bench. The Purdy that Rule's talking about, I want to see on a part-time basis. And then that would allow you to really, really run the ball with Sims. And then you want to maybe do some more passing. Let Purdy do his thing. Purdy's made some nice passes for us. If he's much better, I want to see it.
Can I be devil's advocate real quick?
Please.
Matt Rule also said that the offensive line isn't that bad. And he also said that Jeff Sims is an NFL quarterback that can run.
You really cut to the core of me right there, actually. That's a great argument.
I mean, maybe he did improve. I mean, Rule said a lot of shit that did happen and it looked like it. And again, it's one game. It's a one-game sample. So I don't want to get head over skis on shit, but it's whatever. I mean, I'm not willing to go, oh, he really improved. Let's scrap Sims' passing and do this. Like, tweak it, make adjustments, work with them on stuff, see what you can get from that. But I don't think any crazy over the top changes need to be made. There's definitely shit that needs to be worked on, and some alterations and tweaks and stuff that need to be made, but I would want to see a couple game, 3 game, whatever sample size before it's like, okay. The one thing that I wouldn't say that about is for sure his passing game tonight. You can't have that against anybody at any level as your passing quarterback. Like, it's just
right.
I don't know.
Right.
That's bad.
Very bad. Man, thank you guys for hanging out with us during this post-game show and regular stream. I think we ought to do this again for the Colorado game. So let us know if you guys want us to do another live stream. Hit that like button for us on the way out. Once again, though, man, thank you guys for hanging out with us. Sad loss. Officially, we blame the quarterback's 3 turnovers. We got to be better next week. Thank you, Gary, for your genius. All right?
Thought I was a big dum-dum a minute ago. It just varies.
Point is, Huskers lose! Huskers lose! How's